save a trapped dwarf for the gloves of uninhibited Kushigo. It's nothing great, but better than the trash we were currently using. Killing some guy called Philro and his hook horror friend. I see this very interesting looking rubbling pile. After approaching it, I get knocked down and cannot move at all. Huh. I don't really feel like resetting this entire playthrough, so I hit the off switch on my PC. Sure hope the footage after this does not get corrupted. Oh, look at that. Somehow we skipped the Dwergar fight next to the Mushroom Village. How weird. Anyways, we're in the Grimforge now. I convinced some wild beasts to go fight their masters, and we get to see the power of Force Conduit in full action. We cheese a few mimics, and Misty step over to the Splint mold. It's time for Flind. I immediately get paralyzed, but it's only for one turn, so it doesn't actually do anything. I get 2 lucky crits on Flind and save a soul offering. And after killing the Gnoll Fang, we get to see an interaction that sometimes happens in this game when you have too much physical damage reduction. The enemies just simply pass their turn. I think it is because the AI doesn't see a point in hitting you if they can't actually do any damage, but I mean, it could be anything. So this fight is now just a 1v1 with Flind, and she doesn't stand a chance. I failed to make these people give me their shipment willingly, so I'm forced to resort into killing them. We pick up the Parasite from Flind and unlock Shield of Thralls for that very nice free temporary HP. Lockpicking this chest, we find an iron flask. It will come in very handy later down the line. Halsin shows up dead in camp now, and he's nice and toasty for some reason. I return to the Grove and can't be bothered to do Kaga's quest, so I just murder her. For a really nice amulet. Every time we are healed, it gives our weapon a free 1d6 poison damage. Because I wasted so much time going to the creche, Joaquin's rest has already burned down, the door is not even here, and Floric is just dead on the top floor. So since I cannot get the XP from the normal quest, I resort to violence. I summon Scratch to walk into this shed, so I don't have to pass a check to not die, and after convincing their leader I mean no harm, I immediately attack them. She ensnares me, and this man crit misses a bottle. He must have gotten pretty mad about it, as he blows himself up alongside his 2 other friends. The Arcane Tower comes next. Just like you guys told me, I read this book on the 3rd floor before approaching Bernard. This lets me tell him about a passage from this book, and he simply gives me the light ring, letting me enter the basement. This only gives us the XP from Bernard himself though, and not his other friends around him, so fighting them is still a good idea. Bernard's legendary action isn't actually anything that scary. It just lets him shoot a tiny bit of lightning damage at us once per turn. Since he positions himself right over here, after talking, I start the fight by shoving him off using a Gust of Wind scroll, and quickly hit one of the animated armors to start the fight. The armors are actually very weak and can barely do any damage to me, even with no more than 3 Force Conduit charges. After 3 turns, Bernard finally manages to return up. His discharge aura makes all constructs next to him do an additional 3 to 8 lightning damage each turn, actually allowing them to damage me. But it has a duration of 3, and since he used it 2 turns ago, it's almost run out. I kill a construct, hit Bernard, who more so just helps me than harm me with his leaping static. Bernard's aura ends, stunning him, giving me 2 rounds to wail on him, resulting in him killing himself to Force Conduit the turn after. The final armors give me enough XP for level 6, allowing us to pick up the Stallion aspect. It will give us temporary HP equal to 2 times our Barbarian level anytime we dash. This also works outside of combat by going into turn-based mode. Another cool thing that this lets us do is summon Scratch and use Volatile Shield on him for a portable AoE stun. There's also Stool here that I destroy, which drops a weapon that sets the strength of the character using it to 19. Not useful for us this run, but very good on certain characters. Time to murder some spiders. After chasing this one around for 6 turns straight, I get to go after the Spider Matriarch. Her legendary action allows her to entomb an enemy in a glob of web that stuns them and ends by doing an insane 8 to 80 poison damage. She can cast this once per turn anytime another spider is attacked, so we can't go for her offspring at all anytime she's in line of sight. I start by prep shooting these webs so they will go down to a single arrow, and begin the fight by making her fall. She falls below half health during her first turn, which might have been a mistake, as she gets to use Spider Queen's Wrath immediately, granting her another attack, 2 bonus strength, and resistance to all physical damage. I kill one of the smaller spiders, as it's far enough away to not trigger the legendary action. The Matriarch deals 18 damage to us, but loves standing on these webs for some reason. So after tanking some hits from these smaller spiders, we destroy the web below the spider lady yet again, proning her, letting me kill a few more spiderlings. Since she is now stuck below, I am free to kill as many as I want, as the attack cannot hit me while I am out of sight. For some reason, she wastes even more turns, letting me kill all her children, before finally going up to attack me. I get in some decent damage, and she goes and spawns in even more spiderlings. After a final round of getting beat up by the small spiders, I make sure to kill her using my own weapon and not fall damage, as sometimes fall damage can cause enemies that die to not grant any XP at all. We pick up the Dark Amethyst and insert it into the Necromancy we found earlier. By reading it, we get a permanent buff to all our ability checks and wisdom saving throws. It doesn't really matter if you fail the saving throws or not, as you can always just remove the curse with, well, remove curse. Bullet bullies me a bit.
Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, and welcome back to another episode of Dueltaining, the show in which you can beat me one of two ways, either by bringing my life points to 0 or by giving me a little giggle at your setup. We've got 5 bangers for you today. Let's see if any of them can dueltain me. For the deck, we're going to be playing the Ritual Beast deck that we were playing in the Water and Wind Festival. It's not good at all, but it is not really playing hand traps, and that's kind of the name of the game here. All right, first up, we've got Loom. Loom, what are we doing today? Bronze 5. That's how you know the account is fresh. Hand looks pretty bad, to be honest. The banish was Fortune Lady passed. Fortune Ladies are never really what you want to see. As you can see right here, they are mostly just a heinous-ass draw engine. I'm ready to get haned all over. Pot of Greed, unlimited. Okay. Oh? Yeah, I guess there's nothing stopping you from doing this. I'm imagining a scenario in which they have still bricked. Fuck, they say in chat. Oh, there's no way. Oh! Double Pot of Greed, can't get your combo to go. This is going to be a good one. All right, Loom, what do you got for me? Everybody gets one. So far, we've seen a couple of Pots of Greed out of Loom, which is not really what you would expect. All right, get him going. Get him going. How are you bricking with this deck? All right, because you spent $900 on Pot of Greed, we'll run it back. Maybe they're just thinking about sequencing, huh? Unity! Fuck again. Okay, last one. Last one. Water. Fortune Vision. Grab Fortune Lady Calling. Summoning Past. Sure. All these to the grave. Uh-oh. I've seen this. Desynchro. Yeah. Yep. Okay, they are drawing their entire deck. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Does this trigger water? Of course it does. Why wouldn't it? Ah, okay. Entire deck drawn. 0! Okay, what's the plan now, buddy? I need you to cooperate with me, they say in chat. I'll cooperate with you? What do you need? Double summon. Gandora, the Dragon of Destruction. Chain Chalice. Huh? And it's not a once per turn. We are paying half our life points again. And again. And again. Now, Master Duel will stop you at a certain time. 1 life points. Okay, now what? Unity. Offer your opponent a handshake. If they accept your handshake, each player's life points become half the combined life points of both players. What do you think, chat? Are we shaking the hand? I will accept the handshake. $39.99 there. They're doing it again. They're doing it again. Oh, I see. So Master Duel won't let you repeat the same action infinitely. but now we have advanced to the board state so we can fire it another 55 billion times. Okay, cool. We've accounted for the coding errors here. It's not an error. I mean, it's to stop infinites. 8, 4, 2. Okay, we're going back to 1. Okay, now what? A second handshake? Don't get greedy. All right, we'll do it. Now we are both at 2001. 1. The third hand, if you insist, we'll do the third handshake. We're now at 1,001 to 1,000. Tremendous fire! We're both going to 1, baby. Look at that 1v1. Holy, and the second one. Oh, man. Play that beautiful draw footage. Okay, I'm happy we sat through that one. That was dope. All right, Zerglinator, you're up. Hand looks really good. It doesn't actually look very good. We need a double summon with this hand. Foolish, okay. Send Nimble Angler. Oh god, this could be anything. Sunfish. Yep, there's Sprite. Mr. Sprite, as it were. Grab blue. We've all seen this. Into Cat Shark. Not usually part of a first turn board, but what do I know? We haven't normaled yet. Battery Man Charger. Oh? Is this a fucking Trump joke? So you've got a shark, and you've got a battery, and the shark is coming for you. Are you grabbing the battery and dying quickly, or are you taking your chances with the shark? You laughed. I have not yet laughed. I have to make my decision. Am I taking the battery, or am I taking the shark? I'm going to try the shark. I'm going to try my chances with the shark. I think I can take the shark. Oh, it's going to be a scrappy fight. Oh, starter. Oh, don't. Oh, please don't. Please don't have it, dude. Please don't have it. Oh, thank God it's Jet. I was like, if you pixies in order to out this, I will be so upset. No, I'm not going to take the chance. You got it. That was so stupid. That was such a dumb one. Zen. What are we up to, Zen? Foolish here. Send White Baking. Grab White Prince. And now what? More white? Sure. We're just doing servant shit so far? Abyss Shark. Is it white turbo? Is it all the white cards? Stupid. Very dumb. I do enjoy it. Let's see what kind of board the whites can make. I imagine it's got to be pretty bad. That's the end board. That's the white end board. What are you trying to say? Huh? What kind of tacos you think these guys do? Get in there, Ultia Pelio. White Princess. Oh my god. Why did you do that not during damage? You think I'm not prepared for the whites? Wait, why did I do that? This card is already unaffected. I'm sorry, chat. I let my hatred for the whites overtake my common sense. But you understand. Tell me you wouldn't have done the same thing in my position. White Sunfish. Time to do what I can. I'll stop the whites. So this is the white-on-white violence I've heard so much about? Indeed. Boom! Time for white genocide! Blam! Blam! Bada bang! Bada boom! Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Now, how can you say this deck is bad when it has a power play like that? Oh, shit. We lose. Wait, that's unfortunate. I did not realize King of the Skull Servants was the send there. This is going to be a 3,000 attack king. Baking, add 2, pitch, White Prince, and grab a White Mare. Okay, they're going to get most of these guys out of here. 4K. All right, they can get 2 of these. Oh, we're going off? Dragite. Uh-oh. That's like a good card. There's no rocks in this deck, are there? I don't know how I'm beating this exactly. Steeds is kind of my only removal. That's a great card. Get another Steed. Well, there's a Dragonite on field. That's a mandatory. I did not know that. You put that guy back. Petalfin. Zephyrin Pilica. Banish. Perfect. And then Altia Pelio. This is what? Not lethal? Okay. It's cool. Steeds will carry. I'll stop at nothing to finish off the whites. We are going to have to Steeds this, so let's Steeds it. Baking? Last card Baking? Oh my god. If I had just let it happen, we would have lived. Oh, these whites. How the hell do we out this guy now? I don't think we have any other card that does it. Oh, we have the Petalfin. God, that's a lot of damage. Oh, those silly whites. When will they learn? All right, the Amateur. All right, what are we working with? This looks good. DBB. Sure. Small World. Reveal Chaos Summoning Beast. Bridge through Sophia, Goddess of Rebirth for Samsara D. Lotus. That's kind of cool. I mean, the bridge is terrible, but being able to go from Chaos Summoning Beast to Samsara is pretty strong. Okay, this is just Yubel. Add to your hand or set a spell trap that mentions Yubel. We're getting Pain here. There it is. And we have Throne as well. Jesus Christ. Pop Spirit of Yubel. Have you guys seen this combo before? Mature Chronicle. Oh, daring today, aren't we? What are we just doing? Doing link plays? Cyber Switch. What the hell? Now my curiosity has been piqued. That's like a cool way to trigger Cyber Switch without having to do anything. Just a free fusion summon. Banish the Small World. You know, that's a fair card to banish. Runs 2 to 3. I guess you would run 3 if this is your game plan, right? We haven't seen a Sophia resolve yet, have we? That'd be kind of cool. Cross Sheep here. Ooh, sexy. I like it. Okay, opening the Spirit Gates here. We can pitch another Small World, apparently. Bring back the Spirit of Yubel. We can use the Cross Sheep here to summon another little guy back. Summon anything. That's nice. Here we're going for Lotus. That's 5 on Mature Chronicle. Grab the Super Poly here. That's crazy. Chaos Angel. Turn 1 Chaos Angel. That's nice. Is that a light and a dark too? Not bad. No, it's 2 darks. Oh, we drew the Sharvara. That's unfortunate. Sharvara pops Soul of Yubel. Soul Trigger. And finally triggering the Nightmare Throne here. Let's get out the Terra Incarnate. Summoning Yubel as Yuel. That's 7 on Mature Chronicle. This is kind of fucked up, though, because they're trying to get to Ritual Fusion Synchro Xyz so they can summon Sophia, but we know they can't because the 2 cards in hand are the Ritual and the Ritual Spell. What, are we just making Apo here? Gigantic Sprite. Well, there's the Xyz. Tribute the Yubel for the Witch. Okay, I mean, that's... We can now summon Sophia, but the only Sophia that we know of is banished face down. So, yeah, why not? Let's make another Phantom of Yubel. They're all on the field. Mature Chronicle. It can get face downs? We're dead! We're fucking dead! We're dead! Oh my god. I will win the game if I draw an ambush. That's a damn good one. You know, in a world where Lara's out, that does win the game on its own. Wow. Well, we got a couple of turns. Wow, that's incredible. They didn't even have to play very many bad cards for that. I mean, I guess Signet Ritual is bad. And I guess the whole thing relies on finding Small World, right? Like, if you don't find Small World, you can't get that. That is the craziest top deck in the entire fucking game. That's unbelievable. Are you kidding me right now? No, they're just going combat. 22. We've got some turns. We've got some turns. We just got to beat Sophia. You know, I was thinking, I actually don't think we've gone Yama yet, but not a lot that Yama can do. Missed 800, by the way. Shame, shame. Chicken game. Is it worth activating? I think so. All right. I almost laughed at my own deck there. Seems all right. Whoa. What the hell? That's the funniest card I've ever seen. Oh, we're so dead. We are so dead. Well, thank God for chicken game is all I can say. Steeds, perfect timing. Actually, that is not terrible timing for Steeds. I believe we get Elder here, right? Okay, just need any guy. Any guy off this. That's a guy. That's a hell of a guy. You're going to have to stop this. So I am going to go directly to battle. Yeah, what do we got? Masquerena? They can't make Unicorn. They're just going to SP. They got room for SP. Why wouldn't they? And I'm not dead on board. I am not yet dead on board. They have to remember chicken game first. Shit. Steeds target Sophia. Oh, they're leaving the Sophia. Okay, well, we will pop the SP in that case. Wait, we get to keep our Elder? Oh my god. It can't be destroyed. It was made with IP. Ugh. Oh, we're dead. We're so toast. Oh, damn it. Do they have targets? Oh, they're just making the guy. Why wouldn't they make the guy? Exactly Elder maybe does actually win the game for us. That is not exactly Elder. That was a sick deck. That was sick as hell. Clobot 1312. What are we doing here? Gadget Gamer, are we telephoning again? Are we once more telephoning? Ooh, we're getting Gadget Hauler too. Oh, do we just have the telephone in hand? Yep. All right, we have infinite. Barricade Borg Blocker. Dispatch Parazzi. Oh my god, it's a Farfa reference. You! Oh god, I'm glad he's not around anymore. Summoner Monk, the Send. Oh god. Whoa! Buddy! Whoa, pal! Whoa, friend of mine! Let's, be careful here. I sure hope you didn't need that card. It's gonna be so funny if the random mill fucked up this deck. It's gonna be so funny. I needed it. Yes! We did it! I will say, if the Curious fucks it up again, then that's just God intervening on my behalf. Hand looks terrible. Hand looks unfucking playable. Okay. It's interesting. They have no spell in hand. Proxy fuck magician. Oh my god. That's how we're getting the spell? We're getting off of Ancient Gear Ballista? Ugh. Yeah, I mean, it works. Proxy fuck magician to fusion summon. What the hell are we fusion summoning? Oh, it's just Garura. Summon a monster. Oh, this is a neat way to get the Summoner Monk out without having to do, stupid bullshit. Rescue Ferret U! One of the most U cards in history. Oh, we're synchro summoning. This is the U-est U that ever U'd. This is like every U in the universe. There she is. Why not? We have 3 cards left in the extra deck. What do you think they are? We'll find out together. What the hell was that? You're in danger! They made Beatrice to send You're in danger. Oh, no. The BM! What are we doing with this? Nightmare Unicorn. Trigger Octoros. Grab a level 8 Fiend monster. Okay, I have an inkling I know what this is. Oh my god, it's fucking sad. It's 2004 all over again. Dispatch Parazzi is the third Dark Fiend. Son of a bitch, man. Norlias, send everything to the grave. Trigger Sangan. What are we adding? Fuck! Yami Yugi, if you can hear me. Yami Yugi, give me Ritual Beast Tamer Lara. Yami Yugi, give me Ritual Beast Tamer Lara, please. Yami Yugi, I need Ritual Beast Tamer Lara, please. Oh, this deck is really well built. I'm impressed. We're so dead. No! Fuck. Yada locked. 2024 said into Yada. You're killing me. Yeah, you got it. That was a damn sick deck. That was nice as hell. First up, we've got Loom. Yujo first turn tie, draw cards, tribute summon Gandora, negate it, and use its effect a bunch to bring my life point to 1, or whatever Master Duel allows. Shake hands with Joseph, repeat, we both die by tremendous fire. I will not reveal Unity for the last handshake to see if Joseph is a good sport. I should have said no. Zerg says, we are back at it again with another deck that does one gag and hope he laughs or we die on the spot. This time it asks a simple question. If you had to face the shark or the battery man, which would you choose? There was a Trump witch in this deck, too. Stupid. Dumb. Calibri says, introducing the whites and their aquarium of white fish. Oh, and the white ladies here, too. Albert says, did you know that Mature Chronicle is able to add any banished card? I learned it in our game. The plan is to use Sophia as a bridge in a small world package, and then do you Bell with Chronicle on field to get all 4 types needed, then add back banished face down Sophia and summon it. And finally, at KillCops420 says, as we all know, 3 Telephons can literally FTK. So what about instead we go for a 40 TK? Turn 1 you Norlius with Sangan on field to search Yada, you get 1 draw, and then you never draw again. Eventually I'll draw Reborn and Reborn something big to actually end the game. That's a cool piece of inevitability you didn't need because you were able to summon back Coral Dragon. Where's Coral Dragon? What the heck? We didn't even see Muddy Mud Dragon. But if you think you can do better, show up to X, the Everything app, Mondays in order to claim your spot in the next episode of Duel-Taining. See you then.
Oh, what up, everybody? Oh, I'm live on time, everybody. You're 1 minute late? No, it wasn't. I was not late. I've been live since 2:15. I've been live, bro. What is up, chat? Welcome back to the stream, y'all. Hope you're all having a good day. Thank you for the membership.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Baldur's Gate 3 Solo Tactician looks really hard on paper. From encounters that take the enemy count up towards 20 versus 1, to bosses that can permanently stunlock you, or sometimes just outright one-shot you. Despite this, it turns out to be quite easy. This of course is due to all the insane builds that are possible in this game. We have monks that hit 12 times a turn, immortal tank builds with upwards to 50 AC, and of course, the absolute monstrous amount of damage that can be done by some builds in a single hit. But just how high is this damage amount? And is it high enough to beat the entire game? I wanted to at least give it a try. Here's my journey through Baldur's Gate 3 in a single hit. I decided to go with Sorcerer, as that gives us access to Chromatic Orb right from the start. A spell that if cast in its Thunder state has a huge 3 to 24 damage range. I went for 17 Charisma and 15 Constitution, which might seem a bit awkward, but we're going to bump them up to 18 and 16 respectively with our first feat. The rest I just put into Wisdom, but anything goes. We wake up, meet up with Lae'zel, and after kindly gifting us all her items, she decides to just take the short way out. The first encounter goes about as smooth as expected. We free Shadowheart, and she decides to join Lae'zel. Without any allies, we move on to the Helm, shoot some enemies, and activate the transponder. We wake up on a beach and find some blue orbs just laying there. People really need to stop littering. Some more intellect devourers block our path, but thankfully, there's this convenient patch of fire right next to them. If they were to just randomly decide to walk into it a bunch of times, it technically wouldn't be me hitting them, they would just be killing themselves. We sneak up on an unsuspecting thief and kill a dying Mind Flayer for our very first level up. We are immediately going to multiclass into Cleric for the Tempest Domain subclass, and also make sure that we grab Create Water for later on. Being a Cleric also makes us proficient in wearing heavy armor and lets us carry shields, giving our AC a very needed boost from 10 to 17. Running past some weird purple portal that we definitely don't want to interact with, we come across some bandits. 2 of them are standing right underneath a giant foundation block. This lets us take them out with a brutal amount of damage without actually starting a fight. We push the mage down a hole. Now it's just us against the archer, and after what is a way above average amount of resets, we manage to take him out. Making our way to...
Welcome to Character Roulette. Each week, MBT and I will spin a wheel to build a deck from packs featuring cards used by anime characters throughout Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Then we'll craft 1 card of each rarity from our packs to round out our decks. After a character's pack wins the match, it's removed from the wheel, while the losing pack is given a second chance at victory. Tune in every weekend for new episodes of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Character Roulette.
Previously on Character Roulette.
No cards in hand.
This is not an armed dragon card. You're
Don't
kidding. This is not an armed dragon card.
Don't read cards, please.
Mate,
Whatever
your card ain't even an armed dragon, mate! What are you doing?
Well, one final move, I will make you white.
No!
This is the worst deck I've ever played, man. We're back at Duelist Academy. Last week we managed to piss off every single Australian viewer. Who can we piss off today? Joseph, how you feeling about this episode now that you won the last one 3-0 actually?
These Aussies are never happy. I win a cultural victory for them, like probably on the same scale as getting all those medals in the Olympics. And they say, oh, it was an offensive accent, which is true, but...
All right, let's spin that wheel. Here's your spin.
All right, let's go, baby. Oh, yeah.
Yubel.
That's what I like to see, baby.
/ I don't know how to pronounce this guy's name.
Oh, say it,
Kagemaru?
say it. I want to hear you say it.
It's probably Kagemaru. That's what I would expect.
Kagemaru, yeah.
Okay. You get to play Yubel, Sacred Beast. I don't know
Cage is going to shit.
what age or what accent you're going to take, but I'm sure you'll figure it out. Here's my spin. Here we go. Please not Chaz again. Oh, shit. Isn't this like a lore accurate matchup?
This is a lore duel, yeah.
Braun has
The
something to
Supreme King and
do with
Yubel.
the Supreme King Jaden. I mean, this is what people have been waiting for. I
It's
think
crazy
people
there's like
commented.
4 people trying to take control of Jaden's body in this show.
That sounds pretty serious. That sounds like a rough time or a good time. I don't know what I'm saying. See you in the packs.
World cloaked in magical power. I'm trying to do the Yubel voice. I can't do the Yubel voice. The reason is because they use a voice mod on the thing. All right, so here's the deal. The Supreme Kings are the Sacred Beast cards. They're good. They're quite strong. The problem is they're pretty high rarity, and they come in the same set as these ass cards. So we'll do Opening of the Spirit Gates. Is this the pack that has no normal summonable monsters in it? Hold up. I'm looking it up. Dog, this is not playable. Oh, Mad Reloader is something. Chaos Core is one of the summonable monsters. Oh, hey, it's that guy. Phantom of Chaos is a 4-star monster that does things. I can't really ask for more than that. Sky Blaster big, Hamon big. You know, actually, we're pulling pretty good from the left half of the pack, just like 4-star guys that'll potentially do something for us. Wow. Dark Beckoning Beast is a super, right? So what we're hoping for is more copies of the Continuous spell. That could do something for us. Neo Flamvel Origin, sure. Oh, Gay! Gay's in this set! Oh, shit. I didn't realize Gay was in this set. Wow. Long Quan Yun is huge here. Sky Blaster again. Anyway, Hyper Stadium, don't really need that. Okay, we have enough Wickeds. We need the second copy of the Continuous spell. We need more Gez. Or we need 3 Trill Dodge and a Dark Summoning Beast. Fuck it. I don't think that's going to help. Chaos Core. So Chaos Core playset. Cerulean Skyfire, that's like a payoff. I think we can actually do this.
All right, 10 packs of Rulers of Darkness. Now, this is actually a pretty interesting matchup because both of these packs have gotten newer support, but they haven't been put into the packs. Now, if you remember what I said last episode, this season we are allowed to craft archetype cards, not just cards from the Secret Pack, so both of us will be able to get one copy of a couple of the new cards if we want. Let's see what we have, though. Literally the best possible first pull. That is crazy. Wow. You know how many times I've gone into this pack in Saga and never pulled, like, Grapha? I don't think I've ever pulled Grapha out of a pack in my life. Ceruli is pretty good, I think, because I think one way that we could cheese a win is with cards like Dark Door, Ceruli to trigger our extra bonus effects on the Dark World cards. Dark World Brainwashing, if I remember correctly, that's like the one, is that like a DD Crow or something? Silva is banned in Master Duel, yeah. They banned it. Eradicator, I think this hitting spells could be insane. I think Eradicator is actually like a really good pickup. Probably all the virus card. I don't know, maybe the one that like pops. We cannot play...
That's it. That's it.
Deck Dev? Deck Dev is the one that's... Or wait, is Crush Card the one that's lower than 15 or higher than 15? If Crush Card is lower than 15, that means we cannot play it because he could pop Yubels from his deck. Oh, right. Dark Layer is the... Dark Smog is the DD Crow, yeah. Lower? Yeah, so we can't play Crush Card, unfortunately. Flower Guardian. Holy shit. Ghost Girls are pulled so rarely in any of these shows. This is actually such a good one to get, too. Nice. Now, will we be doing damage with that? I don't really know. I don't think so, because his cards all have 0 attack, but we'll see. Metal Morph. That's actually maybe playable. That's not. I always think about playing this card. In theory, it can pop, like, multiple monsters. It's usually just a Zaborg at home, but that's fine. Potentially playable. This pack does have a lot of free tribute fodder. Deck Dev, okay. No, wait, this is the one with less attack. This is the one with less attack. Still a little dangerous because it can pop the Yubel, but the Crush card Errata makes it so that your opponent can pop cards in their deck, which is terrifying. Dark Deal, first copy of that. We got a playset of Ceruli now. Other than the Grapha, these pulls have not been great. Dark Worlds need a lot of super rares, and we have not hit any of them. You know, Snow, that kind of stuff. Layer of Darkness. Okay, so we have 2 Layer of Darkness. We have 2 of the virus cards. We need some more Dark Worlds, though. So let's hope the next 10 are a little better.
Not good. Actually, fine. The high rarity stuff in here is... Yeah, it's important. I'm not going to pretend like it's not important, but it's not realistic. Oh, Debris Dragon. That's a good card. Didn't need any of this shit. Oh, I did need him. Thank you, Chaos Summoning Beast. That's a big deal. I actually think we haven't pulled Fallen Paradise yet, which is not good. Okay, that's our second opening. There's our third Dark Summoning. Here's our Fallen Paradise. That's good. We don't have to worry about that anymore. Where's our Dark Beckoning Beast, folks? Okay. Really don't need Dreamland. Thank you. All garbage. Oh, it's coming out. Elector, which you people keep telling me to play. As the second Haemon. Oh boy. Not a great 5 so far. Wow, we're pulling like the whole Testina core here. That's our second Geth. Don't need Shang-Chi the Spirit Owl. That's our third Skyblaster, our third Geth. Now we can use our rare craft on the continuous spell. I don't know, man. I'm trying really hard to be positive about this, but there really aren't very many good cards in here. That's one, though. That's one of them. We have like 3 sprites. That's our third opening. We can now craft an interesting rare card. All right, what are we working with? All right.
All right, 10 more. That's what we're talking about. Okay, that was like 6 hollows. Maybe they'll be from the pack. Maybe they'll all be Dark World cards. We can only hope, right? First copy of Crush card, but like I said, we can't actually play that. Or wait, 15 or more attacks, so we could play it. I don't know what advantage he could get from that. Maybe the problem with that card is that a lot of his cards don't have more than 1,500 attack. I mean, pretty much other than the Sacred Beast cards, a lot of the things just can't be hit by that. Darkus Diabolos is a crazy powerful card if you can summon it. Right now, I don't know if we actually have the makings of a good layer deck. We kind of need Lilith, which is a UR, and we kind of need the Layer Searcher, which is a SR. Galatea, that's kind of funny. Murmur of the Forest is actually like a good card. Battle Pack 3 shout out, by the way. I think Dark Smog should be fairly powerful in this matchup. Yeah, that's one that I'm like pretty excited about. Charge in the Dark World, first copy of that. Wheel Synchron. I don't think we're going to play that one, but it's funny. I think our goal in this episode is going to be to trigger a crazy Dark World bonus effect. And he'll just scoop on the spot. Like, imagine if we pulled off a rainbow. That'd be pretty good. But at the moment, it looks like we're barely going to be able to play Dark World cards. I don't think... unless... Let's hold out. We got 4 packs left. Maybe there's something good in here. We actually have a Pearly spell to summon that, which is really funny because that will trigger the Dark World cards. People legitimately played Dark World in the Pearly deck when it first came out, before they had the Perlily. Balance of Judgment could be funny. Dark World Dealings, okay, that's a good pickup. The Dark World pulls are looking kind of scary. Maybe these last 2 packs will have 8 hollows. Braun. Isn't that us? Okay, epic moment there. Number 10. Oh, here we go. Couple hollows. I mean, it won't be enough to build the Dark World deck. White or a whale. Another Dealing's pretty good, and another Eradicator. Okay, so we are very clearly going in the direction of a Layer of Darkness deck, I'm pretty sure. But is that even good? I don't know. Let's take a look at the newer Dark World support and see if we can somehow make up for our problems here. But we don't have the field spell, and we don't have snow, so I'm not feeling optimistic about that. Let's get to deck building and see what we can come up with.
I know I've said this before, but this might be the literal worst deck that we've ever made on this show. Our ultra rare craft is going to be Nightmare Throne, and I cleared it with Doug. We can use the new stuff that is currently not in a secret pack. Our super is going to be Raviel, our rare is going to be Gruesome Grave Squirmer, and our normal is going to be Tragoedia, which somehow we missed in 20 packs. The short of it is that we do have a game plan. We're aiming to use Chaos Core, which should be pretty accessible between the opening of the Spirit Gates and the DBBs and even the Nightmare Throne. To get all of these guys into the graveyard, then we will fusion summon with Dimension Fusion Destruction into an Armityle the Chaos Phantasm, which is like a really good card. Unfortunately, this pack has almost no just straight up monsters in it. So while we did max out on cards like Mad Reloader and Phantom Skyblaster and as many of these little summoning beasts as are in the pack, The rest of the deck is filled with garbage. We've, of course, got Divine Serpent Geh. We pulled a Loyal Guanyun, which is cool. Double-headed Dino King and Guilt of the D-Knight are like free summons, as is Elector under certain conditions. Jack Frost is like Battle Fader, and I guess Phantom of Chaos theoretically could accomplish something. Kind of a weird UR to pull. Ultimately, this deck looks really bad, but pretty much all the GX guys have really bad decks, and this one at least is doing something.
Alright, here's the deck. I'm gonna be real with you guys. The Dark World and Layer of Darkness crafts are really hard to decide because so many of the cards are important at UR and SR, and a lot of the cards that are UR do require you to also craft a corresponding SR, but they might not be searchable. That being said, we have come to the conclusion that our main win condition that we're gonna go for is colorless Chaos King of the Dark World. When this card is summoned, it blows up the entire board, well actually just his board, which is great, and all you need to summon it, is one copy of the original Rainbow, which is a terrible card, and then any 2 Fiends. So we've pretty much put every Fiend that we have into the deck that is at least somewhat playable, and we are playing 3 Poly, and we also pulled a Lunalight Black Sheep. So our main win condition, pretty much our only win condition, is going full into the colorless. Now, we looked at a bunch of the other crafts, but we really did decide that this was the best route to go. The Layer of Darkness stuff needed like 5 crafts to make work, so we could not do that at all. That being said, let's go for our 4... Actually, we have 3 crafts today. It's just Gates, Ascension, and then colorless. We didn't need any extra commons. So here we go. Batch Generate. Here's the Royal Rare right here. Check this out. Ooh, nope. Never happened. It'll happen next week. Let's get to the duels and see how it goes. Ooh.
You like my white aura?
Yeah, it's made for you. I actually think it looks really janky, and I'm not sure why they...
Looks terrible. It looks so bad. It looks like they cut out a PNG wrong.
I was about to say, it kind of looks like, you know, when we didn't have enough polygons back in the day on, like, the N64. Yeah, I'm old. You, like, in every... Like, I remember, like, Boo, the ghost, he was, like, basically a D20 instead of a circle. And that's kind of what the whale looks like. But boy, do you wear that white aura well. Boy, do you wear that white aura whale. You should do your white accent today.
Let me get my Yubel accent going.
No,
You'd better watch out for my Yubel attack.
I've never heard Yubel speak, so I'll just have to take your word for it. Okay.
That's what Yubel sounds like. Yubel, that's me, and I'm Yubelin all over you.
No fucking way you open your one of Nightmare Throne. I'm gonna kill you. That's unbelievable.
Just, like, really mad.
I mean, that's just...
Die.
I bet you feel real smug. I bet you feel just like Yubel does on the throne. Just casually, yeah, we just opened the field, the one of.
Okay, I'm gonna grab Chaos Core. I will activate Chaos Core's effect.
Yeah. Is this the wrong one? Did you... Oh, you're good. You're opening anyway. What does Chaos Core even do?
I guess I'm getting
Target
this.
this card.
Now, please target this card.
I'm very confused with this opening play. I'm gonna be real with you.
You have to target this card. Please target this card.
What would that even do? It just puts the Sacred Beast in your graveyard? Who cares?
What? What do you mean, who cares?
Most of the cards summon them from hand or deck, right? I mean...
Oh.
Alright, man. I will target it for an attack. But, little do you know, it won't work out for you. I summon Doom Caliber Knight and declare an attack on Chaos Core.
I will activate the effect.
Go for it. I will negate and destroy.
No!
I think Doomcal is in your pack, right? I'm pretty sure. Main
No.
2?
Thought I'd kill for Doomcal.
Set. Oh, I wasn't sure because it had like, it has Geh and Tragodia, so I thought it just had a bunch of like random dark monsters. I mean, it does, but
His
not.
name is Gay.
Oh, sorry.
Dark Beckoning Beast.
Yeah,
Activate your effect now.
Seems alright.
Oh, grab Chaos Core.
Why are you grabbing this? What is this doing?
It's Chaos Core. Okay, you have to understand. We don't have any monsters.
Chaos Beckoning Beast, if you manage to pull it. I did see it was an SR. Oh, there you go. Dark Summoning Beast. That's way better. Ooh, okay. Now that's a pretty good play. But I I activate Dark Smog, and I'm gonna target that Dark Summoning Beast. Too bad the
That's
opening
like a
doesn't.
disaster, dude. That's like
target.
as bad as it could possibly be.
Well,
for me.
you know what? Luckily, you can get back your, lovely Chaos Core that you really like. So
Oh,
much.
he's coming back. He's
Yeah,
fucking coming back. Don't. There's a Grapha in here.
Yeah, yeah. I just got to slightly. I think I'm actually popping the opening. I don't think any of these cards you have do anything. I mean, I can't target the Chaos Core because its special ability will happen. Imagine if you got Mirror Force right there. Drowning Mirror Force, dude. I mean, that'd be crazy.
Imagine.
Imagine.
Well, I'm dead.
They should
Holy
really.
shit.
I mean, I don't have anything.
I don't have anything. You have Grapha Engrave.
That's a big
Normal
monster.
summon
I mean,
star.
you can mill.
Oh, I don't have anything.
You can
Grapha
mill-
Engrave, I don't have anything.
You can mill 3 Sacred Beasts if I declare an attack. So I think your deck's in a better position.
Damn, I didn't think about that.
Is this
I also
Tragoedia?
have Tragoedia.
Okay.
I got a
Oh
good
yeah, I
card.
forgot. You pronounce it like an insane person.
That's how it's pronounced.
So I could Dark Smog, banish the Beckoning, attack Chaos Core. Man, sucks that Tragoedia's at 18. No, we'll just go main 2. We'll just pass it up. There you go. Go ahead. See if I can.
Yeah. I gotta draw an 8 here.
Oh, that would be pretty funny. I didn't even think about that. I miss when Tragoedia and Gores were like
What am I
popular
doing
cards.
here? I don't think I. What the hell do I do? I don't think there's anything I can do here.
You can almost attack over it.
And yet I can't.
Oh my god, you. Oh. I thought you were.
No, I'm changing him to a 2.
I thought
it
you
would
were
be
getting
fun
me right
to peek
there.
you out
Thought
there
it
for a
was
second.
over.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure if that pack has level 8 monsters. Aren't you bells? I mean, it's like 10, 11, 12, and Sacred Beast.
I
like
don't know. I
10.
really don't think.
Yeah, I don't. Imagine if he had 8 in hand. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, yeah. If he had an 8 in hand. Okay, we'll take out the Dark Beckoning Beast for fun. Discard the beige.
Yeah.
Bring back the
Yeah.
beige as I die.
This Dark Smog solos my entire deck, just so you know.
That's what we were kind of hoping. Okay, we'll go normal summon Brow. Battle.
I'm sure glad you
Phase.
didn't have anything.
This. What have I done? What have I done this game besides Dark Smog you 3
What
times?
have you done?
Name one other thing. See, I'm triggering your Chaos Core. This is what you've been working all game for.
That
This like stops the
matters.
battle phase, right?
Yeah, it's just Battle Fader.
Okay. Oh wait, sup? Sup. Why didn't it die?
That's,
Oh.
it's just Battle Fader.
Last effect. Okay, I didn't see. Two. Well, go ahead. Maybe I shouldn't have summoned the. Probably shouldn't have summoned the beige. I don't think, but it's okay.
You fool! By putting too many monsters on the field, my Elector, the Sovereign of Birds, is online.
Oh shit!
Alright, smoke him if you got him.
Oh my god, that
Oh,
can
you don't got
target-
him! It's time! Doug. You
Uh-oh.
serve the Mad King, but I serve a power far greater. I activate the Dimension Fusion
No, no, no,
Destruction!
no, 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 no. You know, this has been very funny. This has been a very funny game. Let's be cool about this, though. Let's all chill. Let's just
I'll
hold.
summon Armatile Chaos Phantasm!
No, let's not do that. Oh my god, I should have kept the.
Why don't
Brow
we
in
do
hand.
this, asshole? Ooh, 1 down, baby!
All right,
That
game
was
2.
a close game. Chat, okay, so people are going to be eating me up in the comments. We had a play turn 1 to get to Hamon, or we could set up a play over the course of 2 turns to get to the big guy. And I elected to do that one because I was like, the Hamon play, that's not very strong. Now I realize you have cards that interact with the graveyard, so we're going to have to actually do the Hamon play, I think. Wow, this is a damn good one. You know what? It is actually not very good. It's good. It's good. It's
Activate
very
Nightmare
good.
Throne.
It's
Just do it. Put me out of my misery.
No, we'll activate
Okay.
Opening of the Spirit King.
Yeah. I mean,
we
this
will
is
grab
rare,
Chaos
right? Yeah. So
Opening
you're gonna
Beast.
have that one. That's fine.
We're
What?
gonna normal summon Dark Beckoning Beast.
What about Chaos Core? Where'd he go?
What about Chaos Core? We have Chaos Core in hand. Don't worry.
Oh,
about
okay,
it.
okay.
We're
That's your
gonna
boy.
grab Dark Summoning Beast.
Yeah.
special, the Chaos Summoning Beast.
You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is not an excuse, but I will say I did not know Sacred Beast had a Miracle Fusion. That was new information to me. Yeah, this is.
We will grab Fallen Paradise.
You said this was all right. You said this wasn't that good. I think. Can we roll the clip?
Oh, we banished it too early. Now we can't get Uriel as well. That was stupid.
Oh, because you can't discard
But
for
maybe
opening
it doesn't matter.
Ulysses.
Maybe we're just crazy with it. Go ahead.
Okay, so I cannot target or
I was like, oh no, we want to banish for Fallen Paradise, and then we do Uria so we don't draw the Uria, and then I was like, wait, let's go.
Okay, this is interesting. Okay, we will go Dark World Dealings.
Okay. Oh, I probably don't need that card.
Okay, we will discard Ceruli.
Ooh, okay, I'm chilling.
Mad Reloader,
good.
you must be mad to play that ass card. Okay, let's summon
Yeah,
this.
it's not good.
I will
All right,
activate.
let's see what the Giga effect you get here.
Yeah, you know, it certainly is a question. I almost think I'm just doing this to try to hope to God we draw something. This seems kind of funny. You can go pop, pop. Doesn't out the
Got a gold
Haman.
in there. No, it doesn't.
All right, let's just hope. Let's go Pot of Greed.
Yep.
Okay. I will activate Lunalight Black Sheep.
Oh shit, are we gonna see colorless? Braun is trying to summon the colorless king of Dark World! But I serve a power far greater!
Wouldn't you like to know? Okay, let's go Dark World
Oh, jeez,
Dealings.
we're still going up. Oh shit. Hey dude. Really like any of these, to be honest.
Same. Let's get rid of this guy, I guess.
Guy.
This is not.
Luciant.
Oh no, This is not looking good. This is not looking. Can't Haman.
He does nothing.
Oh, you should have summoned him in defense mode. What an absolute misplay. Yeah, that's pretty much what I have here. This is really bad. I think I maybe should have gone for that other play, but I'm saying that after drawing 3 cards, so it's hard to know. Oh
Fool.
my god, you have
You
Tragonia
serve
again?
the colorless king, but the supreme king and his vassal don't make misplays. I summon a power far greater than any you control. The divine serpent Gay.
Oh no, I can't beat the woke mind virus. Okay, well,
Oh yeah.
8,000. Am I that scared of you killing me? This is gonna go up to 4,000. God, I actually think I am scared.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I am about to kill you. You
No,
are going
you're
to
not.
die this next turn.
No,
I
you're
am.
not.
I really am.
No, you're not. Okay, let's go charge, target, summon,
Okay.
discard,
Now you might not be dead.
special. So what I was originally thinking about with the Dark World deal or with the Ceruli is I could have discarded gold to pop opening and paradise, but I still just didn't have an out to the Haman. But maybe in hindsight, it was better.
What the hell am I doing from this position? That is
That's what I was
not
hoping you would
exactly
say.
what I'm looking for. Right. Well, first we're Fallen Paradise, so we get to draw 2 every turn. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that's. I mean, it's all right. I don't know.
Oh my God.
Personally, I don't need to draw
Whoa,
2 cards to win,
whoa.
but
Opening the Spirit Gate for sure. I guess we'll get. Or something. Beast, who cares? Opening the Spirit Gate.
you know,
We'll pitch.
during the deck build process, just to take you through my mind, like I had 3 Dark Smog in the deck, and chat convinced me it would brick at 3. And you know what?
agree.
I can confidently say, are you fucking kidding me? This isn't a once per turn. Of course it's not, because it sucks, but you're gonna draw 6 cards this turn?
I'm actually not going to draw anything. Thank you for the fiend monster, Douglas. I'll send it to the graveyard along with my reloaders.
No!
The Raviel, Lord of Phantasms.
All right, I mean, you're just built different. I don't know. Do you have Uriah in there too?
He's in my hand right now. wait, what's the-
Oh, that's not good.
These are soft onces? You're kidding me.
No way. The opening is a soft once? No. Oh my god, it is. That's bad. You actually are about to summon. Oh no.
Let's discard.
I'm legitimately getting Armatile again. Oh my god, who could have
This
predicted
guy,
this?
and maybe we'll make it to main phase 2. Battle. Try it here.
Yep. You do you. Yep.
Take 1,000, I guess.
What does the Raviel even do? I forgot. Each time your opponent normal
Nothing.
summons.
Really nothing.
Ugh.
Goes to 4.
Man.
And now, the third sacred beast, rise to the field.
This shit's so stupid. I cannot believe it. If that is a fucking trap card, I am going to kill
What?
you.
If that's the what? Oh, Metal Morph. That's gonna come in
Yeah,
handy.
that's what I was gonna use to out your board, dude. Okay.
Well, why don't you use this to out your life, dumbass? In your draw phase, I activate Awakening of the Sacred Beast! It's fucking Macrocosmos, you Dark World dork! Skill Drain, Macro, Ghost Mourner, and Spooky Dogwood. Your monsters aren't a match for mine.
You know what? That might be true. Hold on though. Isn't this how the duel in the show went? Didn't Braun lose?
Braun loses to Supreme King Jaden. It's a thing. Did you know, by the way, we learned this, that Jaden has like 5 guys inside of him?
Yeah.
I'll take that.
What?
He's got the Supreme King himself, he's got the cat, and he's got Yubel all in him at the same time.
Bro has a cat in him? What are you talking about? That doesn't sound real at all.
My good friend Jaden is a bit of a pussy magnet.
Yeah, man.
Oh my god. 1600 on this guy.
Boy, I'm really thinking about that brow summon still. Yeah, draw two. Professor Banner's
deck,
soul?
man.
Well, that's just another man then.
We all got men inside us.
Can't say I do, but yeah, sure. Discard get. Dude, stop with this mad reloader shit. What is this guy even on the board for?
He's tribute fodder for Elector.
This is level 6?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Oh,
That
sure.
back
Yeah,
is
negate that
fucking
effect. Just in case we
Alright,
get
what
to
do we
my
wanna do here?
You're not making Armatile?
Why would I make Armatile?
Because it's big and cool. Lame.
Attack!
Does any of the Sacred Beasts have like
Raviel,
attack
send him
animation?
back to the Phantasms!
Dang. They should really give those cards
was-
attack animations.
Yeah, what the hell? That was close. Wow, I really fucked up that first game, but yeah, your deck's awful. You know, it's crazy that game where you like Dark World dealings into Grapha. I'm like, oh wow, this is a really competent deck. It's got like
Meanwhile-
plays. I think we might be cooked. You want to go
Yeah.
second?
Yeah, I'll go second again. This pack needs just infinite high rolls. Like all the good layer and Dark World cards are ultras and supers, and you need to pull like the right. Dude, fuck.
Oh.
Just fuck this. Just fuck it.
This hand is not good.
Oh, we're going second. Maybe the 6 card will help us. There's your boy. Can't be
Let's
mad
go,
about that.
baby. Let's go, baby.
I mean, it worked pretty good last time. I'm now terrified to attack it if that's the goal.
I do like that this card can be defeated just by not interacting with it.
Go ahead.
Oh, yours sucks too. Okay.
Don't worry about what I have face down and what you...
Oh,
I don't like that sound.
that's very good. Oh, we could overlay for this chat. It doesn't do anything. But...
If I remember correctly, one of the only decks that wasn't 3-0'd in the last season was Valkyrie. I think it was like 4 episodes in. Oh, shit. Okay. Ow.
Are you mad about that?
I am. I'm about to reload my hand right here. Dude, how do people... I mean, I was going to say, how do people play this deck? They're not playing the sealed version of the deck, so it doesn't quite count. Go ahead. Mad Reloader's only when it's destroyed by
Yu-Gi-Oh!
battle, by the way.
Tribute this guy.
The thing is, chat, even if we draw like our best card, I don't know if it's enough. Oh, that was your craft?
Who mentions Yubel? Oh, he does. I'm telling you, it's...
I'm getting madder every turn.
Please fucking attack me.
I am getting
Please, can you...
pissed. Bro, fuck this. This is exactly how it went. Like, I don't even know when that was. A year and a half ago with Master Roulette, I remember getting really salty at this deck. And it's exactly for this. Like, we're playing, like, every discard in our deck. Oh, that's a good idea, chat. Sure, run it. End phase. Discard Grapha. Get fucked.
I mean, that eventually does do it.
It does eventually do something, yeah. Too bad it doesn't trigger the effect. That'd be pretty funny. No, I got it. I got it still. What are you gonna do? One tribute? Uh-oh. Wait, that's not good.
Come on!
He's back. Why don't you summon this guy in defense?
Why am I not summoning him in defense? Because I want you to attack my board.
Oh. That's true. That's true. Yeah. Cool, I can't give you Ceruli anymore. Oh, wait, it doesn't... You're already summoning the... Oh, my God. You know, I didn't have faith initially,
Here,
but you
I
are
think I
the
actually
Sacred
just wanna
Beast
draw 2 cards every turn.
master. Like... What did that guy in
we
the
do it
Duel
like
Links
that.
commercial say? I told you
I
I
was
was
the master.
Yeah.
Told you I was the master. You don't get a battle phase this turn, though.
Yeah, no, I live. At least no field spell. Yeah. At least no field spell.
Can I, if I activate Uriel, am I allowed to tribute the Mad Reloader? And of course, we don't get that.
Okay, so all I need to draw is dealings into... I need the next 3 draws to be perfect. I'm going to... My hand is 6 dark.
You gotta do something. You are dead on
My
board.
hand is literally 6 Dark Worlds, man. Like,
You gotta play Grimoire, which turns your end phase discard into a card effect so that it procs.
you know, I saw that and I was laughing about it, but it would have gone pretty hard.
Here we are.
I remember in Master Roulette when I played this deck, Brawn was like my only source of discarding, and this time I only pulled 1, so I can't even rely on that guy anymore. I think I'm good for another turn.
Do
No
you
reason
think
to
that-
summon the Grapha.
Oh, wow.
I have
that's
8
hella
cards in
draw.
hand.
Um,
We aren't dead yet. Well, you know, we're not technically dead. Like, if someone came over to the table and was like, who was winning, I would reply, we're actually both at 8,000 life points. And then they would look at the
that is true.
situation.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Make Armatile? Chat, I can't make Armatile. You understand that, right?
Well, you can't win until you make Armatile. Oh my god, I'm alive?
It won't win the game.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
1,000 damage, that's nothing. Yep.
A Dark Smog or something going on?
It's actually multiple continuous traps in this deck. Believe it or not.
Believe it or not.
Oh, is this... I haven't seen an extra copy of any of these, so I'm curious if you do have... There it is.
So we'll get the new one.
Yep, there it goes.
Forces of Darkness.
The Forces of Darkness.
They probably don't need all these fucking chaos scores.
Yeah. Probably not. I think it's
you know
done
what?
its-
I'm gonna bring back the Mad Reload.
I am getting mad, I will say. So it's worked.
Oh man.
If you weren't a scaredy cat, you would summon Armatile and pass.
Okay, it's game 3. I'm gonna do it.
Okay, let's see.
Let's enter the fusion dimension.
Wait, why are you activating
By
this?
banishing my entire field, I summon
Oh,
Armatile, the Chaos Phantom, Phantom of Fury.
I forgot about this card. What does this do? Once per your main phase, give a Huh?
I'm gonna hand it to you.
Banish all cards you control. Then the owner of this card can special summon one armor. Well, this is just fucking stupid. That's just a stupid card. That's just silly. That is simply unbelievable.
Would you like to activate the
I mean,
effect
this
of
doesn't even
Armatile,
do
the Chaos
anything.
Phantom?
Might as well just keep those engraved. No, I won't activate that. We'll just let it die. It was double Force of Darkness. I mean, this seems pretty good. Too bad the Armatile is not protected by the Fallen Paradise. So, all right, deck. I'm still not. I don't think there's a sequence of plays that does anything except for like I have to like I don't even know. I don't know.
Draw out of it.
I have to like draw
You can do it.
dealings. I mean, why would that happen? Dude, this fucking deck, man. Is this the Dark World experience right here? I don't
Kind
know.
of is, yeah.
Before the duel ends, I will give you, because you've wanted it this whole match, I will give you the Mad Reloader effect. You do that,
I
man.
appreciate it. I don't need any of these, but I'm gonna gay as well.
You're gonna gay? You're just gonna gay all over me like that?
Oh yeah, yes I am.
That's just fucked up.
We don't need these two. We don't need the other Mad Reloader. Oh wow.
You've reloaded enough, you
Yeah.
think?
Doug, I don't know how to tell you this, but Fallen Paradise does protect Armatile.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Or Armatile? Oh, it does. Okay.
That would be really funny if it didn't, though. It's
Yeah.
just like...
Just like, okay, so if you summon the big boss monster, you've lost all protection effects. Okay, well, that's actually not even that bad then. A 10,000 guy that can't be targeted or destroyed by card effects or battle? That's pretty strong.
Let me give you the Divine Serpent beatdown. Boom! Wait. What the fuck?
It only copies original.
Oh, that's so annoying. What the hell?
I'm alive!
Oh. We live another turn.
There.
Okay.
I mean, I think even less so than the last two turns, or even more so than the last two turns, there is not a draw in the deck. This is very sad.
Get to set this guy, which is fun.
Yeah. Sure. Are you even playing the Yubel cards?
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I'm playing... You saw Nightmare Throne, Gruesome Gravesquirmer. We're playing those.
Yeah. I was just surprised that your craft wasn't Phantom of Yubel, I guess.
Yeah, it just turns out the Yubel cards are really bad. The card that kind of enables them is even old Samsara Lotus, because you have to tribute one at end step. But it's a super.
I've drawn like 8 Dark Worlds in a row.
Let me see this deck. There's no way the deck is that bad.
No, it is.
Alright, here's what I'm working with. It's like, so we actually I think took this off of roulette because there's not actually normal.
But then we
summonable
put it back
monsters
on.
in the back
We put it
room.
back on.
We did, yeah, but it's Mad Reloader and then the like Dark Beckoning, Chaos Summoning, Chaos Core, Sky Blaster, Dark Summoning.
Ghost Rick.
So the other cards I'm playing are like Jack Frost. We pulled Gilta the D Knight, Elector, Double-Headed King Rex, Guan Yun. I mean, pretty good for.
What
half
is
the pack
double-headed King Rex?
Oh, you're not a rotation enjoyer, I see. This is a free special if you control no monsters, and then you can target a monster with less attack than it and destroy it.
It's pretty strong. Honestly, I mean, that's kind of like the Gilta is like a removal card too. Okay, I think your deck
It's
looked,
almost the same card.
I think that the deck honestly didn't look like broken, like looking
No,
at
it's
it.
fine.
It's just mine's bad.
Oh, your deck is dick fuck awful, man. This is
Yeah, so the
terrible.
problem was, like I said, in this pack, there's URs and SRs. You need them both for the 2 different decks in it. So out of the URs, we pulled Grapha and the Diabolos. So the 2 different boss monsters, which might sound good, but you only want to go one of those directions. For the super rares, we pulled 2 layer, a couple virus cards, which might seem like, oh, thanks for the donation, by the way. It might seem like, oh, if you pulled 2 layer of darkness and virus cards, you should go for the layer deck. But it's like, okay, I'm gonna craft 1 Lilith and 1 whatever the field spell searcher is, and just hope that gets there. Like, that's not really enough. We thought about crafting like, I don't know, like all sorts of stuff. But we settled on we had to high roll. So we were trying to we played 3 copies of the original Rainbow, never drew it by the way, and then the 1 colorless with the 3 polys and the Lunalight, like trying to sack into that. But yeah, this pack sucks, man. This is just awful. I think
And Crush Cards is always lobbying for us to go into the Layer of Darkness pack.
And it's
Look at
terrible.
this. Come on.
It's terrible. I think I think this will be one of the worst packs on the wheel, and it'll be interesting to see how good the pulls have to be for it to win. Like, are we gonna play this one like
you
5
do have colorless. How did you get colorless?
I crafted it. Oh my god, this pack is bad. See you guys next episode for not Ubel. Something else. Is this the Crush Cards pack? It is. It is literally the Crush Card pack. Welcome to Master Saga Season 6. I've invited Farfly and Nim Nim back for another round-robin version of Saga. Each week, all 3 of us will open packs before dueling each other to win prizes for the next episode. This time, though, we're changing several rules to mix things up. Tune in every Wednesday for new episodes of Master Saga Season 6.
Previously on Master Saga.
That's a lot of cards you got there, buddy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
cute.
he maxed me, I guess. 9 cards in hand. It's turn 4.
Can I quickly go put Shared Ride back in my deck?
Yeah, go do it.
Right,
Okay,
let me wipe you off the face of the earth. There you go, bro. There, I'll make it quick. Oh man, did that even look close, chat? I can't believe it. Yeah, I can't believe it. I thought this deck was gonna go 20-0. I thought I would never lose a duel with this freaking Shinobird deck.
Why did I
Hey,
beat
but
Gage and
Farfa
lose to the
opens up
Dudu deck?
Exodia. It's all right. It's all right.
Okay, a 1-1-1 episode.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
No. You know what?
Mouth.
I donated that win to the Farfa. He needed it. YouTube, I bet you missed us. Welcome back to another episode of Master Saga. I would like all of you to please leave a comment down below this week for Gage. He's had a bit of a rough time with a loss in the family, and I want you to leave a comment down below with your favorite moment of Gage in all of Master Saga, and give him lots of love and support. We joke around and we meme a lot, and we shit on each other's gameplay and deck building, but when it comes down to it, when it really matters, we generally have love for each other, and we do care about each other. So give him as much support as you can in the comment section. And let's get into some packs! I haven't done this in so long, dude. Let's begin. 10 packs, please. Ooh, 3 hollows. Your mouth doesn't sync with your voice? Yes, it does. What pheasant? Blessings for Gusto. Smile action. Rilliona. Resonator Engine. They literally called it Engine. That's funny. Eternal Chaos and Astro Dragon asterisk. Anytime I join the stream, I'm getting some smile action. Aw, that's so wholesome. Alien Hunter. Scar. Crusader. Sunvine Maiden, Watt Cannon, and Laval Burner. I'm getting like some 2008 ass cards here. These suck. We got Pedalfin, we got Master, Puppet Parade, Coyote, and Snowboss. That deck is very banned. And we got Ghost Fusion, that card's busted, and Avernus Elf. Can I get some secret pack openings, please? Ultra rare. Well, this is gonna be something, hopefully. Oh, 2 holos. We got Scrap Golem. We got the Fridge. Don't want to draw that. Tin Goldfish is a good card. Storming Mirror Force. Oh, we're gonna put that in everything, baby. Ishkis. Oh my god, it's too new, so it doesn't unlock a pack. I still don't have a secret pack, Gage. Doug. Whatever your name is. If that's who you really say you are. Seer. Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. What decks did they play last week? I don't even remember. And Liberty at last. Thank you for your service, Mr. President. Okay. Me when the American government comes to my country and takes my oil. Thank you for the liberty, Mr. President. Naturia Beetle. Zen Malfunction. Dogmatic Danger Dogman. Leo Drake. And I am literally not getting a secret pack. What am I supposed to do here? Can someone tell me what the rules are? What do I do here? Do I just pick one? Descendant, Lara. Nothing. You keep opening until you unlock one? Okay. Oh, 10th pack. So lucky. So lucky. Tefnuit. Wait, was this a debate? One new pack. Guess I'm playing super heavy today.
All right, 10 master packs. Let's see what fate has in store for us today. That's not a good look. I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting a lot better. Pack number 1, baby. Oh my god! Cold Enchanter. Tiny Spirit Ashuna's not that bad of a card, right? Can't be that bad. All right, first SR. Oh my god, Fabled Catsif. And for the SR, Peaceful Burial. Unfortunately, no secret packs to go along with that one. Wowza. Oh, the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. No way. Tindangle D-Holes. Well, if nothing else, we're opening some Tindangles today, baby. All right, next up, what do we got? A DDR is pretty sick. And a White Wing Magician. Not feeling great about that one. Oh, another SR. Love to see it. Oh, wow. Fantastic rank 4 just added to the pool with Baguska, the Terribly Tired Tapir. That's just a great card. Like, that's awesome. It's a Numeron pack. Oh, all right. Interesting he's in there. What do we got for this one, though? Wow. Ooh, Subterra Behemoth Stalagmo. Hey, these are all seemingly better than the Tindangle deck. I can just say that at least, right? 2 left. What am I looking at? Rettime Reviver Emitter. Card's cool. I don't know what set that unlocks, but cool card. All right, 2 more packs from me. Spiral Gear Drone. Love that deck. I'm a big fan of the spirals. All right, last master pack. Anything big in the close? What do we got? Oh, Galaxy Cyclone. Oh, a Royal Rare Galaxy Cyclone. Sick. I mean, that looks fucking dope. Like, pretty cool. I mean, not too bad. We got a couple different packs to kind of weigh from and see what we want. Let's see what we're working with.
All right, the week 1 deck. Holy shit. The week 1 deck has been power craft. We need to go into whatever the strongest pack revealed is. And luckily, it looked like we had a lot of options. Second Miracle Fertilizer that we have in the collection. Dinosaur Power. Okay, we've tried this pack a few times. 4 archetypes in it. I don't know. The Pendulum cards last season ended up not being very good. Rainbow Karibo's kind of cool. Vision Hero Trinity. That's the first Heroes pack. Not really anything in there. The hero cards might be better if the Masked Hero and Vision Heroes were combined with the first Heroes, but it is what it is. Book of Moon! Maybe. I don't know, man. I've been burned by plants so many times. We just got burned by plants. Like, I don't think so. I don't think so. Fabled! Cyber Dragon. Ooh, okay. This kind of worked out last time. Like, I liked that deck. I only played it once because they, like, instantly hit it on the ban list, but I think that is pretty good. No, it didn't. Well, I won a game. A second White Stingray, cool. Ritual Beast. Vylon, which is the ABC pack as well. A lot of glossy upgrades, that pack. What is Ritual Beast? Is it Ritual Beast Gusto, right? We have a couple Gusto cards. I don't know if Gusto are beating either of their decks. Holy shit, look at how many hollows this is. What do we got? Gladiator Beast. That's a pretty good pull for Glads. Liquid Soldier, we already have one of that. Joker's straight. I don't know. I mean, a lot of secret packs unlocked. I don't really know if any of them are like blowing my mind right now. What is this card? That fucking sucks. So the problem with the ABC pack is that Union Hanger is an Ultra, Dragon Buster is an Ultra, and all the pieces are Supers. Heartbeat. Fable! Super Quantum is the Spiral pack. I think we have a master plan, so, you know, we'll look into that. But maybe we need the power of the best deck in the format to win against these all-powerful strategies. Who is the copy pasta? Oh, someone pull it up. Okay. Oh, this is kind of a funny card. Okay, with 13 secret packs unlocked, the number one is right on the top there. Fabled Gods. But let's take a look here. We really need a good deck, so I don't know.
All right, we are doing one pack at a time, up to 5. Ultra rare, nice. If it's from the pack, I'm gonna be upsetty. It is from the pack, of course. Those are all good cards. QB, is that the good one? Is it the worst one? There's no way. 2! Huh. All right, it's not from the pack. It is from the pack. You're kidding me, dude? I have to play it. I actually have to play this. No Wakaushi, no Benkai, but I actually have to play this, surely. More names? This is awful and sealed because you can't play spells and traps. Play only super heavies. I got some dangers I can play. Gradius is option. Beads, Soot, Ninja. Oh, this one isn't new. Anal Beads. Have I not unlocked another secret pack? I have to play this. Residence Insect. This doesn't even get a pack. Oh, it does. Oh, 2 packs. Oh, great. I can play God cards or I can play Super Heavy. Big Benkai. He's good. 10 packs, please. Lots of supers, I guess. That's good. I want multiple of the... yeah, I don't remember the names. I pulled a Benkai from outside the pack. Nice. Waraji, Soulhorn, 2 Soulhorns, and a Rise to Full Height. That's just good cards. Now I just need Wakaushi and Benkai from outside the pack. I didn't get them. Weird. Giga Gloves, Soul Claw, Flutist, and Waraji. This is like a negate or something, right? Gotta learn how to play this deck in 40 minutes, by the way. Fabled Diff. Fabled Diff, dude. Fabled Diff, bro. Soul Piercer. Finally, I got my first one. And I think that's a 2nd or 3rd placemaker. Play set of Benkais. I don't know. Is this a 3 of? Is it fine to play 3 in pure? Because what's his name summons it from your hand for free and then it negates targeting. I actually think you're wrong. Contract with Dawn 1000. Blue Brawler. Fist. Sarutobi. Wagon. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Dinada. Trumpeter. Another Soul Piercer. Huge. Defense. And a Trumpeter. Give me some more Wagons. 2nd Link one would be kind of cool as well. It's that one. Oh, oh, cringe. It's limited. I'm so mad, dude. I'm playing a band deck without the good support cards. This is Jover. Gravity Collapse. Infernity! Love that deck. Super Heavy Samurai Thief. Magnet. Scales. Rise to Full Height. Arima! Look, Kaiba reference. Everyone spam exclamation LCS. IQ. Vampire Genius. What's so smart about this guy? What? Oh, Genesis. Anal Beads. Pack number 9. Resonator. Oh, maybe we can play this. Beads, gloves, piercer. Apparently, is this card actually limited? It doesn't say limited. All right, I think we've pulled everything we need. This is crazy. Look at that, this is insane. A 2nd skin, this is crazy, dude. Come on, we're gonna win this week, surely. Actually good, let's go. All right, let's build a deck.
I wouldn't exactly call Farfa or Doug this, but we're opening Worthy Adversaries. We're gonna see what we can get from it. There's some cool generator stuff, and also, like, the Subterror stuff's not bad considering we already have the Link Monster. We're gonna bust open these packs one at a time in case something better comes around, but we'll see what we can get from them. Let's start off with the first pack of Worthy Adversaries. All right, good looks, and SR. Oh, a couple. Here we go. Temple of the Kings, Solar Recharge, and Har. Oh my goodness! Wow. What a pack. Har is really good as a super rare though. That's crazy actually. Oh, a UR. That's the first UR of the episode for me, by the way. What is it? Oh! Oh my God! Subterror Goo! Wait, this Subterror deck's already looking sick. I didn't expect to get him. That guy's the GOAT. All right, getting number 3, baby. Getting to number 3. What do I got? All right, if this is a hidden city, I might just come everywhere, bro. I might just bust. Oh my God! It's the hidden city! No way! Who said the hidden city was hidden? Dude, it's literally right there. It's right there. All right, well, we've got 2 more packs of this left. I don't think I can deviate from the master plan after, you know, that electric of a start. All right, this is number 4. Again, in the pack is a good sign. Another Stalagmo. All right, this is pack number 5. Oh, nice little UR popping up at the front. Raid Raptor, whoop, not that card. This guy, Raid Raptor, Rising Rebellion Falcon. 5 level 13 Wing Beast monsters. How the fuck do you summon this card? We got a super lucky start with this pack. Let's just yam the rest of the 10 in here and see what we get. I'm optimistic, bro. If I can get a couple more hidden cities in the belt, maybe we can play those Subterrors. Holy fuck! Dude, what the? Look at all those colors! Pack number 1, baby. Boom Pauline! Oh, I thought it was about to be a royal rare Boom Pauline. All right, big UR, baby. Okay, it's outside the pack. Not exactly where I want to see him, but I'll take anything, you know? I'll take anything except him. Oh my God, why do they... Now they're putting all the good cards not where I want them. Oh my God, wow! Red MD! Holy fuck! By the way, better stuff in the pack. These cards are cool and everything, but Final Battle is an incredible rare card that we don't have. Okay, nothing crazy in that one. Nemesis Archer, I'm pretty sure is alright. Isn't this card, like, decent? No, that card sucks. I played against Waffles using dragons, and I beat him. Oh, he was probably bad. You probably caused him to quit, Leonhard, honestly. What do we got in this one? Oh, Umastrix! Yes, that's a great card. Oh, man, Umastrix is awesome. That's dope. All right, we got another UR, baby. Big money, please, please, please. Oh, wait, these ones are in the pack? Brace yourself, chat. Oh. All right, him. Oh, my God, another Har! Yo, that's cool! Ooh, Worm Victory, all right. Wait, okay, now wait. My chat brought this up now. I don't have any boss stages. I don't have any Lopters. Man, this deck sucks. All right. Wow, Herald of Ultimateness. Damn, if only I could go into that pack. That would have been fucking crazy, wouldn't it? That would have made our deck even crazier. What else we got here? Fuck! Oh man, those are all ass. All right, 2 packs left. Can we get like 1 boss stage maybe? Maybe 1 Fiendus will make me consider playing the deck here. What do we got here? No? Hey, we're talking about Lopter. He's a good-looking guy. No boss stage to pick up yet, but he's there. Can we get anything good out of here, man? We've been pretty blessed so far today. Again, another UR. That's fucking crazy. But no, we've been missing on all the low rarity stuff. Fuck, dude. Wow. No Fienduses. Not a single Fiendus. We got the donut, though. Huge. All right. The UR is... Oh my God! Oh my God! Dude, what? What? Dude, I walked in fully expecting to have the greatest Subterror deck at all time, and I have somehow turned it around into having an unbeatable Dragoonity deck to fall back on when we're done with these fucking Shino birds. And that's a Royal Rare Ravine, dude. I get to see that card all the time. Oh my God, and we got Red MD for this deck too. Oh my God. Let me just see the last card. What is it? Hey, I got a place in a Har, baby. Look at that. Oh my God, dude. Look at that. That's unbelievable. Sticks, URs, and a whole shit ton of SRs. Har. Yeah, you guys are funny. This is my season, bro. This is just absolutely my season.
Obviously, I want to go for Fable.
You were the chosen one.
I love Fabled, but our synchro pool is so bad, I just don't think we can do it. Spiral, I think, has the greatest chance. We can always craft Sleeper. We already have a Spiral Resort, which is crazy, so that's great. Spiral Resort, Spiral Master Plan, not bad. Tough is good. I mean, Spiral just has a lot of good cards, and the Super Quants are good as well, depending on how many we pull. We already have the rank 7 white Super Quant Xyz monster, so that's pretty good. Crusher Run. Misty is not necessarily terrible. It's like a bounce. Pack 3. You know, I want to go Fabled, but I just don't think it had any sort of win condition. Third copy of Exodius. I don't know why. This card's pretty good, too. We got Big Red. Pack 4. Okay, it'd be nice to pull, like, a holo. That'd be pretty cool. Much appreciated. Oh, here we go. Holo. Pretty much the worst one we could pull right now because we already have it, but that's okay. I think we can high roll with this one. Baited. That kind of sucks. We already have a playset of the field spell, and we have 2 blue layer, 2 green layer, I think. I think pivoting is bad. I think it usually doesn't work. Please be from the pack. Please be from the pack. If these are all from outside on the left side, I'm going to cry. Okay, well, this one isn't in the pack. That kind of sucks. Egyptian. We could have played Egyptian gods. Okay, so we have our first Elfan, first utility wire, and we got a second white layer. Very good. It's kind of like you can go with either of these decks depending on how good your pulls are. Right now, it's kind of looking like Super Quants are in a better spot. Okay, all these holos are from outside the pack. That's actually kind of fucked up. Why would they do that to me? Grand Pull's pretty good. Not bad at all, especially when you can make it, you know, as a quick effect. Pretty good. I think the Super Quants are very appealing because they have a lot of good low rarity cards. Another Utility Wire. I mean, Utility Wire is crazy. It's just, like, Wing Blast with no cost. Okay, so we got our playset of white layer completed. I don't think this card is very good. 6 packs left. Let's get some more holos, please. Here we go. Okay, Magna Liger is pretty good. We do have to pull the red one for that, which is an Ultra, but it might be here. The cool thing is, if we do pull the red one, I have a, okay, Spiral Gear Drone is very good. Okay, that's pretty appealing. If we do pull the red layer, I actually have the Durandal equip spell to search it. Pack 7. Okay, more holos from the pack. It's picking up a little bit. Here we go. That has to be the worst one. It's an okay card. I think it's very hard to use in a sealed environment. Takes a little bit too much setup. Okay, second master plan. These are... Can we get good pulls, like one episode outside the pack? I mean, 3 holos outside the pack just to, like, fuck with me. Toon Bookmark. Warrock. Wait a sec. Hold on. This makes Warrocks a lot better. And Toon Bookmark's pretty big, too. If we would have pulled those cards out of the first 5 packs, I would have pivoted. I'm going to tell you that right now. Final pack here. Holy shit, so many of these holos were from outside the pack, and the ones that were inside the pack were bad. This did not quite go the way I wanted it to. Gonna be honest. No URs, by the way. No URs the entire episode, I'm pretty sure. Or at least from the secret packs. Let's get deck building.
YouTube! Welcome back to the deck profile, and as you probably guessed, I did go into Super Heavy Samurai. This is what I've built today. Clearly, this is not a standard Super Heavy Samurai list. Clearly, this is very different to what you're used to. There's no Wakashi, there's no Benkai, because they didn't put that in the secret pack yet for some reason. I could play Fluffle, etc., but I did some test hands, and let me tell you, having Scarecrow is absurd. 2 of them? I mean, it's worth trying at least. So anyway, the best board that you can make turn 1 is sitting on a Stealth Ninja, which is kind of hard to out, protecting it with one of the equips potentially, and you can also get Big Benkai onto the field, which is the 35 defender. You look at Big Benkai and you see me playing 3 copies, and you must be thinking, this guy is out of his mind. But it doesn't matter, because we're in sealed. Summoning big guys with protection with something like Flutist in the graveyard that prevents it from being targeted. Genuinely really good. I have to learn this deck build and hope that this works and gets pulled together nicely in about 40 minutes. So I probably should have dedicated more time to this. But I promise you, if I lose this week, it'll be because of I misplay, not because the deck is bad. I think this deck is actually sick. My craft, if you're wondering, it was either a second wagon for consistency or Shootin' Doji. I didn't have any level 6s, but I figured that this was worth it. This is a Feather Duster on summon, level 6 synchro. That seems very strong. So we're gonna go for Shootin' Doji as our craft this week. Let's jump in and see what we can do about Gage's ass.
Exo Sister Asofiel filled a couple of gaps, but this is just another literally fantastic XYZ to add to the collection. And also, look, we got the nice Royal Rare Galaxy Cyclone to flex on the kids as well. That's why we're playing 41. Just because we can. You might be surprised we didn't build anything with the sub tears that we ended up getting, but we decided to bank up 3 generator boss stage after pulling 0 of them because this is a card that literally makes the deck possible. So maybe we got something cooking with there. You know what? 3 har, pretty good. I'm feeling really confident. In lieu of a banlist, I'm really happy we have multiple things to fall back on, ensuring that the Age of Gage is in full swing. I think Master Saga Season 6 is going to come out with a Nim win. I can't see it any other way.
All right, here's our deck. We are playing Power Ranger Good Stuff. Unfortunately, the spiral pulls were just not there, but luckily we pulled most of the super quant cards. I tried to build a whole bunch of decks, and I think that this one has the best chance of winning a game today. It doesn't really have a win condition that I can point to and say this is what we're trying to do, but it does have a lot of just good, grindy cards for a longer game. Now, I say that, but I don't mean a longer game against Shinobirds because that deck is borderline unbeatable, but we can try to beat Farfa at least today, right? Our crafts are going to be 2 copies of the Fairy Elfan. We only pulled 1 of that. And then we only pulled 1 copy of the Grand Pulse, so we're going to craft that for our 3rd craft today. I think that we can win. We will just have to get an okay hand. Specifically, we need to open the Elfan or the blue layer to have any sort of chance, but luckily we have also put basically every single staple card in my entire collection into this deck to hopefully make our draws a little bit better. Even if we don't see those super quants, we should have a way to kind of stall the game out until we do. Let's jump into the games though and see how it goes.
All right, good luck. Oh, look at you in the rookie ranks, bro. I wouldn't expect
you've been
you anywhere
grinding?
less.
Okay.
You can start,
Oh
big guy.
shit, you're making me start.
No particular reason.
I see.
I'm starting to think the best play against the Shinobird deck is to just pass, never play a card.
Yeah, my hand is... I have a nice hand, but I'm not having it get spun, so you go ahead.
Oh no, he figured it out.
I'm
No,
going
who
third.
told him? Who told him?
It's like
I don't know, like the last 2 episodes?
Yeah. Yeah, I think we both have been, we've had a collective 20 cards bounced by your ritual monsters, so I think we're just learning.
All right, man, I'll
Yeah,
kick it
okay.
off strong with my pre-preparation of the rites.
Yeah, go for it.
Pick up Calling, Ring, and one of these.
I can't
lovely
believe you're not
ladies here.
using the, that little guy on the pre-prep is a pet in Master Duel. I can't believe you're not using that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that thing. Yeah. What is that? Is that
Ritual
like a bird?
Raven. Ritual Raven.
So it is a bird. Why is he wearing 2 masks?
He's got 2 faces.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't. Does he?
Probably. Why would he be wearing 2 masks?
2
Well,
faces,
I don't
3
know. Maybe he's
mouths.
just a
I mean,
mask
that's-
lover, bro.
Can you buy
I went
it?
to Locos yesterday. I went 0-6 in duels.
Yeah, what was, why did you take Burning Abyss? You didn't have to do that. No one made you.
Well, Beatrice is banned next week, probably, so...
You know what? That is actually true. Okay, that's fair.
You know what the irony is? In 6 duels, I summoned it once.
You said, I don't even need Beatrice. It's holding me back.
Well, no one let me. My cards suck. I don't need Beatrice to go 06.
Yeah.
Doug, didn't you like Burning Abyss? Why can't you, give me a good build or something?
I moved on 5 years ago. 6 years ago. 6 years ago. The last time I played BA seriously was Hydrolander BA at 2018 YCS California. I loved that deck. That was so cool.
Hydrolander BA.
Got
dude,
to play a
that was good.
Fabled card in it. Oh my god. Mill Fabled
Oh, did you
Sulcus,
play
discard
Sulcus? Let's
Malicious.
go.
Oh, so good.
So good.
All right, using my incantations, I'm going to pick up from deck to hand here.
What does your deck even do turn 1?
Well, it's
well,
turn
I
two.
mean, it's actually turn 2, so.
Why did you tell him, Doug? You're such a narc. You attend all your classes and you narc. Wow.
No, I didn't attend every class all the time. It was like, I don't know.
What deck are you playing these days?
In Master Saga,
No, in real life.
dude, I haven't touched.
You think he
I
plays
played
TCG,
Edison.
bro?
Yeah, I don't know.
He was playing Edison
This
with me,
format's
actually.
been
I
rough.
kind of got him
It's been a
hooked on
rough
it.
year for Yu-Gi-Oh players. I don't know.
What's your Edison deck? Just whatever?
It was my first weekend, so I just played Hero Beat because it's very simple.
Hero
does this card do
Beat.
anything? When it's ritual summon, add one spell trap.
I mean, Edison is no Snake Eye format, is it?
No, it was pretty fun. Even losing was fun because it is like back and forth with your opponent, which is nice.
What, you don't like losing to Dogwood or Shifter?
You know, I've played a lot of shifter decks, so I don't complain about that one too much. But I do.
True, you are an Exosister main.
When yeah.
All right, big
Well-
shade peacock here.
What are we doing?
You having
I
fun
just
over
wanna
there, Gagger?
I just
I'm
want
having
to
a blast,
say,
man. This deck is so nuts. Like
Stars
it really
Align
just
Above
needs
the Shrine might be the dumbest card I've ever read in my life. I don't know how this card has been banned in real life. I don't know. Oh, that's your play? Okay, never mind. That's why it's not banned.
I can't quite kill him. I don't have an easy time killing him, but
Yeah.
like this is pretty strong. Like, are you telling me this isn't goaded?
No, this is. I think Nadir had the right idea here. By passing, he is not giving you
Bro's
anything.
just hitting
to
for
defeat.
2k and pass? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that an open board?
It
Yes.
is. I haven't normal summoned yet, though. I think you're. Don't forget, I still got a normal.
Well,
I don't even know what I
okay,
want to do with that normal.
your
summon.
normal summons do normally bounce back to the hand. So.
Alright, so what is this thing you've searched? Shino Bird Salvation. Face up Spirit Control returns to your hand while this is face up on the field. Target card you put controls destroy. When opponent monster declares an attack, banish a spirit from your grave, negate, then end the battle phase. Oh god.
Yeah, kind of hot, ain't it, bro? Huh? Dude, I'm popping off here. Holy shit.
Bro, like this is just a constructed Shino Bird, whatever that means, but
Yeah,
it's still
whatever that
strong.
All right, check me out.
Yeah.
I'm
There's
gonna make
more.
a little something new, bro. A little something new. I'm
What's
feeling
up,
a little snoozy, bro. A little tired.
Oh
I got to pick
no.
up a Baguska, the terribly
Babushka.
tired Tapir. He'll go in defense, so you can't quite do anything with your turn. Yeah, that's not an open
You
board
know,
anymore.
I feel
Good
like
luck, bro.
we were in this position episode 8 last season too. The age of Gauge is between episode 5 and episode 10. This is where you really start revving up.
And look at that zone placement, by the way. Immaculate. Someone
Yeah,
might say
no
that.
transverser.
He's
I
on
think
everything.
you're currently the only one that has it.
Alright, this
The
deck
Baguska Pass constructed and
Hey, Baguska Pass literally wins games
pretty good.
in 2024.
So Baguska only negates activated effects, not continuous effects. So it's
True.
something. Like I have a play that's good. I just need to like see if I can do more. The reason I haven't been so worried, Gage, is because I am actually playing Super Heavy Samurai.
Oh shit! You absolute fool!
Monster deck? The all monster deck? No fucking way, bro. No, it's over for him.
Me? What do you mean? Do you not
How
know the
do you beat
gimmick of Super
Baguska?
Heavy?
What?
They
that you play
attack and
no spells or
defend.
traps?
What do you mean?
Oh,
wait,
okay,
oh, wait.
okay.
Outplayed, honestly.
Oh, and
It's like the whole
those are all
gimmick.
equip spells, so they'll be able to activate too.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, he can attack directly now. Oh no, wait, that does that does piercing. Sorry, Soul Piercer does piercing.
Dude,
I'm
who
so
knows?
scared.
It summons a guy from deck. I hope
Am I
you had
supposed
better
to be worried
pulls
over this?
than I did when you went
Maybe,
into the
maybe,
Super Heavy
you tell me.
Samurai pack because I certainly pulled rough. Okay, you got some good cards here though. I will say.
Which sucks, by the way, because this is like obviously a 3-0, but the ban list puts it to 3. You know.
Yeah, it is. It is messed up. They should get on that.
Wait, what band?
Yeah.
Is three?
The
This is-
standard ban list has Soul Piercer at 1. So
Yeah.
Best card in the deck, and you know I can
Well,
only play
yeah.
one.
Oh, you don't have Scarecrow. We don't have Scarecrow in TCG, right? So.
yeah, no Scarecrow in TCG. Master Duel's all about those consistency hits, right? Who doesn't love bricking more? It's kind of nuts because
Do you have a Wakaushi? Are you searching the good card in your deck
No,
yet?
no, no.
Like-
The pack does unfortunately not have
Wakaushi.
does not have it.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Whatever
You,
that guy
you got a
is.
Big
Mike
Ben
Wazowski.
Cade me? Is that I'm like a Big Ben Cade?
You just wait. All right, so we're gonna go Scarecrow first. We're gonna discard the Benkai.
Oh, you did have
and
Benkai.
revive Benkai.
Okay. I mean, he kind of means business. 3,500, dude's yoked.
He's big. He's big. And then I'm gonna equip it with Soul Horn.
That's the double attack.
It is double attack.
Do they have like an Armades equipped? That'd be pretty strong right here. I bet they do. Somewhere.
There may or may not be a card like that.
Okay, okay.
Uh,
Allegedly.
we're gonna special summon Big Waraji.
Who is the? What the fuck is he?
It's
He looks
two
like
flip
the-
flops.
He looks like the bomb from Halo 2 when they were flying out of. Again, you guys play Halo? I don't know if you
Not
guys know
Halo
what I'm
2,
talking about.
actually. I didn't have an Xbox.
This looks like the bomb you flew out of the Covenant ship.
Oh,
What
shit.
does this thing do? Two tributes for a machine type. That's it.
That's
Okay,
it.
sure.
His whole deck is machine types.
Gonna special summon the Trumpeter.
Okay.
Oh,
What
shit.
does he do?
Plays are definitely happening.
Okay. He's kind of cooking. He's doing something.
I'm doing stuff.
Pretty good lineup of monsters
Um,
so far, I will say. I can also really now
shit.
see why you passed turn 1, for sure.
See, the lock is a little bit annoying. I thought I had a different play there, but this is okay as well.
You're locked to machines right now? Oh, super heavy samurai.
I think it's just super heavies.
Yeah.
Let's go into
Stealth
Stealth
Ninja.
Ninja.
I've never seen this
The
guy.
Duel
here. He
Link.
doesn't seem
These
that
cards were
good.
so good in Duel Links.
We're gonna go into the battle phase.
Why do I
And
not have toggle? Hello? I guess I can just flip this. Yes, use the effect now. I don't know if you saw the big part of this. It actually ends the battle phase, man. It just doesn't stop an attack.
It's pretty good.
It's all right. It's definitely above average. This is Ritual Summoned. It does this.
As soon
This
as
is also
Gage
Ritual
starts
Summon.
winning, things get out of control.
Yeah, let's smash this.
Welp.
Well,
it was
indeed.
worth a shot. It was worth a shot.
Proud of you, bud. You put some cards on the table.
I mean, I'm like, it's good, but everything about your deck kind of counters me. Like, you go
It's-
second, you just spin everything.
It's like not only was it, it's like if maybe if it was just a trap or just a Baguska here, but both of them.
That's pretty
I
good.
mean, what are you supposed to do? Ha! Yours guy's banished or negated.
I know. Order lol. It's
Bet
all
you're
right.
feeling pretty silly.
I'll make it quick. Don't worry. I'm sorry. I'll make it quick.
God,
Oh my
I'll
god,
make it
2 versus
quick.
3. That's
I'll
just
make it
stupid.
quick.
That is just.
All right. Power spot.
Yeah.
Spirits gain 5.
I think Doug is dead. What do you mean? You don't think I can beat these 2 decks that are like constructed quality?
Oh, does your deck
Calling-
suck? Okay, that's something.
Well, I wouldn't say. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah. It's better than the Toon deck. It can't be the worst. You know, I think I've already played the worst deck that I'll play this entire season, so it can only go up from there. Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah. That's
it doesn't target. Oh my god.
Dude, I don't know how you guys ever thought you had a chance with this. Look at
we
this.
gotta
fucking
try.
shit.
What are you talking
Well
about?
done, Gage.
Dude, wow. Okay.
Good
all right.
job.
Easy. All right. Good game. Good game.
That probably went
Who's
better than
next?
my deck is gonna go against it, but let's see what the next game has.
I thought I had really cool plays, but I guess not.
Ooh,
Alright,
first
go
or
ahead, Doug.
second?
You
I
can
mean, they
start.
were cool. You got to summon the Big Ben K. I can't think of anything more cool than that.
Yeah.
Gong strong.
About to say, what does that guy say? Gong strong, gong mong. That's his. That's
Strong.
his.
That's what he says. Yeah.
Oh hell yeah, dude! I just wanna.
I can't tell that's a good or bad
Wrong
deck.
deck. I loaded up with the wrong.
Oh my god! Every time I
Whoopsie.
open insane. Wait, is it actually wrong deck?
No, it's not. No.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
I would never lie to my friends.
I was gonna say, wouldn't be the
Okay,
first time,
dude.
right?
Wait, I just realized this hand's even worse because this is what I drew against super heavy Sam. Well, wait, no, it's not unusable. Never mind. Not unusable.
Hello, it's me, Samurai
Yeah.
Thief.
Why is this guy
He
level
just normal
10?
summoned to level 10. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
what the hell?
How?
Special
These are
summon
playground
even.
rules.
All right, this is really cool. Watch this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna destroy a card. Wait, did I click the wrong effect?
No.
No, I didn't. Yeah, okay.
Then you can set the destroyed. Okay.
Yeah, give me that back roll. Oh, let's go! Unending Nightmare!
Okay, so
Wait,
like I
what
drew
said
that and I was like, oh, it's terrible against Super Heavy Samurai, but then I realized it's actually broken, and then you popped it, so it happens.
I'm sure you want
Yeah,
it. There's no
spells
reason
and
you
traps
wouldn't
and
take it,
whatever.
right?
What? Do you not know
Well-
the whole gimmick with Super Heavy?
You do realize that's Doug's card. It will go to his graveyard.
Yeah, you can have.
Yeah, I was just double checking that
Okay.
I could have them on the field.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, most of them just need you to
Yeah,
not
on the
have
field you can.
anything.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
that's like
Alright, let's
Centurion
see.
Super Heavy's a thing because you can have field spells and stuff.
God damn, this hand is nuts. Let's go. Normal summon Wagon.
Yeah.
Oh wow, no, he's kind of okay. He's cracked.
Wagon effect gets to search here.
You know, I feel like if I didn't lose that 50-50 on the Unending Nightmare, this would be going a lot different.
Do you think so?
Cope,
What is
cope,
an
cope,
unending nightmare hitting?
the equip spells, you can pop them.
Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. You're right.
Although, like, as we're gonna see here, I mean, popping the Soul Piercer is terrible. Like, a lot of them just float anyway, so maybe it wasn't that big of a deal.
Yeah.
Does this wait? Does this set also not have the bike? I don't think I've seen you pick up the bike.
No,
yet.
no, those are all in a selection pack still, or not. They're not in a
Yeah, those
selection
cards
pack
are too
anymore.
good, unfortunately.
So they're just in the master pack.
Konami doesn't want us to have nice things.
Why do you?
Uh,
Why do you think they haven't updated so many packs? What do you think? Do you think that they just don't know?
they hate us because they ain't us.
Hey, they
I generally
updated the
don't
Shido Bird pack, baby. That's the only one that's mattered.
They did.
That's
Yeah,
it.
they update like 1 out of every 10 packs 6 months later. So you know it makes sense.
Okay, we're gonna go with scales.
Yeah.
Bring back scales.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's go.
Bring back
Activate
Soul
scales.
Piercer. Holy shit. Yeah, none of this really would have been stopped by the Unending Nightmare. In hindsight.
Oh, I messed up. I thought I had a. Wait, am I locked? Why can't I sing? Oh, because it's not tuners. It's fine. It's fine.
That'll do
It's
it.
fine, it's
That
fine.
will do it. Yeah, that will do it.
So this one is special summon locked into Super Heavy Samurais. Oh, what? Oh, I can't go do my cool play here. Whatever. Okay, I'm gonna summon a tuner. Here's Trumpet.
Oh, we had one. Okay,
Dude,
wait.
your deck's
okay.
actually nuts.
I don't really know what I'm doing, honestly. I'm just gonna
That's fine.
go for
It's
this
working.
first.
I mean,
Yeah, whatever you're doing, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's doing stuff.
I am curious to see how many copies
Six.
of these cards you have, but
So like a coral dragon? What are you making?
Shooting Doji.
ooh, this is the Heavy Storm, right?
Yeah. Any Mirror Forces back there?
Not quite, but close, actually.
Like I'm playing every single Super Heavy Samurai. Give me a second.
Yeah, I'll look with you, man. I'll
This
go
was
through the
funny.
related cards. I'll help you.
I was about to say, I remember one stream I read through every one of these cards, and I was just like, how does anyone build a deck with this archetype? It is so overwhelming. It's like every body part in existence is an equip spell. They got like the fist, the foot, the head,
Bro,
the
it's
super heavy.
80% of them are fucking awful. Like 80%
Yeah.
are like, I will never read this card again.
What, you don't like
Okay, this one needs to swim a battle.
what's
I don't
this
think there's a
one?
way to get a tuner.
Super Heavy
if you're
Samurai
looking for a
Soulfire Slut Suit.
Soulfire slut.
It looks like that, I swear to God.
What do you-
Deep
what-
prison, you motherfucker!
I know. It's like
Oh my god.
What is this? When
Uh,
you picked up the beef jerky? What the fuck is this card? What is this thing?
Super
Wait,
Heavy
this fucking
Samurai.
idiot's not once per turn? Holy shit.
No, none of these fucking cards are. Oh my
yeah, no,
god.
it's-
Oh
oh
my
my
god, dude. Okay.
Oh my god, dude! It's
I think I'm
Doug and
fine.
Mickey over
I think
for
I'm
you.
good. Oh, it's a 6, right?
I searched the wrong one. I didn't
Oh,
realize I
seven,
could. These were not once per turn.
Yeah, I
Um,
mean, aren't you at Oh, it just
I
tells
could've
me
searched
0.
Soulhorn to
It
attack
doesn't
Yeah,
Line 'em
add 'em
Soulhorn's
up.
attack twice for GG. Yeah.
Yeah, but like I assumed that there were some restrictions on these cards. I guess not. Just
Can
for good
scales
luck.
not attack? Oh
No.
no. Wait, why
Okay,
can't
okay, here we go. I got a turn. This is where it all
It's only the
gets
big ones that
unreal.
can attack in defense.
Oh my god,
Mm,
wait.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
Scarecrow has to summon in.
That's
defense.
actually like the best thing I could have drawn, sort of.
Oh shit! Let's go.
All right,
Alright,
I
brace for
normal
this.
summon
Come back.
Super Quantum Blue Layer.
Quantums. Let's go.
Okay, let's be
Well,
very
wait,
careful.
hang on. It's not Alphan. That's your best draw.
No, because Alphan could be a blue layer, but this is a blue layer. So think about that.
But you need the graveyard, don't you?
You know what? don't worry about what I need or do. Yeah, chat. He has that, so it just instantly dies anyway. So I guess this is always the play.
No, damn it. They told him.
They told him. Okay, so because you absolute fool have not played. You couldn't have played around this, but because you have not played around Move Man, I get a free special.
boy.
He can move out of the way. Okay, I
There's
equip
the bait.
Blue Layer with
Holy.
Ice Jade Creation King Fisher. I'm not sure if you've seen this card before, but it's gonna pop off right here.
This card's equipped. You can target monster your opponent controls with attack less than or equal. The equip monster special summon this card and then return that target monster to the hand. Well, I don't want that to happen.
Yeah.
What? Did you forget? Like,
I did too, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, because it's a monster. I mean,
how?
Whoops.
We get a judge here, please.
you're playing. I'm gonna be honest. No. There's no defense, but it's fine. I couldn't. I needed the Unending Nightmare face up, and you're about to see why.
Oh, okay.
I
You
just
got trap
gotta-
Peter?
Oh, this was all intentional. Wait, hold
I
on.
just gotta figure out why. Oh, there was a play that did it too. Oh, that's fucked up. Yeah, that's my bad.
Are you you do know on ending nightmares no one's return, by the way, right?
I do know
Just
that.
double checking. Okay.
Yeah. No, I did have.
I can pop my own cards. That's funny.
I did have a little bit of a play that I didn't do. Oh yeah, I really could have. I mean, you have like 1,000 things, so I'm not really sure if it would have mattered. But I could have. I could have done the play that I'm probably still doing. Well, no.
How about we do the play game, Doug?
No, the play I think would have been white send Blue Layer, make Grampulse pop the Unending Nightmare, and then equip the Kingfisher. But now that I'm looking at the board, I'm not sure if that actually would have helped. So we will go battle phase.
Okay.
Hit the scales. Wait, can this not be destroyed by battle or something? No. That's the other one.
No.
Okay. Hit the... This does 0 damage, but that's okay. Okay, main 2. We're gonna move.
Let's go.
I was like, okay, right, we're going somewhere.
I was like, what are we doing?
Okay.
That was the
I
play.
do still have... I still have one more play.
Oh.
We can attack a second
Oh my
time if
God,
we move.
regulators.
Who
Yeah,
is
yeah.
this guy?
Steel Star Regulator at
Regular.
10. This is the most attack points I've ever had on one of these, believe it or not. Okay, let's put all 3 of those back. Let's activate the white layer. None of this does anything, but that's okay. Things
This
are.
was my access code to access when I was playing Masochist.
Really, okay. It's a
Yeah.
Link 3, so
I'd
Don't
still
blame
pop something. That's kind of cool, isn't it?
yeah, you might say that. Oh wait! Oh, it doesn't fucking matter. Well,
What?
maybe it's fine.
one?
Maybe it's fine. Like I know your guy can attack directly, but then it'll only be at 14.
Well, I drew a normal summon, so it's all good.
What is a normal summon?
It probably does something. Make the link, I suppose.
No way you have a second one of those. I will scream.
I do. I pulled 2 of them. Hang on. Let me just read. So, half this card's original defense, 14 plus this. That's very funny.
How can you do 100?
Alright. Oh, I don't know. Let's go battle phase.
Oh my god, it's not even a battle phase.
Let's attack
thing?
directly.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Do you have the glove that only does monsters? Yeah, that's only monsters. Is it the glove? No.
What? Oh, goodbye! Doesn't do what I thought it did.
Wait,
No.
which one did you?
There's a Kalut in my hand, but it doesn't work that way.
Oh, it has
It
to battle
has
a
to attack
monster.
a monster, right? It has to
Okay,
attack a
okay.
No, it's the other one. This one is no. This I was supposed to just equip it, but I. That's really
No,
funny. That's
that
so funny.
Man, dude, you're about to lose.
Oh my god.
way.
Wait, hold on. Turn on lane control. Let's attack less than or equal that it's because like so using exceed like damage. Wait, so what is this? This just pops a card every turn?
It's gonna pop.
Yeah. Oh my god. We have access code at home.
Oh my god, so funny. What the hell? Alright, let's just do stuff. I can't do
That's
anything!
No,
No, this on, hang on,
Equip
hang
the
on,
sponsor
hang on.
movement field target. Oh my god, all you had to do is equip this.
Yeah, that's all he had
Yes,
to
I
do.
know. You special to zone this point. I can't summon it to a zone this point. I'm so dumb. I hate
Oh
this
my
game.
fucking god, dude. What are you doing?
The gas, dude. The gas.
Oh my god, yeah. Wait, why didn't
Alright,
you
we
use
got
the
this.
gauntlet for this?
What? Because I need a zone for the thing to point to.
Oh! Ooh, yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, it's really rough, huh? What am I even doing anymore, dudes? I don't know. Hang on. There's the time card here. This thing's funny.
The time card? Don't
I get
say
to-
that when I'm at 100. That'll scare me.
There's a level 8 synchro. I just need to like.
Get to it.
Are you a tutor? You're not a tutor. Shit. Hold on. Maybe there's a way.
You're technically not dead. You will
I'll
get
say,
another
I haven't
turn.
even like.
so,
I don't know.
I
if
mean,
have
yeah.
a good way to win next turn. I definitely don't have a good way to win next turn. I don't even know if I have a good way
Oh
to
my god,
establish.
I actually fucked up so hard here. 4, 2, 6, 7. This isn't a tuner. I mean, it probably has something to do with this guy.
Yeah, that'll
Just summon
revive
this.
something.
That's good. All right. Let him cook.
have, like,
This
every
revives.
What kind of
6
tuner
plus
access you got
1,
here?
7.
I mean, there's definitely. I'm not gonna walk you through. I mean, I don't even know what you have in deck or whatever, but I mean, you have access to almost every card in the graveyard here. It's just what can you do with them, I guess. Are you samurai locked right now?
I don't know how I get to an 8. That's the problem. I mean, I can search a tuner. Effect.
Wagon, yep. Wait,
Wait, why is it not
Put it in the wrong-
search?
no,
It has to be in the other position.
no, you needed
have
to
summon
leave
and
it in
attack and then
defense
shift
mode.
it. Yeah, you use the effect to switch it.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. My bad.
Oh, it's all going bad for him. It's all downhill.
Oh,
no,
man.
no,
Dude, I'm sorry. Okay, there's like 1,000 words on every single one of these cards.
Yeah,
My
it's-
bad.
it's a tough.
we know, bro.
Alright,
Yeah, I know.
I'm pass. All right. I got nothing. Whatever.
Yeah,
It is
yeah.
what it is.
No, I had to play these
We
cards
done
in
fucked up.
a
I told
Duel
you the only way I was gonna
tournament.
lose this week is if I misplayed. You know.
Okay.
I wouldn't say you misplayed against me. But I mean,
I mean, true.
Yeah, true. Okay, active green layer. How do you have an interruption? Oh, the unending. Summon white. I don't know. You were kind of in a tough spot there. I mean, obviously, like, yeah, I got out of hand, but like, even if you left the stealth guy, I can just like pop it. So
I think it comes back though. I think stealth guy comes back. Yeah, once
Yeah,
per turn,
the next
damage is up or
turn.
destroyed. And you get it back. Yeah, and then you're dead. Attack directly. Like what do you do, right? Like,
There was
Alright,
like 7 things I needed to not do, and I did all of them.
yeah, been there. Yeah. Oh, literally the worst one. Cool. Okay, activate.
It's fine though. We've established that this was not my season.
No, we have. You can still.
when did we
win.
figure that out, bro? When did we figure that
You
out?
can still win. You just have to believe in yourself.
Hey, at least he's got his wheel next week. Maybe that's what was missing, right?
I haven't even won
Don't
yet. What are
call
you
it
guys?
my wheel?
I have not. I'm nowhere near winning right now. 12, 0. Okay, so we can go effect. Pop the. Yeah, just pop this.
Okay.
We'll go battle. Attack. Yeah, this is where we're at.
going
This is
on?
where we're at. This is where we're at.
Yeah, we made an unlosable game very losable.
I
as you
don't
can
know
see
if it
here.
was unlosable.
It was unlosable. There was like even after misplay 1, I could have won without misplay
No.
2, but then misplay 2 happened. There was still misplay 3.
Because if
You know, eventually there's too many.
if we think about a situation where you start your turn with stealth on the board, when you enter battle phase, I can just flip it face down in defense mode anyway. So
With what?
with this, Ouroboros.
Okay. I
He's
see. I see.
yeah, quick play Book of Moon if you have green layer underneath him.
Ooh, that's kind of stinky.
Yeah.
And he's got 2 green layers, bro. He flips him face down twice.
Bro, he is layered up.
Yeah.
Yup.
big guy.
Strong. Grong hard right now.
Yikes. Okay, that was Can we end on a hollow?
Oh, baby. 100% success rate.
Let's go!
Yes!
Nay.
All right. Let's wrap this one up real quick.
Come on, man. That's frustrating. What the hell? There's like 7 things I needed to not do there. I did all of them. I'm so upset.
It happens.
Whatever.
It's been a minute. They're super heavy samurais. I think people.
They're
will
very
miss it.
heavy.
Yeah, I think people will do that.
No, they won't. No, they won't. But okay.
He may have played with some heavy samurais, but the heaviest weight he carries now is the loss this week.
Oh
Poor guy.
man, that goes hard. All right, game 3. That was certainly one of the games of all time. Welcome back to Master Saga. Wait, you won the coin toss again, and you're making me go first again?
Yeah, go nuts.
What the hell is this icon, chat? Has anyone?
Don't let him get that trap up, Doug.
What is this icon? Has anyone seen this before in their life?
What icon are you talking about?
I can't tell you.
Is the
You'll
icon
know.
in the room with us just now?
Oh, chat's
Do
cooking.
you have
over there.
Nibiru in your hand?
No. There's just
That's the only card I can think of that has a counter or like an icon.
No, it's not that. It's just like anyway. You'll see.
Anyway.
It's just like anyway. Man, just like anyway do be my favorite cards.
Was that the good one? Did I give you the good one?
No, none of them are good. This egg sucks.
None of them are good? Yeah, I mean, hey, this gets a surge, doesn't it?
Can you
seems pretty
summon the
no,
computer?
It
That's
doesn't
all?
get a surge. It just no. See, that's the problem with the. Clearly, I don't think it's a surprise at this point. I don't have red layer. When you don't have red layer, you can't do anything. There's nothing that.
Oh, I didn't even realize that. That is a surprise to me, Doug. I
No,
learned
no.
that you don't have red layer.
I would have
Was
revealed red
like a
layer. Trust
super rare?
me, it would have come up by now.
Was red layer like high rarity?
Yeah, it's an ultra.
So can you make the computer or not?
The what?
The Magnus.
No, that requires
No.
red layer. You have
Are
to
you
have all of them.
Doesn't like white layer replace a name or something?
I think it replaces
I
by
think you're
sending.
overestimating what I'm doing this turn.
Bro, the only person that's ever done anything with this deck is Calvin DeHaan.
Bro,
So,
yeah,
like,
we're
that's the-
real close
Oh, I
to
remember that
Magnus.
event.
If I just had one more card, we would just be Magnus, just
Okay.
like Joseph dealt with in Dual Tainting.
Give him a turn, Gage. Come on.
You want me to give him a homie turn? Do you think he,
I
do you
don't
think he-
need a
Do you
homie
think he
turn.
deserves a homie turn? That's what you
He's
gotta
a-
ask, bro.
He says he needs one more card for the computer.
Oh, true, yeah. Dude, I saw your post about that. People saying, oh, one more card or whatever. Like, what's the worst complaints people say when they lose? I remember with Altergeist all the time. I got to relate it to Altergeist. I would have 7 negates on board. They would draw a card and be like, if only I just had one more. And it's like, what are you talking? Draw 3 cards and see what would happen. They're looking at a board of like,
Draw 3 cards,
or oftentimes they would like, draw Regeki and they'd be like, if you didn't have Hextia, this would be game. And it's like, okay, well I have 2, so I guess you're fucked now. I mean, what, like, if you didn't have, Appaloosa, you sure would be. I would be activating monster effects right now. What are we searching? Amano Awado.
Yeah, Amano
Ameno.
Wato. Ameno.
Well, you see, Doug, if you were a stupid child with a bunch of Commons box jank, you would not be winning this game right now.
Yeah, no, that is actually true. Maybe I should have just passed. Yo, thank you, Lux on TV. Appreciate it. Tribute 1. Okay.
And I get a draw. Huge.
Imagine thanking subs during a collab. This guy. All right, I'm unpausing mine right now. Ghostbusters.
Hey, mine don't make
thank
noise.
you so much for the 6 months.
Oh my god, dude. This fucking guy. Imagine, like, activating these cards.
Mentions a spirit monster. Does it mention a spirit monster? It does. Oh my god, you are so fucking cooked.
You think?
There's 7 cards in your hand. I feel like he should be. All right, while Gage is doing his like formality of like going through the motions of putting cardboard and squares into different positions, I figured we could probably talk about our feelings. What's your thoughts on that?
Your feelings on what, bud? How you feeling that you're like 1 in 13? Tell him.
Shut the fuck
You want to have
up!
a therapy session? Like, I'll walk you through it.
Bruh.
Like, what's up, man? You doing okay? Like,
Have I actually won one game all season?
I mean,
man.
this is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
You guys, Gage, what position did you come last season?
What
Position. I think I got. Did I get last place? Oh, don't bring it up then. That's
Well,
a
don't be so
big
harsh on
enough.
yourself. Like, third place is still a bronze medal.
All right. Let's do this.
Why do I keep burning points on? You people do this to yourselves. I literally said this is not gonna be a victory because I'll misplay with it.
Oh,
I remember the first time I played
okay.
against Super Heavy Samurai. It was 2015. By the way, that's how old Super Heavy Samurai is. And you just like every card is like has a hand effect, a field effect, and a grave effect, which was unheard of in 2015. Somehow still was worse than Necros, but you know.
Power spot, bro. You're so dead here, man.
Yeah, I'm not feeling great, Gage. I'm not feeling great.
You've said that like 4 times, but I'm not seeing game yet.
I'm playing.
This is just like, what do I even? You just summon a mono. I mean, this is so stupid. I don't even know.
What are you even holding on to?
Oh my god. Chad, it doesn't
Oh,
even
yes,
matter.
One
You're
Piece
gonna
music.
see what happens here. You're gonna see what happens. But 10? Wait, what? Oh, it doesn't have to be
I
exact.
just
doesn't
yeah,
have to be.
just gotta feel the 8 there.
All right. It's not gonna do what I want it to, but let's activate Nibiru.
Oh, fuck off, bro! You gotta be kidding! Fucking Nibiru!
Are you serious, Gage? He like self-reported. He's.
I
holding
didn't
it in
even.
his
I
hand.
didn't real. How
I
did
didn't
you
know he
know
had
that?
it. When
Isn't
did
that
you
like
get this
brand
card?
new? I guess I haven't played
When did you-
Nibiru and Master Duel a little bit. But
Yeah, it like gives you a counter now.
oh,
It's, like,
nice
one of the biggest
zone,
visual
by the way,
updates.
moron. Oh my god. It doesn't matter. It gets bounced anyway. It gets bounced anyway. Yo, 69, by the way. How did that happen?
All right. Well,
You know, if you played this game, Gage, you would know that that was a nib in his hand.
I didn't even know that icon. Like Nibiru 2.
It's like
Yeah.
literally like this week.
Really? Okay. They keep making those small updates. It is nice, but the icon's very weird looking. Oh, that's a 0. Yeah, the icon initially looks like I don't know, like 2 card backs or some shit. Like, wow, it's actually like
when did you get Nibiru? Why do I just did I black it out of my memory? That you
I've
got
never
it this
acted.
season?
I've had it for like a long time, but it's not really that good. But you're playing.
Man, you
this
guys
deck.
watch back each other's
Oh,
pulls?
Christ. Okay. Wow.
I mean, I do because the videos are going to my channel, but you know, it's
You watch your own videos? Man, dude, Vlad could be like putting dicks in my videos, and I'll just be like, yep, yeah, that's fine. Schedule that for tomorrow. I'm watching back the
don't
videos.
tell him that. Yeah. All right. Let's
Oh, we're
hit
putting
this.
what's it called on it? Let's
Can
go.
we not have the little trap card one time, please?
Different one.
What the hell?
Wait, what is the
can't even
Nibiru
chain
token?
here.
It's just
It's gonna go
gone now.
away.
It
yeah,
dies.
see you
It
later. It goes away. But
Okay. I see you. Let's go, Fairy Elfan. Okay,
Ooh.
okay. You gotta do this for me one time, Fairy Elfan.
If
You know
like
your job.
Doug somehow wins this week, imagine.
Come on. Blue. Blue. Give me that blue. Give me that blue.
Let's go.
did you get the blue? Anybody blues in chat? Any blueies in chat?
Nope, worst one. Okay.
No.
Let's go. Woo.
Classic. My favorite
so good
phrase
about blue?
to see. There are no targets.
That's
for
one
green.
Blue is the E-Telly target.
Oh.
That's the only thing good about it, I think.
What do you mean?
It adds any cards. That's pretty good.
Yeah, if
Wait,
turn
you played that
one,
in
you
BA?
know,
Wasn't
if
that-
thing
no,
was
people definitely
different.
played that card in BA, didn't they?
It
As like a
would've
psychic E-Telly?
It was in Phantom Knights primarily. You could just play it as an
Yeah.
infinite e-tel. I actually, topped an ARG with that. Big whoop.
You
anyway,
played an ARG? Holy.
I played it in a couple. Yeah, go ahead. That's what I
Hard.
got. That's what
Okay,
I got.
well,
oh,
I
God.
got work
forgot
to do
there's
still.
Karma Cannon.
Blue gets you the field. Do you have the field, Doug?
Yeah. No, I'm thinking about turn one when or was that against you? No, that was
Oh,
this
this
game when I discarded the blue instead of discarding an extra Elfan. I think I should have kept the blue because then right here I could have field spelled for. It doesn't matter. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. But I could have popped the. It actually does matter quite a bit. Yeah, I could have popped the Stars Align. Yikes. A blue in the hand is worth 2 in the deck. That's what they say.
Is that what they say?
That is what they say. Yeah. Yup. Get a little draw. Get a little draw. See if I care.
I'm getting a little silly with it, you know. We're gonna add cock calling.
Call that cock.
Ameno.
Classic. Why is it so
Man.
big? Field spell? Continue spell.
Flip summoning this guy after 2, you know, what if I drolled you right there? You would have felt pretty silly.
I don't know what I would do. Okay, I got gold. I guess I just got it by that time, right?
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Oh god. Is this game?
It is game. It is GG, bro.
Oh my
59.
Dude, I literally have like a Battle Fader card in hand. The Mono Waddle's too strong.
Too good, bro. The rock. Oh, man.
Crazy. Kill this thing, dude. Oh my god.
I feel like I don't know if I could have done it with the Grand Pulse play. Anyway, let me see Nadir's deck. Let's see how many copies of these super heavy Samurais cards you
Yeah,
have.
let me check out that deck too.
Well, I'm mostly upset about the fact that I have 3 Soul Piercer that I can't play.
2 Flutist,
That's my
2
list.
trumpet or 3 Trumpeteer. This is actually
a
pretty
Rot
good.
10
Though.
in there.
This is pretty good.
I think it's fine. People were like saying that the deck is bad. I think the deck is good. I just wasn't very good with it.
The Gores, Emissary of Darkness, bro. If I got Gores, I might uninstall. Like,
Is Rise to Full Height in that set?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
because it banished itself from the grave for free. So
Yeah.
let me
yeah.
check out their DV special here.
Yeah, it's super quants.
Oh
I
my
mean, I
God.
have 3 of every super quant low rarity card, which is nice, but no red
I want
layer.
you to know that I'm banning Get. I don't care what happens. I don't give a fuck what deck you play. You could show up next week with like constructed Snake Eye. I'm banning Get.
To be
What are
fair,
these-
I haven't really pulled anything in this format that actually matters, so I think that's perfectly reasonable.
What are the Goaty cards in here for?
Yeah, you know, I felt like the way
Well, we
this deck
banned
would
Shiv,
win
so-
would be in a grindy game state, and I was like, if you can start your turn, I mean, if you have white layer, you can special summon it, make it level 4, and then go into the Goaty stuff. I was just trying anything and everything to end on an interruption to stop Shinobirds, but a little easier said than done. Let's see the Shinobird deck. Is anything new in here? Do we got any cool
Just
text?
this lovely Galaxy Cyclone and Mr. Baguska got put in there. I got this Royal Rare
Just gets-
Galaxy.
Oh, Royal Rare. Oh shit.
Mhm.
Oh, I cheated and opened the free pack, and I got a royal like Performa Pal Celestial Magician.
Oh
That
shit.
was,
Did you
that
play
was
it?
nice. No.
Yeah, I was gonna ban him from the series then.
Yeah, these decks look pretty good. Okay, one more game, one more round in the format. Not one game, one match in this format before the ban list. Catch you guys next time.
Do you guys want to hear something? I need to know I'm not crazy. I never knew Red MD was for. When I hear Red MD, I would always think of red, or like the RED being red, right? So I just thought people were saying Red Eyes Metal Dragon. Red MD. I didn't realize it was Red MD for Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon. I did that for years. I don't know if that's weird. That's probably just weird to me.
I think we're pushed live, but we're not live. Pause. I feel like fucking. Yeah, look at that. No, it looks like a statue. I look like that statue of what's that guy? The soccer player? The fucking Sui. Bro, the soccer player, Cristiano Ronaldo. You know the Cristiano Ronaldo statue, right? It was like impossibly ugly. Hold on, I'll pull it up.
That's like, you never have your hair slicked down.
Ronaldo statue.
They really did him pretty dirty.
They did him really dirty. Yeah. Chat, we live? Yo, what up, chat? Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, everybody.
Chat, what's up? I'm joined here on the couch by Miles. And we are live. Can you hear me? Do we sound good? Miles, mic not on? There's a red button. Yeah, click the button. No, click the button. All right, now it's
Oh,
on.
Sweet. Hello, everybody.
Hey, what up, chat?
Dude, they're getting a little look into how it's going down here.
Yeah, you might notice we got a bunch of setups. We are running a Rivals 2 tournament. Now, I thought this was mostly going to be like Mogul Moves employees chill, vibey in-house.
Dude, that's what I thought too.
There's hitters here.
I came in, I saw Noah.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm glad to see you, but I was not expecting you to be here.
It basically, I think yesterday.
What got out?
Well, yesterday Aiden ran his weekly Smash tourney or monthly Smash tourney.
Yeah.
And then carried over some of the people who were in that to this. So there's some real SoCal hitters
Yeah.
in this event.
And Gunther's has his ear to the streets, and I think got a few involved.
He's the one who's holding it down for Team Mogul.
Yeah, so it's going to be
Are you playing?
Mogul Gunther. Yeah, I'm playing, but I've been seeing the combos these guys are posted on YouTube. I'm trying to
Yeah.
think. Because in the four walls of this room, I'm pretty nice.
Right.
If it's Nick Yingling, Aiden,
Shake Drizzle.
I've got him covered.
We got that's our Mount Rushmore is you, Shake Assault,
Shake Assault.
Bunthers, and I'll throw myself in there just
Okay.
just for ego's sake. We're gonna hold it down for Team Mogul, but we're going up against SoCal's finest melee players, who are very good at this game. Anyway, what's up, y'all? We're playing Rivals 2. If you don't know, it's the game Off Brand is publishing. Comes out a little later this year. Date not yet announced.
Dude, I was so stoked when our friend said that they were going to handle this one because this is the first Smash game I've ever played, like platform fighter, where
Yeah.
the sentiment after about 15 minutes hasn't been like, let's just go straight back to melee.
Yeah,
Like, I was playing this game and I was like, I kind of want to play a little more.
it's fun. And this weekend's a beta weekend. If you guys have beta access, you can play it.
All right, so it looks like we're getting straight into game one. Maple versus Zetaburn.
Yingard. And we got Radstance versus J-Bart. Who's... Well, I don't know. Because the bracket is not even, I guess this is a wild card matchup. Yeah, it's like a preliminary round, I guess. Because not everyone has to play round one, because it's not an even number. I'm seated low in this event. They seated me 16th or 18th, I think.
Dude, you're going to steal some seating right away.
He's supposed to be the best, right? Yeah, we'll see. I might go a little crazy. I played this. Yeah, I played the last beta weekend. I played against my viewers. I crushed like half of them. A lot of them fucked me up. I won't lie. A lot of them went a little bit crazy.
A straight 50-50 versus the viewership.
Huh? People who are good.
Oh yeah, one thing that I've never done with you yet is like sturdy. Oh, I was gonna say like have a tampon inside and like swing it back and forth to show you the string dangling. Not the same thing. Wait, that sounds kind of fun. No, yes, I always do it. I go like this, so it like swings in a circle.
Me and Fiona have been trying to like meet up every time that I visit LA, and the timing has never worked out. So today is the day! Okay, Fiona says she is on Santa Monica Pier right now. Oh my gosh, I can't wait. I will just see her shining face. Maybe I'll like close my eyes.
It's been like 8 months.
I know, I was counting the months. I was like, since last year we hung out.
Literally last year.
You know this place, right, Fiona?
Yeah, I've seen it in GTA.
Yeah, is it accurate? Like really accurate?
I think so. There is a parking lot in GTA right over there. Like that parking lot
Really?
exists.
Okay, so that's similar.
And same with the roller coaster and the Ferris wheel.
Oh my god, we have to go on it. I wanted to get our fortune read.
Oh my god, I love
Me
I
too.
love doing that shit.
Oh my god, no.
It's so stupid.
Wait,
I
that's
love
so
it.
funny that you like it, because like, do you believe in like horoscopes and stuff? I don't believe in
No.
horoscopes, but just like fortunes and stuff.
I just pretend like they got it right to make them feel good.
You're like, you did great.
Yeah, they're like, you're a lesbian. And I'm like, oh my god.
How'd you know?
How can you tell?
Like, wait, you're so right.
Wait, you're a virgin, aren't you? And I'm like, what?
Wow.
I am.
Yes, like they can read you so well. Oh, hello, Zoltar.
Wait, this is what you were talking?
Oh my god.
I can't get it out. Oh, okay.
Restless feet. Wait, why is it talking about feet, Fiona?
I don't know. It's your fortune.
Restless feet. may walk into a snake pit. Although downtime certainly supports too much of it can be venomous. Bitch! Oh my god.
Lazy.
Yeah, what? Like, hello. Okay.
You don't deserve to be resting this much.
Okay, now it's Fiona's turn.
You have not been wise with your money.
Oh my god, why is it being so mean? Yeah, that Zoltar. Yeah, stupid ass Zoltar.
Yes,
So rude.
It's our first time in America, so we're
Yeah, we're from China.
I'm from China?
Yeah, ni hao.
excited here today.
So first time out here?
Yes, ni hao, ni hao. Oh my god, my Chinese is so bad.
Oh my god, I watched a few clips of you speaking Chinese. It
And
was
it's so bad.
Chinese is really bad.
Let's have a conversation.
I'm ready.
你好，你的名字是什么？
我叫悠悠，叫什么？
真的，悠悠。
That's my nickname.
Oh, that's so cute. 我的名字是张雪纯。Do I sound really white?
Yeah.
Oh, frick.
But it's okay.
Wait.
You sound like a white kid in high school who's taken Chinese for like 4 years. Oh my god, do you realize we're kind of on a date? Isn't this like a date?
Oh my
plot?
god, Fiona, it is. It's so romantic. Do you think we could be? Could we be twins?
Like, to someone racist, we could. Oh, twins?
Yeah, we're twins. We're from China.
I genuinely felt like I was gonna fall out.
Woo! It's like we're really in a plane, Fiona. This is beautiful.
I can't go any higher now.
Wait, this is kind of way too high. Adults can have fun too.
I've never been here.
Really? To the Ferris wheel?
Yeah.
So it's your first time? Yep. Popping the Ferris wheel cherry. Fiona?
Yeah?
Someone said that we have nyats.
Excuse me?
Yeah, that is not true.
Really? I'm standing straight right now. Really?
And you're calling that a nyat?
Really? I'm literally standing straight. I'm literally straight.
So, gotta get your eyes checked, buddy. You know what I hate the most?
What?
Line cutters.
Wait, that's me. I do that sometimes.
That's okay when you do it.
Okay, thank you.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
We'll sit with you today.
What's your name?
Margaret?
I'm Emily.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Margaret.
Where are you from?
China? Oh, I'm from China. Chinese. We're China.
She's not very Chinese.
I'm from China. I'm ABC.
Oh.
But do you speak Chinese, Mandarin?
Yes.
Oh, hers is really good.
Oh.
So yeah, no，她的中文很好，我的不好，我是美国发音。
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice to meet you, Margaret.
Do you want to sit here really quick?
And then
You sit.
Oh, free.
You go there, and then we can all take a picture together.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
Okay, nice.
Wait, with the sea in the background.
Yep.
I love it.
Can you guys see it?
Oh, that's so cute.
Wow, that's good.
I'm from Texas,
Oh.
and then Fiona lives here.
So it works here.
She works here. Yes.
Yes. Nice.
She's very good at League of Legends. Wait. I get so sad when it actually stops.
I know, me too.
Hi, Margaret.
Bye. Bye, bye. Stay safe.
Thank you. Sorry.
Okay.
Wait, was that? Yes, the helping hand. I'm glad the worker paired us with her. That was a good choice.
Oh, I feel so. Oh, now I'm sad.
Oh, Margaret.
I'm gonna cry.
Oh, Fiona, don't cry. We can go say hi
Over there.
She went over there. Oh, Fiona, don't worry. Maybe we could get a prize for her or something. You want to win a stuffed animal for her? And
Oh, that's so sad.
and then we can maybe get Margaret something.
Like a back. She's like so far away from home.
Oh, yeah, from China. Oh, wait, that is sad.
Carrying 2 big bags.
Oh, and she haven't even helped carry it
We
for
had to go
her.
down the Ferris wheel all by herself, and they didn't even let her go I think I'm ovulating. No, like genuinely, I think I'm ovulating. I'm focused. I'm so focused.
And give it up to number 3.
What? Fiona, what? I was trying my hardest. Wait, how did you do that? Someone's a sore loser. Thank you. Here you go. Thank you for playing with us.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Stop. I'm gonna kill myself. You guys, thank you. Oh. And a little British accent. Little teeth. He goes, thank you. Oh my God, my heart. Oh my God.
Oh, yeah.
Ovulating. Oh my God, I think I am ovulating. I'm like ripe for fertilization right now. Oh yeah, it's baby fever hitting. I could just like find
Love
one
that.
spermy boy and drip it into my face. Get pregnant.
Are you sweating?
I've been sweaty like since I left my house.
It gives the glow, you know?
Ooh, the socks are coming off.
Oh, are you zooming in?
Not yet. Because they're not off yet.
Oh, okay. I will. Oh, you can zoom out.
Oh, it's not zoomed. It's just pointing.
What about the beautiful sea?
Okay, beautiful sea.
Perfect. Thank you, Fiona. Okay. Nice. Fiona, I'm embarrassed. My feet are weird.
No, they're not. She dug them into the sand.
They point different ways. My feet are like straight feet. They go like this. So I get embarrassed.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I will go take a dip.
Okay, I'll be right here. Oh, frolicking, so fun. Yeah. Oh, nice.
Nice.
They were.
Okay. This is so worth it. Are you a beach or a mountain girly?
Neither.
An indoors girly?
Yeah. I'll take a pool. I'm okay with pools.
Yes, pools are great. Do you ever get sand in your butt crack?
I hate it.
Yeah, and then when you're like in the shower, it just never ends.
Yep.
There's so much sand everywhere. The adventure continues on, exploring LA.
Oh, have you know I skipped a supermarket together with other people today to hang out with you.
What?
Yup.
Fiona!
Yup.
That is so sweet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you. Wait, that's really nice. Oh, I'm honored. Yes.
Did you say I'm a minor?
Wait, you look really good in the golden hour. You can walk. Oh, cute. Yes, do some, maybe some. Yes. The look behind pose. Very good. Yes. Oh yeah. Oh, hey, follow her. Yes. Ooh. You got this, Fiona. Thanks. Doing amazing. Fan versus incline.
Oh my god, it's so steep. My legs are hurting.
La la la.
Oh my god, we're almost there.
Yes, almost there. To the place where it levels out.
Worst part about doing stuff like this, oh my god. The worst part
Yes.
is
Thank you.
everyone else can see you.
Wait, what? Like the public people?
Yes. And I'm like, oh my god. You can see like no one else is panting.
Like, wait a second. Oh, we have a woman driver. Wait, what?
Oh yay.
Do you go on TikTok a lot?
No, but I do Instagram Reels.
I have TikTok brain rot. Do you think you have Reels brain rot? Or not really? That's good. It's good.
Because most of my Reels are just like either skits or like racism.
Wait, do you want to see a funny TikTok I like?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll share humor and see if you agree. What?
I don't get it.
They're at a TikTok Riz party. It's just like,
wait, what are they saying?
They're singing like a song, like a Kanye West song, and then it's just kind of like, it's just so like interesting.
Oh, okay. No. That's good. Oh, here, this one's good too.
Oh, another one.
This one's really good.
Our trains go through build.
Okay. Did you get it? Solid. Do you think it listens and then?
I think it's like something to do with Siri.
Oh, because Siri's always listening. That is.
Because Siri can always hear when you just say like, "Hey Siri."
Ooh, we'll do like funny reels.
Oh, I've tried that. I was
Oh,
like,
really?
League of Legends, League of Legends, League of Legends.
Funny.
Racism. 9/11, 9/11.
Someone says, Fiona, be my wife.
No, thank you.
Sorry, buddy.
Do you put milk or cereal first?
I put milk first.
Me too, girl. Oh my god.
Really? Oh my god, everyone thinks I'm crazy for that.
I was just gonna say this reminds me of putting milk first before cereal because it's like
you
I
dip
can
it into the
control how much goes into the thing. You know?
Oh, genius.
I want more milk and more sauce than noodles.
Yes. Do you microwave your milk?
If I want it warm, I boil it. When you do it on the stove, there's like a film that appears on the top, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then I eat the film, and then I drink the milk after.
You like the film.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, Fiona, I lost my appetite.
Wait, really? You don't like it?
Because that reminds me of like queso film. Like, you know how like on cheese there's like a film on top like that? Is that what it looks like?
No, it's like really thin. Me and my brother used to fight over it when my mom would like warm up milk for us, and we used to call it like milk skin.
Okay.
It would be like, I want the milk skin.
I want the milk skin.
Yeah.
Fiona, when are you coming back to Texas?
I don't know.
You can stay in my apartment
Oh,
if you
yeah.
visit.
Oh, did you move?
Yes, I have an apartment now. It's
Oh my
very
god,
nice.
alone?
Yes. I love living alone.
Oh my god.
Because
you can't just say I love living alone right after you said you can come stay with me.
I had like a crush in 6th grade.
Oh my god, okay.
And I held his hand like this. And tennis, you just like slap the shit out of the other person's hand.
I've never played that.
And then you build up to it, like you keep slapping. And then I'm like, oh my god, I'm pulling his hand. But he was like slapping the shit out of me. Like he was like, I'm like, ah. But I'm like, this is hurting me. Yeah, like I can't believe it. But he was just like going crazy. There was one time that I got so frustrated with my trap, I had to turn the clips and like take a breather.
Really?
Yeah, there was one time.
What happened?
That I was just like so frustrated. I went to Jimmy John's. I was waiting for like the guy to make the sandwich. Like he kind of took a little bit, just like 10 minutes, and then I go up to him and I'm like, what's the slogan for Jimmy John's, sir? And he's like, it's freaky fast. And I was just asking for the slogan.
You're like, oh, that's weird.
I was like,
oh, it's pretty slow. Not a fucking slow should be your slogan.
Thank you for a lovely date. It was
God,
just amazing.
It's actually such a date. We got like food.
Yes.
And we went to like
amusement park.
Amusement park.
Played games.
Went on a Ferris wheel ride.
Went to the beach.
Dipped our toesies in your toesies.
My toesies.
Actually a date.
It was so fun.
I get to hang out with you again soon.
Yes, I agree.
Fuck, that's my card.
Okay,
Oh, God.
bye, Fiona.
See you.
Bye, Fiona. We didn't even get the bone. Bye. Oh no, she's speeding off so fast. Bye, Fiona. We didn't even get the bone. Bye. Oh no, she's speeding off so fast.
I'm gifted. Thank you.
Wait, that's nice.
I can hear you. Things are going really badly. And finally, speaking of me, rule number 3, I'm Mike Miller. I'm your quizmaster here tonight. Welcome. Thanks for being here. Hi, Mike. Good to see you here on this analog evening. Like I said, said, usually we play on our phones, but the King Trivia is undergoing server migration to Jeff Bezos' server farm. So hooray for that, I suppose. Hopefully it'll provide a more reliable experience in the future. But for now, what you can rely on is yourselves. If you're feeling bold and brainy, every round except for the fourth, there is something called double or nothing. A mechanic where you can earn a whole bunch of points each round. If you feel like you've got all the answers, then draw a little box on your answer sheet. You told Chad because you just have blank answer sheets right now. You just have blank papers. If you're feeling lucky, draw a box and put an X or a check mark through it to indicate that you're doubling down. In which case, if you double down, if you have all the correct answers, you'll get double the points, which is most excellent. However, if you check the double and you have even one incorrect answer, you will get none of the points, which is not so very excellent at all. So do take care. Gambling is fun.
So you can double or nothing?
You know, sometimes when we gamble, we win, and the prizes are as follows.
On one
$10
question,
gift card to the bar for third prize. $15 gift card to this establishment for second. And even better than that, first prize is a $25
That's big.
gift card to the
We
Table
want that.
Shelter. Fantastic.
25. That covers two drinks.
All that being said, I think I've got nothing else to say except for drink up, and we'll start with round one, general knowledge, in about 30 seconds.
Okay. All right, chat. We're doing bar trivia. This is a vertical live stream. I'm contracted to this by YouTube.com. We're not cheating. I'm turning off chat. Okay? This is me and Connor talking to each other. What's up? I'm here joined by Sea Dog VA.
Hey, chat. How you doing?
I don't think there's a way to film both of us at the same time.
No. You're going to get me.
Okay, yeah.
Just get you. I mean, they'll hear me. They'll hear me.
You're the brains. I'm the face of this
I
operation.
don't know about the brains. I don't know a whole lot about it.
Anyway, we're gonna see how it goes. No cheating. Actually, no cheating. Film Connor and not you. Okay. Alright. We're not doing that.
They have no dessert. That's so sad.
It's alright. We'll get ice cream after, bro.
Oh, yes.
Yes, sir.
We get ice cream, chat.
Chat.
Well, not you guys. But...
Nah, well, we'll bring you some. We'll bring you some.
Okay. Okay. I think we crush. We should get a beer. That's all. That's how we.
Yeah, I do need a little alcohol in me. I'm not gonna lie. I was drinking earlier. Now I'm driving.
Okay, let's start this
I'm
off.
not doing that. I'm not doing that. It's a song.
Round one is general knowledge, as promised.
It's 7 rounds.
And here's question number one. Number one. What It Ends With Us star recently wore a $19,000 pair of jeans?
What is it? It ends with us.
It ends with us.
And I'll repeat every single question once.
Can we get
and
2 harp
following
bloggers?
That, at the end
Can we
of
get
each
2
round, I'll
pints of the
repeat
harp
all the
blogger?
questions.
2 pints?
Yeah.
So again,
Harp blogger?
What It Ends
Yeah.
With Us star
That's what you
recently
want, right?
wore a $19,000 pair of jeans.
Wait, what was the jeans thing? I didn't listen.
They wore a $19,000 pair of jeans.
It ends with us, and it's a star of this show.
Yeah, I don't know what it ends with us.
It ends with us.
Dude, we suck at this.
No, we got this.
Question
We got
number
this.
two. Number two, what is another name for an oak nut?
An oak nut. An acorn. An acorn. An acorn. An acorn.
What is another
Don't
name
that.
for
That
an
one's easy.
oak nut?
Okay, one. I have no idea what one is.
What is it ends with us?
Oh, and of course, since
wanna
you
cheat so
can't
bad.
see the
I know.
questions that I'm
We
asking
can't.
on your phones, if you have any clarifications at the end of the round, or you're curious about how something is spelled, just shout at me in the most polite way that you can shout.
I'm trying to block
I'll
chat
work
so I
things
don't
out.
cheat.
That's fine. It's fine.
Number three, the Democratic National Convention is underway right now in what city?
Oh, I know this one. Chicago. Chicago. You got to double down. You got to double down.
Oh yeah, how do you do that?
Put the X next to it.
Here?
The DNC right now is underway in what city?
Yes. That's points. We get points, Chuck.
That's
The
an easy one.
DNC,
That's an
the
easy one.
Democratic National Committee. I abbreviated the second time because I've got so many things to do. I can't waste time saying those words
I
again.
thought it was convention.
He said
Oh,
committee.
you're welcome. You're fine.
I thought it was convention too.
What the fuck?
Number four.
I think it's wrong. Real
Number
shit.
four. Among European capitals, only Athens and Rome are older than which Portuguese city?
Lisbon?
Wow. Should we say something?
Is that right? Is that even right? You're the European.
Yeah, no, that is the capital.
So among European
The
capitals,
only ones I know.
Athens
Oh,
and
capitals.
Rome are
Among
older than
capitals.
which
So it has to be.
Portuguese city?
Yeah.
out loud.
They're not gonna cheat.
They didn't know it. They know now.
They got 7 people at the table.
Yeah, and none of them are European.
That's an easy one. It ends with us.
Number 5 now, almost to the end of the round. Question 5, Cheshire and Jersey. Cheshire and Jersey have been the British settings for which American reality franchise?
Bro, I grew up like 2 minutes from fucking Cheshire.
So what's the answer?
I have no idea.
Cheshire and Jersey are the settings for this American franchise.
Again, Cheshire and Jersey have been the British settings for which American reality franchise?
Is that, so like in The Office UK, is that where they're at? Do you know where they're at? Because I think he's saying like in The Office US, it's Scranton, Pennsylvania, and then like...
And lastly, question number 6 ends the round. It's also the King Trivia newsletter question, the shameless propaganda question. If you want to have this answer, this question even, before I do, then go to kingtrivia.com and sign up for our newsletter, ruin your inbox, or check us out on Instagram, Facebook, or Twitter. I dare you. Anyway, here's the question. Number 6, in China, what fruit represents longevity and even immortality?
What is that? What fruit represents immortality?
Sure, let me read 6 again, and then I'll loop back and do the whole thing. So number 6, once more, in China, what fruit represents
sign up for the newsletter.
longevity and
Sign up for the newsletter.
immortality?
What was the newsletter again?
That one was, so either kingtrivia.com is where you would find that question, or check out King Trivia on Instagram. But, so let's review those questions. I know one team wants 5, but let's do them in order. Number 1, what It Ends With Us star recently wore a $19,000 pair of jeans? Question 2, what is another name for an oak nut? Number 3, the Democratic National Convention, or DNC, is underway in what city? Number 4, among European capitals, only Athens and Rome are older than what Portuguese city? Number 5, Cheshire and Jersey have been the British settings for which American reality franchise? And number 6, in China, what fruit represents
Thank you very
longevity
much. Appreciate that.
and immortality?
Yeah,
Think about
the
it,
answer
write
to
about
6,
it,
you know?
discuss with your team mates,
Alright,
come up
appreciate
with some
you.
answers. Make sure you put your team name on your answer sheet before you bring it up.
Oh, what's our team name?
Double or nothing's in play. Good luck.
Team...
Team Europe.
Nah, I don't like Team Europe.
Where's Europe, bro?
Team Get Big For Me.
Okay.
Team Canes.
Team Pause.
Team AO Pause.
Ayo, pause.
Team Uncut.
Okay, put that.
Because we're unfiltered.
Yeah.
Wait, we didn't answer 6. Did you find it?
Oh, I honestly...
Okay.
I didn't want to sign up for the thing.
Bro, just sign up with a fake...
I'm on the website. Okay.
Sign up with the real email, I mean.
Honestly, I don't know where the newsletter is.
I didn't even understand the question. It was asking what fruit in China is made for longevity. Isn't the ginseng, that's a root though. That's not a fruit. I know ginseng is like the big one.
I don't know. I was putting some dragon fruit or something.
That just seems like you're thinking of an Eastern.
Yeah, I'm just thinking like, wow.
You're trying to think of like.
It's like not an apple.
Yeah. You're literally trying to think of what's not a Western fruit. We can put dragon fruit. I think it's embarrassing, but we can do that.
Okay, well, no. Don't put that there. All right, what are you thinking? I don't know what Chinese.
I would think it's the tomato.
Oh.
It is a fruit.
What's
the Chinese fruit?
Chinese fruit.
A mandarin.
Are you thinking that because of the language?
Oh, I forgot that's the language.
Yeah.
I thought I was cooking.
I mean, you can just put it. It'll be funny.
Mandarin.
We don't have anything
like
better
orange.
right now. Yeah, you can just put it. I don't have anything better right now.
Okay, so there's 7 points to earn.
Chat's not helpful. I tried to cheat.
We're not cheating. No cheating.
I tried, and no one in chat said it.
No cheating. Well, I guess our answers are locked. We can look at chat now. Chat, are we right?
Someone said only 2 right.
It is peach. It is. I said that.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. Rewind.
Okay, put it down.
Switch it.
You said it though. You did say it. So I mean.
Bro, I said that. I think we got 4 right.
No.
Really?
Lisbon, we definitely got right. Chicago, we definitely got right. Acorn, maybe. How confident are you in that?
It could be pine cone.
I don't know. Chats?
I did say it. They're saying I did say it.
You did?
Yeah, apparently I did.
Said what?
It's bleeding.
You did.
it's
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Dang it.
I don't even know who that is. I don't know this stuff.
Wait, I think we actually genuinely did well then.
Well, you were against 900 people.
No, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. Yeah, we're vertical live streaming as part of my YouTube contract. Jeffrey, it's okay, I would say.
It's not part of your contract, is it?
It is, yeah. I have to do one vertical live stream a month.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, well, cheers to that, chat.
Cheers to that. Hey, to your health. This isn't a pint.
No, I told you.
But it said a proper pint.
Dude, we can't show this, right?
No, you can show. It's fine.
How do I? Okay. Well.
This ain't my house.
Oh, sure.
I mean, actually, maybe not. Maybe not, actually.
This one?
They might call the place.
Oh, sure. You're right. Anyway, chat. You know what I can do? Actually, I know how to fix this.
Yeah, you do it. Chat, what was the British show? Do you know? Why did you do one vertical live stream a month?
Look at this. This is what it says. That's a lie. That's a lie.
It's not a proper pint.
It's not. That's actually offensive.
Are you getting food?
I don't know, man. I'm down to wait till ice cream, honestly.
I kind of want like something to munch on.
Okay. We put some time.
Like something chill. Just like snacks.
Okay.
They got vegetables.
We can do veg.
What's neeps and tatties?
I have no idea what that is.
A heaping order of neeps and tatties.
I'm offended. I don't know why.
Tatties is like like another word for breasts. I'm pretty sure.
Maybe, yeah.
Neeps and tatties. Oh, it's fish and chips?
No, it's not.
Dude, I don't know. What I found at the booth.
Oh my god. Did you frame that up at least? Did they see that framing? Okay, at least they saw that.
Guys, first date. What should I say?
What if we needed that paper? Like, what if we needed this? And there's like fucking drop.
No, it's a blank. He said grab 8 blank papers, and it's how I don't cheat.
Did you bring the Diet Coke?
Yeah, to hold it up. I brought the Red Bull.
You've thought about that?
Yeah.
That's big brain. That's why you're the goat. That's why I'm not. I would not have thought about that.
Grayson Goss scammed me for 17K. He scammed me for 100K. Fuck that guy.
Who?
I got scammed out 100K by this guy named Grayson Goss. You know about this?
Oh, the Bitcoin guy?
The Nickelodeon guy. The voice actor guy who scammed me.
He scammed you?
Yeah.
I thought you got scammed by that guy who promised to like double your money at Vegas or something.
Yeah.
You got scammed twice?
No, it's the same guy. Same thing.
Oh, okay.
But the guy's name is Grayson, and he was a voice actor.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, yeah, no, you did tell me. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he scammed me.
What if there's a question where it's like, who's the famous voice actor who scammed Lovely?
The only issue is he's not famous. If you look him up, my video is the first search result that comes up.
That's good, because that means he'll never get work.
No, he still scams people. And instead, now what happens instead is, instead of them looking him up and seeing that he's a scammer, they get scammed, then look him up, realize he's a scammer, and then reach out to me like, I can help. I can't help you. I got scammed too, bro.
That's fair, because
I don't have my money.
I guess I don't look at people's names when I meet them.
Right, yeah, you wouldn't look someone up.
No,
Well, for him, I might, because I looked him up when I met him because he was a voice actor.
Oh, because you want to see what he did?
Yeah.
Thought it was great if he pulls the off.
Wait, what are neeps and tatties? What do we do with this? Do we hand it up?
Actually, you know what? I don't need the tatties out.
What?
That's what that guy was going.
Give it 1 more minute for answers this round. 60 more seconds for you to bring your answers up to me. 1 minute left.
You got fries with some fry thing on top?
That's what it is. I think it's neeps and tatties.
Oh, it's like fried. It's like animal style or something.
I guess.
Should we just get market vegetables?
Sure. Vegetables sounds good.
I could go for some vegetables.
Yeah, vegetables would be fantastic.
What's braised greens? Is that like yummier vegetables?
Isn't braised like boiled?
Braised is like the oven.
Is it?
No, that's broiler.
Imagine that's the next question.
How many men does it take?
I don't know, bro. Look, I just ate 19 chicken sandwiches. I don't fucking know this.
Turn in answers? No, he said 1 more minute. He's gonna. I think we bring him up after.
Oh really? We won't bring him up now? Wait, we don't take him up now?
I mean, try. Fuck it. Oh shit, we were supposed to. Good looks, chat.
Someone else had peach. We're boned.
Bro, I knew it was.
No, you didn't. You didn't know it.
Literally
if you were confident, why didn't you say it?
Because you went dragon fruit.
I literally said I don't know.
Bro, I said peach.
I said I don't know.
Do you know why I said peach?
Why?
Because it's the butt emote.
No.
That's the only reason I said
Or
it.
eggplant.
I should have gone eggplant.
All right, next one.
Alright. Alright.
Get ready. No, stop. Okay. Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
You going vegetables?
Yeah, the braised greens.
I think the braised greens, please.
What are the braised greens? Oh yeah, sorry. Thank you very much.
Sorry, I just got the
I don't think I've got all the answers from all the people playing tonight, but just in case, answers are due now. If you've still got some outstanding answers or some crappy answers, bring them on up. Answers are due now.
This beer's good.
I told you, man. I'm pretty sure I've had this before. I like the.
What's the alcohol percentage? Because I'm already drunk.
It's a lager, so like 4 or 5 at most.
Yeah, no, it's cooking.
No.
I'm cooked, bro.
No,
I'm
that's
faded.
not good. That's because you drank fast. So you gotta go like slower, like this much, you see. So you've gone a little more than me.
Dude, okay, I'm emotional. My stream got hacked last night.
Your name that got hacked was your performance, bro.
Bro,
Oh,
I
you were a hack.
looked like a hacker.
You were a hack.
Chat, if you don't know, I did not get hacked last night. I was just streaming Penis Star League, which is a in-house LAN league,
Well, let's go over some answers, shall we?
to make sure I
We
stream every
shall.
day in August.
Number one in the general knowledge round asked, what It Ends With Us star recently wore a $19,000 pair of jeans. She has been in the news or social media for all the wrong reasons recently. She is Blake Lively.
No idea who that is.
No!
What is another
married
name
to Ryan
for an
Reynolds.
oak
She
nut,
was in,
which is
Gossip Girl.
a word I've never heard in all of my 39 years. Acorn, however, I've heard that a lot because that's what we call it.
That was me.
Acorn.
That was me.
Acorn.
That was me.
I'm bad at this.
Number three, the Democratic National Convention is underway in what city?
What would you vote
It is its second night and it's
Don't
happening
hit
in
it.
Chicago, Illinois.
Chat-town.
Chicago.
Chat-town, baby.
Number four, among European capitals, only Athens and Rome are older than what Portuguese city?
That one felt too easy.
Well, we're also looking for a capital here, as the question implies. Athens was founded, depending upon who you talk to, around the 11th century BCE, Rome around 753 BCE, and our answer, the 12th century BCE, Lisbon, Lisboa.
Yeah, he basically just said what's
And
capital.
so then on to number five, Cheshire and Jersey have both been the British settings for what American reality series? Real Housewives.
Ooh, I didn't
Yes.
know
And
that.
lastly, number six, the newsletter question. It asks, in China, what fruit represents longevity and healing, immortality? It is the delicious peach. Peach is the answer.
Mandarin.
Mandarin.
Like orange. It's alright, it's alright. We're
Next
not
time,
we're not a general trivia team.
Yeah,
we
the
are
gaming,
specific.
we crush.
They're
Yeah, they fragged out.
All right, well, let's go ahead and find out
Appreciate it.
who's here and how you're doing. We've got a few teams so far. First up, we welcome
I got you. Guys,
Unusual
subscribe to
Tuesday.
Ryan Shorts on YouTube.
Or we say goodbye to Unusual Tuesday. We can do both in the same sentence. Well, take your 3 points and have fun with them. Treat them well. May they
3
thrive.
points? Damn, it's
Also with 3 points and apparently a friendly connection, we've got Team Uncut. Welcome. Wear it proudly. From there, we go on up to, oh yes, a fortified team indeed, Team Earl Berg. Earl Berg on the board with 4 thus far.
We're in last.
And in second place, a few teams are tied. With plenty of game to play. It's Quizness time over there in the corner with 5 points. And Chip and Dip right up front with 5. And as well, Sister Act 5, Assignment Miami Beach. 5 points are yours.
We're in last.
Meanwhile, one team is up top over there at the bar where the action is 6 points. A perfect score thus far for Flux Capacitors.
How would you know that half the questions you weren't British?
You're telling me they knew that the Democratic National Convention was in Chicago?
No, that one. They knew that the Real Housewife was in Cheshire, in the UK.
Dude, you grew up to Cheshire. You grew up next to
A
Cheshire.
place that Chris didn't even know existed.
Why did you grow up next to Cheshire and you don't know anything about it?
I didn't watch Real Housewives.
If he asked me what U.S. sitcom takes place in Nashville, New Hampshire, I would say The Office. I would know that.
Yeah, but that's a popular show.
But nobody knows that
I'm
Nashville is
sorry.
part of it.
Was 10-year-old Connor supposed to watch The Real Housewives of Cheshire?
Connor! Pissing me off.
I think it's important, chat. There's no way a dude like a 40-year-old man in a bar knew that Real Housewives was set in Cheshire.
Do you think it's rigged?
No, I think he cheated. He definitely cheated. There's no way.
Drama.
Like and also he's a bad cheater.
And now we're moving on to round number 2, which is a picture round. And how are those pictures going to become part of your life? Well, I have a QR code tonight for you to scan with your phone, and then the pictures will come up on your phone. From my phone to your phone, let the data be transferred.
We're not cheating. You're not cheating.
Picture round.
We're playing honest. Very honest gameplay. I'm saying we're playing honest.
We are playing honest. We're the only honest folks around here.
We're in last place.
And
The
that's
other team with the amount of here's how bad it is. The other team with as many points.
What? Oh, everyone's got the same problem.
We're not paying, buddy. We're not paying.
Is everybody's trying to charge them money? That's terrible.
Doing great. Can we actually, what are the braised greens? What are they?
Oh, what are they?
Yeah.
It's like a collard greens, you know, like Southern style, like braised with the Coke and the ham hock.
Oh, okay. Could actually we just get the vegetables then?
Yeah,
The
market vegetables.
yeah, that's right.
It's like a mix of the broccoli, cauliflower, and squash.
Does that come with the dip or something? Or is it cooked?
Yeah, they're like sauteed.
Oh, okay, that's great. Yeah, that's
Sauteed
good.
veggie, yeah. All right, sounds good. So one market veggie. Anything else for you guys?
No, all good. Thank you so
All
much.
right, very good. I'll come.
So as you can see, if you've already got your team captain with their phone, this round is called
I don't think I said
Long
something.
John.
John.
And you're going to find the Keanu Reeves movie where he plays a character named John. And note, for one of those films, his character is called Jack, which is a short form of John. So,
only Keanu Reeves
best of luck to you. Double or nothing's in play. Hand them in when you're ready. Good luck.
I haven't watched most of this film.
Wait, did you get the QR code?
Is the QR code working? Is the QR code working?
Yeah, I've got one that works now.
Oh shit, sorry.
My teammate. So we had to identify Keanu Reeves films where his name is John.
We're gonna identify.
So yes, just to clarify, you are identifying the film. I'll go ahead and tell you his character name. You identify the film, please.
Okay, here we go. Okay.
Okay, alright, flip that one around.
Oh, what?
Okay. Right, yeah.
This is the one where they're like.
Yeah.
What's it called?
I'll say it in a second.
I don't know.
Okay, yeah, I don't know.
I know that one.
I don't know that one. He's named John in this many movies. You know it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know this one.
Okay.
I know this one.
Okay.
No, I know what it is, but I don't know what it's called.
Okay.
I have no fucking idea what that is.
Wow.
Do you know any of these?
I know maybe one.
Do you know two? Oh my god.
So we basically have to identify the film and what his name is.
Wait, who's the name? No,
sorry, what the name of the film is.
Yeah.
In these films, he's named John though. Okay. All right, let's run through. So number one's easy. John. That's easy. Number two. Let me see number two.
What's that one called?
I don't know. I thought it was Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, but the names are Bill and Ted.
No, that's not it.
Is Jack a short for Bill?
I don't know. This one's Three Musketeers.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, Charlie Sheen's in it.
Okay.
Isn't this Dracula?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Is it Dracula?
Yeah, I think he played a vampire at some point.
Yeah, he did. He has a horrible British accent. I don't know if it's Dracula, though.
Wait, no, isn't that the other guy?
Like, maybe like Nosferatu or some shit?
No, I was thinking of, what's his name? The other guy.
This is it Rush?
Rush?
That's close.
What's the movie?
Where it's Sandra Bullock and him, and they can't go below, like, 50 miles an hour or the bus explodes.
Oh.
You know what it's called?
No, I have no clue. Rush sounds right, though. I'm down.
Is it? I'm not sure. I know what 8 is. I have no idea what 8 is.
The Matrix 3.
No, it isn't what the Matrix. Let me show chat one more time.
So this movie, John Wick. Okay, this one, I don't know.
No, not that. I'm sorry. Pumped or something? No, I don't know.
Thank you very much. Okay, wait, let me see it again.
Okay. Pull it back up.
What if it's just called Surf?
There's no way it's just called Surf.
Why not?
There's no way it's just
That's
called
not a bad idea.
There's no way it's just
It could be called Surf.
It's not called Surf.
Do you have a better idea?
I don't.
Let's run Surf.
Oh my god.
Or what about Wave?
Ride the wave. Like fucking... I don't know, sure.
Oh yeah, life goes on.
I don't know, dude.
Well, let me see him. Let me see him.
I'm fucking...
What's number 3? Zoom in on number 3. Show chat. What if it's John Wick 2?
No, it's not. Because look, he looks young.
Yeah, he does look young.
And he looks old in number 1.
Yeah, he does look old.
Why is no blonde Ted? What's up with that?
Because his name's not Jack in
This
them.
could be blonde Ted. Because it's like a universe-bending thing, right? Just fucking run it.
But his name's not Jack, right?
No. Oh. Long John. I then played the Keanu Reeves movie where he plays a John. Oh shit, my bad.
What?
All of these are Johns.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. He plays John in this many films?
That's weird. It's weird that there's 8 movies where he plays the character named John. That's weird. You would think that, like, after 5, the movie director would be like, maybe not John.
We've only got 2, bro.
No, we got 4.
Well,
look.
I don't think we have Surf or Dracula. I don't think it's Dracula.
Is it not Dracula?
It could be. I don't know.
What's Dracula's first name?
Sir.
Sir Dracula. Dude, I thought the trivia would be like, name the Mario game where he can triple jump for the first time.
No.
Name the Mario game where...
Like, I'm pretty sure...
Luigi has a mansion.
I'm pretty sure this is Dracula, but I'm pretty sure there's like a suffix. Like there's something else. I don't think it's just called Dracula.
Big Dracula. Big Dracula. He's back and he's bigger than ever.
I don't know, bro. He's bigger.
Should we ask for help? Should we ask for help?
No, we can't ask for help.
How you doing? How's number 5 going?
I'm gonna be so pissed, bro. Because I'm gonna know like 7 out of
Rush.
8.
It was Rush, right?
I don't know if it's Rush.
Can't stop.
Speed? No.
Speed.
Speed?
Speed. That's a good answer.
Oh, what is it? Fast? I don't know. It's something of that sort.
See speed. I show speed.
No, it's not. Okay, stop now. Now we're trolling.
Brakes.
It's not brakes.
No brakes.
Not no brakes. It's like some word.
Rush Hour.
No, that's another movie. That is a completely different movie. Keanu Reeves is not black.
Speed. Violence.
No.
Momentum.
No, that's lame. No one would call it momentum. Let's go to Lottery Chat. Lottery Chat. They'll know.
No, we can't.
No,
We can't, Connor.
I'm gonna do it.
Connor, don't cheat.
I'm out.
No,
No,
wait, Connor. Don't look at chat, Connor. Don't look at chat.
I won't. It's okay. Just put down. It's not fast. It's like one word, and it's like a word for like to go fast.
Keanu Reeves, Sandra Bullock in Speed.
It might be speed. Just put speed. I don't fucking know, dude. This is definitely not Surf. This is like you know the movie right though, where they're bank
10
robbers.
minutes to go in round 2.
So they rob a
20
bank,
seconds
but they're
left for
surfers who
answers
rob a
in
bank.
round 2.
Californication.
No, but they are. So their whole plot of the movie is that they're surfers and they rob a bank.
No, I don't watch movies.
You suck at this, bro.
I thought they'd have an anime section and a video game section.
They won't do that. This is a
Why?
bar. These people are functioning adults.
I'm functioning.
We're the only ones here drinking.
Yeah, that's actually true. Why is no one drinking? What the hell? People are taking this serious.
Okay.
Okay,
Let's get the picture back up.
If it's not Surf, what it is? What is it?
I don't know, man.
Heist.
Ooh, it might be. No, that's just too generic, right?
What is this? What is 6?
6, I have no idea. Let's show chat.
Let me see it. He looks really determined and also young. In one of the movies, his name is Jack. Jack and Jill.
It's not Jack. That's Adam Sandler.
Jacking. Jack. Jack and Eric.
Dude, man, that's crazy. I think I've watched like 6 out of 8 of these films.
Alright, we get a double answer. We should use it on John Wick.
Sure. I don't think he counted it last time. I don't know why.
No, he didn't.
Oh, he did? Oh, we only got 2 right? No, we got 3 right, right?
No, we got Acorn. We got the DNC.
Yeah. Oh shit, we did get 2. Wow,
What was
we
the third?
suck, bro.
Unless there was a third. Did we get 3 right last time?
I don't know. It's Dracula. It's like something Dracula though.
The Tragedy of Dracula.
I think we put Dracula because if we put something else and it's wrong, he's less likely to give us a pity point.
Yeah, I see. So we're missing 2, 3, and 7.
Well, I think realistically, maybe we can come up with something surf.
3 looks like he's doing drugs.
It doesn't look like he's doing drugs.
Requiem for a Dream.
He's not in that.
Trainspotting.
He's not in that. It's dude, this is hard.
I don't know his discography.
It's not disc filmography.
I don't know either of them. I don't watch his shit.
We're boned, bro. I don't know the surfing one.
Well, that is about time, so please do stand and deliver.
Surf.
Bring your answers up here for me to examine. Answers due now for round number 2.
Down and Out.
Sure.
And what's 7? Okay, I'll just put
7's. No. 7's. Wait, no, 6's. So you put the wrong one.
Speed again.
That's terrible, bro. This is terrible. We're losing, bro. He's gonna slap me.
Oh, put our team name on it. Team Uncut.
He's gonna slap me.
Alright, let's see what we got wrong. Chat, what do we get wrong? Oh, wait, did we get it? Dude, we got it.
What do we get? Was it Speed?
It's called Speed.
Yes. Point Break. Fuck. That was the robbing one.
It is Speed. Nice, dude.
Yeah, but
We got
We
there.
got the surfing one wrong, dude.
Point Break, yeah, I've never seen that one.
Dude, it's
I've
such
heard
a
of
good
it.
Film. It's such a good film.
Point Break, Constantine instead of Dracula.
No.
I asked for his first name too, remember?
Damn it. I didn't know his name. I didn't know, Chad. I didn't know.
I told you,
no.
bro.
Look.
What?
I was right. There's something before it.
Constantine and Dracula.
No, it's not.
Vlad Dracula?
Yeah, that's it.
Bram Stoker's Dracula? Dracula should count then.
You think?
Right?
I
No.
don't know. He might not. He might be picky, bro.
There's no way he's that picky. That'd be cringe. What are you wearing? He's wearing glasses that help you film.
Yeah, look, Chad.
Check it out.
Filming. It is pulsing. So it doesn't look like I'm like an alien or something.
POV, you're in a conversation with Connor.
What? Sorry? You saying something? I'm just getting this on film.
Anything you say is recorded, by the way.
I'm on the TSA, bro.
What was 1?
John Wick.
Sorry, 2. I mean, 2 is Point Break. What was 3?
So then, to the answers we go for round number 2, the Long John round, identifying the Keanu Reeves movie in which he plays a John, or at least a Jack. So number 1, name's right in the title there. Answer is John Wick.
Yes!
Number 2, I'll give you the name first. He's of course Johnny Utah in Point Break. Point Break.
Literally Johnny Utah.
Number 3, I'm kind of amazed that this title is actually real because it's so perfect for Keanu Reeves. Well, first of all, he plays a character named John, and the title of the movie is Generation That's actually the title. Generation and it trails off in ellipses.
That's
story.
great. I never heard of that.
Number 4, though, from director Kenneth Branagh,
I think I might write that
expert at Shakespearean productions, we've got Don John in Much Ado About Nothing.
I never watched that.
And then number 5, Jonathan Harker was the character in Bram Stoker's Dracula.
That counts.
No, I don't know.
Number 6, of course, the title character, John Constantine in the movie Constantine.
No clue.
Number 7, film set right here in Los Angeles, Jack Traven in Speed.
Yeah. Big.
And finally, number 8, one of the original cyberpunk movies, Johnny Mnemonic.
Yeah, not
So no. We got 3. We got 4 points, right? We got John Wick 2, we got Speed, and we got
So
Dracula.
2 rounds are down. Let's see how you're doing before we get new blood in here. Another team will be joining. But right now, we are looking at Team Uncut, doubling their score to a score of 6. They didn't double down, but their score is twice what it once was.
Wait, did we double down?
No, if you did, then you get 0 points. You don't want to double down because you didn't get everything right.
What does the double down mean?
The double down means that you are so confident in your answers for that round that you're risking all of your points for
Yeah, we didn't do that. We didn't do that. We did not do that.
Yeah, I'm merely recognizing that you have achieved twice of a total score of what you previously had.
Does that throw us top 3?
Are you in the top 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, there are top 3 prizes. You might find your way there.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you. Make sure your friend is having a good time. I think he's crying.
No. Here you go, Connor.
Oh, no, he doesn't want people to look at him right now. That's the wrong thing to do in this moment. Okay, let's go on to the next score, which is Chip and Dip. They've got 7 in the moment. Still nodding his head. From there, we've got Earl Berg now in keeping their hold in third place. Meanwhile, 2 teams have been whittled down to the tie.
It's crazy you called me
We've
your
got
friend
It's
when we're
Business
lovers.
Time with 11. And also Sister Act 5, Assignment Miami Beach. Your score is 11 as well. Meanwhile, those Flux Capacitors, they remain up top. Total of 12 in the lead.
We are halfway.
We're not getting top 3, bro.
Are they Googling Gary's or are they just goated?
There's no way they know all this.
Okay, so apparently the double down's not 1 per round.
Yeah, I realize.
Yeah.
We got everything. We're morons.
We're never gonna do that.
We are never gonna. Unless the gaming one.
Yeah, unless he says literally like Twitch.tv trivia.
Who is QT Cinderella?
Alright, okay. This is winnable, Chad. This is winnable. The goal is not last.
We can do that.
We're not close.
Well, the next round up, as you might imagine, is the 3rd one. And this one is themed. It's got a name. I will share both the theme and the name with you. The round is called Hot to Go. And it's a round that's both about hot topics, meaning topics that are perhaps in the zeitgeist or have high heat, and takeout food. So hot to go.
I know
Hot
this. I know
topics
this.
and takeout food.
I DoorDash and I'm dating Kitty.
Let's begin with question number 1. Number 1. That's hot was a catchphrase from what celebrity of the early 2000s?
Bugatti.
Again, that's hot was a catchphrase from what early 2000s celeb?
Mugatu from Zoolander. He goes, he's so hot right now.
No, that's not what it's.
It's Mugatu.
You okay here, guys? Did you ever get your veggies?
No, never got the veggies. Could I also get another beer?
Definitely.
Thank you.
Was hard, yes?
Question number 2. Number 2, in 2019, what food delivery service acquired the more upscale Caviar?
What food delivery service?
It's a delivery service.
It acquired Caviar?
Yeah, but they do this all the time.
Oh,
though.
no.
They would acquire them and just close
maybe,
them down.
depending on the restaurant,
What does
I
it
would
mean
imagine.
acquired
But
it?
Caviar
Like,
is
bought it
the
out.
company that bought the answer. Let's hear it again. In 2019, what food delivery service acquired the more upscale food delivery service named Caviar? That's fun. I can edit the questions on the fly because they're not on your phones. I can do what I want with the English language.
Don't do the
Uber Eats?
Yeah, I would just say
They're the richest.
they probably are buying them out. Yeah. It could be
Question
the
number 3. Number 3, at its core, the sun, our sun, is 15.7 million of what SI unit for temperature? A specific type of unit. SI, of course, is the international standards for units. So let's review. At its core, the sun is 15.7 million of what standard international unit for temperature? The sun, Sol.
Oh, Kelvin. I'm not trying to say it out loud, chat, because I don't want to.
Taking us to question number 4. Number 4, how many dots are in the Domino's Pizza logo?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Studied your whole life for this moment. Again, how many dots are in the Domino's Pizza logo?
I know science,
Hard
chat.
hitting
I know
stuff here
science.
tonight.
Yeah.
That's it, right?
Yeah. Also, search out answer so far.
Wait, is this a trick question? Is it a trick
Question number 5. Number 5, Heat Waves.
It is.
Heat Waves was a number 1 single for what English pop rock band?
Heat Wave, English pop rock band. Go Gadget Connor.
What's Heat Wave?
It's a single for
Heat
an English
Waves
pop
was
band.
the number 1 single for what English pop rock band?
He doesn't know. No, you're lying.
No, I knew that.
You're lying.
Easy, bro.
And question number 6 will end the round right here before I repeat all the questions. Number 6, the Emily Post Institute suggests tipping what percentage for large takeout orders or for complex requests?
Bro, this is all you, bro. You asking a British man how much to tip? 0.
The Emily Post Institute, that institution of mannered maven, suggests tipping what percentage for large takeout orders or complex requests. So let's go ahead and review those questions. Number 1, that's hot was a catchphrase from what 2000 celebrity. Number 2, in 2019, what food delivery service acquired the more upscale food delivery service Caviar? Number 3, at its core, the sun is 15.7 million of what SI unit for temperature? Question number 4, how many dots are in the Domino's logo? Number 5, Heat Waves was a number 1 single for what English pop rock band? And number 6, the Emily Post Institute suggests tipping what percentage for large takeout orders or complex requests?
What would you tip and then half it?
Well, I'm eager to see what you got. You got a handful of minutes to show me. Double or nothing's in play.
Thank you
Good luck.
That looks great.
This does look amazing. Okay,
so like,
seriously, what would you do if it was a large order that was complex? You now.
I would give $100 cash to the person.
Half that?
But it's on a percentage. So so DoorDash has 3 preset tip options.
Yeah.
10, 15, and 20. Now, tipping culture in America, 20% is standard on service.
I think in California though, right?
No, just across the country, 20% is standard. It used to be 15, it's up to 20.
Okay,
Now I think for delivery, standard is 10. And I think if it's complicated, I would say it's 15 or 20.
It's 5.
I think it's 15 or 20. Which one? You pick, 15 or 20?
20. Those are merging. Mugatu is fun.
Mugatu's funny.
No.
He's so hot right now.
No.
He's so hot right
No
now.
one said that. Who says that's hot?
Mugatu.
No, seriously, who says that's hot?
That's hot. That's hot.
No, you're thinking of
Wait.
Will Smith. No,
That's
that's
hot.
early 2000s.
Oh, that is 2000s. That's Will Smith. That's hot.
That's Will Smith if it was 2010. Who says that's hot? Dude, Cutie would know this.
That's hot.
Cutie would know this.
Mike, could you repeat number 1 for me?
A command performance of number 1. Once again, that's hot was a catchphrase from what early 2000s celebrity?
Early 2000s.
Yeah,
Early 2000s. Aughts, if you prefer.
What did he say?
Alts. They call them like the alts. Who says that? I don't know who the fuck says that.
That's hot.
Let's go on, we can do this. Because we have good answers for everything else.
Eminem?
No, Eminem did not say that.
I think he might give us a point for creativity.
No, he won't. Mugatu, he won't. He'll spit on our paper.
That's so hot right now. He did it. No, give it to Mugatu, please. Am I crazy? Mugatu's a good answer.
No, it's not. I'm taking it in.
Oh, it's so hot right now.
Sorry for calling you out. Oh, no, it's okay. He felt bad, but he called me out.
He seems nice.
Oh, he's very nice.
Oh. Very salty.
I don't know that. We were definitely right on Kelvin, I think. It's got to be Kelvin for the sound temperature. It wouldn't be fucking Celsius.
Chat, were we right?
Is it? It's right? It's not Celsius. That's not an SI unit.
It's DoorDash.
No, it's DoorDash. Fuck.
That was a coin flip.
Kelvin. Oh, okay, good. Dude, it was a coin flip. We used a DoorDash.
Yeah, it was a coin flip. Yes, thank you so much. Of course. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Cheers to round 2.
I'll wait for you. You want another round of this?
Honestly, it was so fire, man.
Yeah, I'm down.
What even is this vegetable?
A beet.
Oh, wow.
Can we do another order of the mixed vegetables? Thank you.
We needed it, bro. We need the vegetables so bad.
After all that chicken we had today, Chad, if you didn't watch Connor's stream, we tried every chicken sandwich. Yeah, it was crazy. We ate like 15.
Oh my god. It was so good. Forget how good vegetables are until I've done eating them.
Vegetables are amazing. Would have loved a notification about it. I would have loved if, honestly,
You'd fill this out.
You're kidding.
What does that mean? Yeah, I need to go to the toilet. Presumably we're gonna win. You got everything right?
Yeah, I'll tell you what place we're on when we get back.
There's a whole British hole in here. What the fuck?
Yeah, this place is very British. It's actually a really cute pub. I'll tell you guys where it is after we leave. But I don't want you guys like doing weird shit today. But yeah, if you guys watched the stream last night, that was me. It wasn't me getting hacked. I got like a text from like Jason. He was like, "You got hacked." Jojo called me, the ASMR guy. He's like, "You got hacked." I didn't get hacked. I just have been streaming every day in the month of August. And yesterday I was just unwinding after streamer games. Streamer games like a lot. And so all I did was chilled. I did some work. I went to the Dodgers game. I bought like a suite. I went with all my friends. And then we played LAN, Halo, and Call of Duty 4v4. And it was like 11:40, and then we figured out we could live stream it, so we live streamed a match, and that was me playing. I was
for answers here.
Jewish
60
Rayquaza.
seconds to go in round number 3.
I was
1
Jewish
minute.
Rayquaza. It's not my like OG tag. It's like one of our friends' Xbox Live usernames or whatever. But I was fragging out. We did lose. Nick hit a nasty quick scope. Shout out him. But anyway, yeah, that was me. And then this is my stream today. I'm gonna have another Scuff stream tomorrow. Total transparency. Tomorrow I'm doing a Genshin Impact shoot with Connor. It's gonna be like 12 hours long. But I think we're gonna go on a train ride. And if we go on the train, I'll probably stream from the train. At least that's my game plan. And then I'll have more normal streams Thursday. I'll go back to normal streams. But I did a stream with Connor today that's going to be a video. I forced my British friend to eat every chicken sandwich.
Wait, what's that?
Huh?
Oh, the chicken sandwich? Yeah.
I was talking about how I'm going to have scuffed streams for the next 2 days, because like tomorrow it's also going to be scuffed.
Oh, it seems so scuffed.
Probably have to stream on the train.
It's so weird. It's crazy. This is what I think Americans think British pubs look like.
Do you think it's like uncanny? Like it
it doesn't look like a pub at all.
What is?
It's too nice.
Really?
Like everything looks too nice.
I'll show you around, chat. everything does feel quite new as well.
I got one of these too.
You got a
I got a
Leslie.
tartan, yeah. My name's Scottish, so got all that shit.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm kind of cool. Kind of white.
Yo, thank you for the 50 gifted. What the fuck? Thank you, Florian.
Your gift subs are more expensive now, right?
No, it's $1.
Shit.
I have a more expensive sub, but you can't gift it.
Oh, we should pump those numbers then. Let's go. Because we're not getting any pump numbers today on our quiz.
Let's pump those
We're not
numbers.
getting any numbers.
We're getting our ass.
So you did great in the first round, then just kind of fell off.
Yeah, you carried that round.
Well, I didn't. I mean,
But
I
okay,
got some shit
the
wrong.
round was called Hot to Go. I thought it was gonna be Chaperone.
No, because this is for boomers.
Yeah, he was like current events. What early 2000s? What?
Round, here's what I've got to report. Question number 1 in the hot to go round, which was a round about hot topics. That's subjective. And takeout food. Number 1, that's hot, was a catchphrase from what early 2000s celebrity? Paris Hilton. Paris Hilton. Yes. Number 2, in
You got
2019, what food delivery service acquired the more upscale caviar? It's not the one that you thought it was or your second choice. It's DoorDash. DoorDash is the answer.
Bro, we could have had that one.
That was
and number 3 was a screwball with a K instead of a C. And
Americans
core
really
of the
think it's
sun is
Celsius.
15.7 million of what standard international unit for temperature? Kelvin is the one. Kelvin.
My God.
How is that different from Celsius? Well, Kelvin is an absolute
It's
scale.
literally
It
completely
starts
different.
at
It's-
absolute
No, it's
zero,
very
which is the
similar.
coldest
It's
temperature
it's
that
fucking
can be. And that is the zero
They're
on the
very
Kelvin
similar.
scale.
No.
Whereas in Celsius or centigrade, that would be negative 273.
It's like
And so
273.
therefore, water
Yeah, but it's the same
freezes
numbers.
at
Yeah, but
273
it's
Kelvin
totally different.
and boils at 373 Kelvin because each increment matches the Celsius scale. There will be a quiz on the quiz at the end. Question number 4. How many
Americans
dots
being
are in
like
the
Celsius, that
Domino's
sounds
logo?
fancy.
There are 3 of them. 3 dots. Fun fact, Pizza Hut sponsored a domino competition once, an international domino competition. They said, if you like dominoes, you'll love Pizza Hut, which is great marketing. Number 5, Heat Waves was a number 1 single for what English pop rock group? Glass Animals.
You went crazy, bro. You went
And lastly, number 6,
stupid.
the Emily Post Institute, with Pinkies Fully Extended, suggested that tipping what percentage for large takeout orders or complex requests is the thing to do. 10% is what they think. 10% for takeout, not for
That's
sit-down
criminal.
service.
That's criminal.
That's like 30 to 40%, right? Yeah.
That's criminal.
So, taking a look at the scoreboard here.
Even I wouldn't do that.
Oh, takeout, not delivery. We were thinking delivery.
First of all, we welcome the new team.
fuck.
They joined in the hot round and they call themselves Team Salsa. They've got a point. Welcome to the game.
One. I didn't mean to laugh.
There we move on to Team Uncut, who now have a total of 9.
Yeah.
I sense a pattern, 3 points every round. It's a great way to build. And from there, we've got the next team, which are Earl Berg. Welcome to double digits. 10 is your total.
We can beat them.
Very good. Now in third place, currently we've got Chip and Dip with 11 on the board.
We can beat them too.
And then in second right now, Sister Act 5, assigned at Miami Beach. 13 is your score, keeping hold of second.
No.
And meanwhile, up
We gotta
top
rise.
now,
We gotta
there
rise.
is a tie, in fact. 2 teams at the zenith of the pinnacle of the apex. We have It's Quizmas time with 14 points. And Flux Capacitors with 14 points.
Nah, 14 is crazy. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you.
14's so much.
14's insane.
Yeah.
Low-key
Oh,
cheating.
Vegetables are so good.
They're so good. Especially like grilled.
So good, bro.
This is just the bad part of broccoli.
You know this band, right?
This is the bad part of broccoli. Look at this.
No, that's good part. I love that part.
I like the head.
I like both. You know this who sings this? You know this?
Yeah.
Say it.
Arctic Monkeys.
No.
The Strokes.
No.
Daft
I'm
Punk.
pretty sure it's Franz Ferdinand, right?
Jamiroquai.
No. It's Franz Ferdinand, right?
That's the guy that died.
Yeah, they know. Wait, is he dead? No.
Yeah, he started World War One.
Hey, wow! Wow! Way to go, man. Anywho, we're doing the next round right now. So it's round number 4, and it's different. This is somewhat of a time-sensitive round where you'll need to bring your answers to me as soon as you think you have it right. Now let me explain what the round is all about. So the round is a Guess Who round, a Who Am I round, in which you will be guessing the identity from my clues, the identity of a famous person, either real or fictional, living or dead. Famous person. I'll first read a 10-point clue, then I'll pause and read it one more time, and give you a minute to answer if you wish. Following that, I'll go on to an 8-point clue about the same person, and then 6, then 4, then 2. The answer, whenever you think you have it, you get one shot, and if you turn it in and the answer is right, you'll get the points associated with the clue I just
This is
read.
a huge round.
However, if you give me an incorrect answer, you will lose
this is
your
perfect
points,
timing.
and
What's
you
that?
will not be able to
might save
answer
us
for the
here.
rest of the round. You get one shot here. Also, no double or nothing in this round. So here we go. Your answer is final. Let's hear the 10-point clue. For 10, she was born in 1988. She has 2 brothers, Rory and Rajad, and 3 half-siblings from her father's previous relationships. She went to high school with international cricket players Chris Jordan and Carlos Braithwaite.
Okay, so basically, if you answer round 1, you get 10 points. He'll give an easier hint, and then an easier hint, and then an easier hint, but you get less points. So, like, the idea is no one's gonna get it this round.
Rory and Rajad. And multiple half sisters.
One more time. She was born in 1988. She has 2 brothers, Rory and Rajad, and 3 half-siblings from her father's previous relationships. She went to high school with international cricket players Chris Jordan and Carlos Braithwaite. You've got a minute on this clue.
So maybe it's Australian?
Dude, what if it's Reagan?
No, it's not. No, it's not Reagan.
I'm just throwing out ideas.
Okay, no, it's not.
There's nothing wrong with throwing out ideas. He's been doing this all night to me.
Let's wait for the next one.
Dude, I can't believe you guys didn't know Paris Hilton.
Dude, Mugatu. He's so hot right now.
That's hot. Like
I didn't know
that's
that.
like pretty
Mugatu.
It's crazy.
Do you know Mugatu?
I don't even know who that is.
From Zoolander. It's
Oh.
Will Ferrell. He goes,
Oh.
he's so hot right now. I thought that was a good answer.
That was a bad answer.
Okay, what's the next one? What's it?
Rory and Rashad.
Alright, our current prospective list is Raygun.
This has to be an Australian person.
No bites on the 10-point
don't
clue.
think so.
That's
It's right.
okay.
It's national school.
We've still got 4 more clues. So
International
let's do the 8-pointer. Same person here. For 8 points, as a teenager, she was an Army cadet, where singer Chantel was her drill sergeant. In her current LA mansion, she built a shrine to musician Bob Marley. She released her first fragrance, Rebel Floor, in 2011.
Wait.
Could it be?
Floor is spelled like the French for flower.
No. I feel like it'd be too big of a hint.
No, is it?
Again, as a teenager, she was an Army cadet, where singer Chantel was her drill
So she's
sergeant. In her current
35,
LA mansion, she
36.
built a shrine to musician Bob Marley. She released her first fragrance, Rebel Floor, in 2011.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
I'm looking for where I'm looking.
No, I think you're
found
right.
where I'm looking.
I think you're
Flux
right.
capacitors,
You want to
ring,
circle it?
but I can't say that you're right, unfortunately.
Are we sure?
I'm pretty sure
A minute for the rest of you on this clue.
Run it. I mean, risk it for the biscuit.
It's hella wrong, actually. Low key.
No,
Low
bro,
key.
I'm low-key. I need to win this trivia thing, bro.
Might be wrong.
Uncut have got it for 8 points.
Let's go!
And
We were right.
salsa.
We were right.
Can we talk about the name?
What?
Can we talk about the name of the
What a
team,
wild roller
maybe?
coaster this is.
You're gonna have to change some stuff about you.
Is there a bathroom? Hold on. I'll be right back.
No, that's not how it. Where you gotta unverse. Damn, 8 points, Connor.
That's big.
Connor, that's clutch.
We're back in this. We're gonna get drawn. The $25 gift card.
Dude, we're both so good at trivia.
You don't give it away.
What?
I think. The perfume.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's the only thing that made me.
Oh, the fact that she has one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
An army? Because
Oh,
I'm
that's
not gonna
time to
fucking
move to
get
the
tickets
next
to
clue.
Battlefield.
Yeah.
So for 6 points,
She also lives in LA.
It's like
6
Slumdog
points,
Millionaire.
American record producer Evan Rogers originally discovered her and brought her to the United
such a
States to
Slumdog
record.
Millionaire moment,
Her
That
demo
was
was
sick.
sent to Def Jam Recording, and Jay-Z decided to sign her after watching
this
her
is a huge
perform
hit.
what would become her debut single.
Chad, I can't believe we fucking got it. Let's go.
Okay, Earl Bird. You are
I'd
correct.
love to text you back up and you just
And
sit
it's
there like,
business
oh, God.
time with the right answer
No,
for
he
6.
texted me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think you saw it. You were like,
It'd be,
"This guy's a bombing."
it'd be insane to pull up uninvited.
No. I just assumed people you guys can just pull up on each other.
There's so many British people here.
Is there really?
Yeah.
I was outside and I heard a British man. I was like, what the fuck, why are you here?
I was walking up and there's a guy outside and he's like, what am I, a Democrat?
Would you like to hear it again, Chip and Dick? Okay. So,
As a British person, it's kind of like offensive to go to a British pub.
Probably, yeah. It's like,
but then why are they all here?
To record. Her demo was sent to Def Jam Recording, and Jay-Z decided to sign her after watching her perform what would become her debut single.
It's like the low point hints are so obvious.
Oh, the brothers are
And her name rhymes with Rihanna.
Yeah, when he told me it was a pub quiz, I didn't know where we were going, and we turned up as a fucking British pub. I was like, of course it's a British pub.
I think he profiled you.
I think he kind of did.
He's like, what would he like?
Yeah. I don't know why he wants to do this. His short is supposed to be how he's good at trivia. I'm putting all the answers.
Yes.
Is this the final round?
She has 9 Grammy Awards from 34 nominations, including for All of the Lights and The Monster. She's also appeared in films such as Ocean's 8 and Battleship, and she had a cameo in This Is the End.
Is that a big meme?
No, remember when I was telling you about the cast? I won tickets to Battleship.
Oh, right.
So I've never fucking forgotten the shitty movie that no one watched called Battleship. It's been burned into my memory.
Damn.
I think that's why she loves the military. Because she must have been a cadet or something.
I heard military and I instantly thought Gal Gadot.
She saw to it that orphans were dying herself.
Everybody's answered, so I can let you know that her song's Umbrella and We Found Love won Video of the Year at the VMAs. Her real name is Robin Fenty, but she goes by her middle name, which is
That was actually good. But it's not. That wasn't Beast.
Let's take a look at the hierarchy now.
You know that puts us pretty high.
Team Salsa, up and down, but still in the fight. And that is your score, still in the fight. Wow. From there we go to Chip and Dip, 13 right now. And you're in good company with the Flux Capacitors, who also have 13. Things are changing. Up above there, we've got Earl Bird with 16 points right now. Yeah, then in third currently, Team Uncut rising up through the ranks.
Not bad.
17 is your score.
Not bad.
In second, we're looking at Sister Act 5, Assignment Miami Beach. 19 on the board for you. And meanwhile,
That's not bad.
Front, up top, outright, 20 points. To It's Quizness time.
How many? We have 16? 17. Oh, so they're only 3 points ahead?
Two.
No, first place.
Yeah, first is 3. Yeah, if we get a big round, we can count down.
If we get a perfect round,
We double down.
we double down. So you can double down. You get 0 points if you get one question wrong. But if you get every question right, you get double the points.
Every question.
Yes.
6 questions or something.
So most rounds are 6 or 7 questions.
Oh, that is risky.
You couldn't do it on round 4.
That's not worth it.
It's not, but if
We're so
you're-
close to the top.
Yeah, if you're feeling saucy though.
Yeah. I think if we dropped down to like 5th, we Hail Mary.
Yeah, I don't think we need to. You're right.
Dude, do you know Keanu Reeves movies?
Yeah.
Actually, can you tell me which of these movies
Oh, if you bink this, that'd be so hype. I'd be sad
of
that
these
you were
movies do
here
you know?
earlier.
like names?
Yeah, movie titles. You can zoom in.
Sorry, I clicked the image and it should open it.
Click it.
So click it.
Oh.
Click it.
Yeah, then
Okay.
Now you can zoom.
Okay, John Wick.
Yep.
Does it matter which one?
No.
Okay. Is this Speed?
Yes. Okay, we got that one.
Which one?
This one?
Yes. Yeah.
Who's this song? Weezer.
Where's the yeah. I didn't know.
There's no Matrix here.
I didn't know who's in the 3 months.
So the movies are all movies where his name is John or Jack.
Moving now into round number 5.
Those are the 2 I
Round
know.
number 5 is also different, but in a different way. Instead of having any sort of theme this round, we've got a round called Find the Connection, where there will be 9 questions with nothing tying them together. And number 10, you'll tell me the theme of the 9 previous answers. There's something tying those 9 answers together.
Fire lateral
and you are tasked with finding it. It might be something conceptual. It might have to do with the content of the answers. It might have to do with the form of the answers. You know, and it changes from night to night. So think outside the box or stare directly into the box and let it stare back at you.
I'm staring at a box.
So here we go. Question
I
number
just
one.
put a
Number one.
put a what
In
in
the
the what?
English language, what interjection represents the sound of a sneeze?
What is it? One. Is he saying like what?
Again, in
What would it be?
English, what interjection represents the sound of a sneeze?
What is an interjection? So I'm thinking, I don't know how interjection is being used here, but wouldn't like would it be like onomatopoeia?
Honestly, English is my worst subject in school.
What interjection? It's not saying like what.
Again, numbers are down. On to number two. And so numbers 1 through 9, you'll write down your answers, and number 10, you'll write the connection. So number 2, what animals are hungry in a classic tabletop game?
Light work. So okay, interjection. I think
Again, what animals are quote hungry?
I think you are right. It is a word that
game.
sounds like what the action is, like buzz with bees, or a chew with sneeze, and that would be
Yeah, just go for it. Don't overthink it. We just do a simple answer. If we get it, we don't know.
And it wouldn't be kazoo type, right?
No, that's like the German word for it.
I didn't spell it right, but I like scribbled it.
No, that's close enough. That's what I did all my exams.
Oh yeah. If they can't read it, they don't know how to spell it.
Alright, number 3. Number 3, Yo-Yo Ma is the most famous performer on what stringed instrument?
You know this one?
Yeah.
Yo, that's big.
Yo, Ma. That's an easy one. Dude, I also, he's the most famous performer of this instrument. I also played that instrument. Really? Fifth grade, and I dropped it in front of the class, and it exploded. That's so much fun. I got in a lot of trouble, yeah. Because that wasn't yours in fifth grade, right? That's like the class one? Yeah. The school couldn't afford it? No. That's sad.
Only shitty violins.
No, he does a big rendition of
What's the difference between a fiddle and a violin?
The size.
And so then number 4.
A leprechaun plays
Number 4,
one,
Whoopi
not the
Goldberg
other.
won the Oscar for playing a psychic in what supernatural romance?
He's
Number
a
4
good guy.
on your answer sheets.
I don't know that one. Goldberg, supernatural romance.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm black. I'm fragging. I'm not fragging.
Dude, I don't know any Whoopi Goldberg is. I only know her from being famous.
You see it, right?
No.
What's she do?
She acts, but then she does like, and she has a show. The View, right? I don't know. View or some show.
The Las Vegas WNBA team. I didn't want that, but anyway.
But you like basketball, right? Prove you're not
This is
misogynistic.
women's basketball.
Prove you're not
I don't watch
misogynistic
it.
right now.
Once more, what is the name of the Las Vegas Women's National Basketball Association team?
The Caitlyn Clark fans.
Dude, I'm British. I don't fucking know.
I think it could be. It could be. That might be wrong. That is not right. Vegas. What are other Vegas teams? Okay, well, let me think of other teams. Yeah, give me other Vegas teams. No, I think WNBA teams better to think. Okay. So there's like the LA Sparks. There's like the Indiana. What is England's team called?
Personally and professionally.
Fuck, I don't even know.
I don't doubt it. So then number 6, what is the main feature of... There are different ways to pronounce this word. If you prefer the Italian, campanile, or campanile, you went to Berkeley. What is the main feature of a campanile, or a campanile, or a campanile? If you'd like to have that spelled, I can do that too. C-A-M-P-A-N-I-L-E. What is its main feature?
What do you mean its main feature? Campanile. French word. What's French into? Campanile.
And what is the main feature of a campanile?
Is the common thread that the answers have double letters? So PPLL. There are two pieces of it might be a wrong answer.
Number 7, in the Seinfeld episode, The Bubble Boy, the Pursuit card says that the Moops invaded Spain in the 8th century. Who was it actually?
I think you're right. Because it's not the groups, it's probably like the Meats or some shit. Yeah. True. So we should think of a team.
Fucking century?
Yeah, double letter. Yeah. So,
Yeah,
so
in the Seinfeld episode, The Bubble Boy, the Trivial Pursuit card says that the Moops invaded Spain in the 8th century. Who was it actually?
I don't know. What are we doing? Competition or something? I'm bozo. Unless you know that's right, I would say it's. No, I don't. No. Really? You don't think maybe it's like you're saying it in front of a kid or something?
Number 8.
I don't know.
Number 8, Common and John Legend won an Oscar for what song from the movie Selma?
It's the movie about I don't know. It's fun, John Mayer. No, John Legend.
Common and John Legend won an Oscar for what song from the movie Selma?
Selma, it's the movie that won like a bunch of Oscars.
Never watched it.
I didn't watch it either. I don't watch movies.
Dude, we're fucked. We're boned.
It's right. We know the secret. Interjection.
Number 9. Number 9, a group of kids trying to save burrowing owls in what Newbery Award-winning Carl Hiaasen novel?
What the fuck is a Newbery?
Newbery is like an award for books. I think maybe children's books. So it's a group of kids who save owls.
Once more, a group of kids trying to save burrowing owls in what Newbery Award-winning Carl Hiaasen novel?
Get that. What year was it? 2006. What girl did you like at the time? Her name was Morgan. Okay. Did she like you back?
Number 10, of course, is where you find the connection. Tell me what unites those 9 previous answers. And look closely. It's a weird one tonight. Let me review those questions. Number 1, in
Maybe I'm
English,
wrong
what
about my connection.
interjection represents the
That seems really
sound of a
obvious.
sneeze? Number 2, what animals are quote hungry in a classic tabletop game? Number 3, Yo-Yo Ma is the most famous performer on what stringed instrument? Number 4, Whoopi Goldberg won the Oscar for playing a psychic in what supernatural romance? Question 5, what is the name of the Las Vegas WNBA team? Number 6, what is the main feature of a campanile? Number 7, in the Seinfeld episode The Bubble Boy, the Trivial Pursuit card says the Moops invaded Spain in the 8th century. Who was it actually? Number 8, Common and John Legend won an Oscar for what song from the movie Selma? Question 9, a group of kids try to save burrowing owls in what Newbery Award-winning Carl Hiaasen novel? And number 10, find the connection. Double or nothing's in play. Get them up here when you're ready. Good luck.
You think this is Russia?
Russia?
You said Russia, right?
Oh, Meeks? No, I don't know. I might be wrong.
That would stick with the rule, though.
Yeah, true. Is it asking for the historical answer to the question, or in the movie what's being covered? Like the Las Vegas. What's the thing in Vegas? So they got the Knights. Heat. No, I'm dumb.
I think it's double letter, right? So I'm gonna think of double letter stuff. That's why I'm just supposed to say Russia.
Fuck it.
Because it's a country, right? Makes sense.
Well, no, because they're called the Meats. It's like the people. Is that right? You know that? No, he's saying in the movie Seinfeld, they think it's called the Meats. It's actually... Or no, he said it's the Moops. It's the Moops. I think it's like some pretension. And then
Wait, so who actually invaded?
Mike! Can we get 7? Just the answer, please.
In the Seinfeld episode The Bubble Boy, the Trivial Pursuit card says that the Moops invaded Spain in the 8th century. Who was it actually?
Okay.
Teen Titans remains one of the best shows to ever come out of the early 2000s, taking the quickly rising action cartoon genre and elevating it to something that can't only be described as an action cartoon. There's extreme amounts of depth that can be found in both the story writing and character writing. You feel this constant natural progression of growth through the main characters, both on the hero side of things and on the villain side of things.
the build-ups, reveals, plot points all coming together, the show knows how to truly keep you invested, as the start of the show became that massive hit along various age demographics to make it the most successful new series at the time. Now, we have covered in depth a lot about the show, literally. The last video was nearly 5 hours long, and we aren't even halfway done talking about it. From how it was all created and the amount of care the people behind it put into it, to the video games that were released alongside the series, as well as going through both seasons 1 and 2 of the show. But that's only just touching on all of the origins and slightly a bit more, as we now have 3 more seasons, a movie, the future of the property, and more to all touch on in this video. I think the split between seasons 2 and 3 makes the most sense based on how season 2 comes to an end and where the rest of the series goes from season 3 and onward. Let's go ahead and jump right back into things here and head into the 3rd season of Teen Titans and see what this world now holds in store for our group of heroes here that have experienced such a tragic and heartbreaking plotline involving the main villain Slade and the conflicted frenemy Terra. Time to throw a little whip on the scramble. Kicking off Season 3 of Teen Titans, we have the episode titled Deception, as we get the reintroduction of the Hive Academy, the villainous students we've met briefly before, and the new headmaster in charge, giving us a solid lead into where we're gonna go from here in the series after the events of Season 2's ending. When I ended the last video, and like I just stated a moment ago, I mentioned that the split between Season 2 and 3 felt like that midway point of the show, closing off a major chapter before expanding into new territories, new setups, and more for the rest of the series. One way to feel that sentiment right from the jump is how the episode opens, seeing the evil trio of Gizmo, Jinx, and Mammoth being up to, well, evil, as the Titans show up right on schedule to have a battle with them. But their entrance moment, the main shot of them all appearing there, as if this was their reintroduction to who they are, this strong group of superheroes showing up when evil creeps up, just feels so welcoming to see. They all have been through a lot. They are no longer the same as they once were in the 1st or 2nd season of the show. They still have a lot of growing to do, many tough challenges to face ahead of them, but they are much further into their journeys than ever before, and have that more established feeling as a crime-fighting group than ever. There's really just something about it that feels so exciting to see. This opening battle wastes no time to let us in on what's going on. Aside from giving us a fun look at the Titans as well as the Hive students' powers and abilities going back and forth at one another, we hear some exposition that there is in fact a new headmaster of the academy, and that yes, he is up to something. Who would have guessed? The altercation here is taking place at a bank as the 3 Hive students here are trying to rob it, and the Titans want to know why they would be tasked with doing these robberies. What is the purpose? What's the overall plan? How deep does it go? Robin wants to know, but he's not going to go fully obsessed with the whole thing like he did with Slade and infiltrate the organization himself without telling the others, causing a major rift in the relationship between him and the others. Instead, they're going to plan an infiltration together, and instead of Robin doing so, they are going to send in Cyborg for the mission. First, before the encounter is over, the Hive 3 are easily winning as they did in the first appearance in the show, causing them to make a break for it back to their base and be all safe and sound. But Robin lets them get away, showing the others that he has a tracker on them, giving them all the information they need for now before planning their next move. After a little while, the Titans see that the tracking device has led them to where the secret location of the Hive headquarters actually is, giving them the upper hand for now. Before they just go in there, bust up some bad guys, and move on to what's next, Robin wants to make sure that they are doing this tactical, but doing it together, setting up this undercover mission, one that Beast Boy really wants to go on, but instead they choose Cyborg for it, especially after he showcases this new invention, which is this holographic generator that masks his mostly mechanical body to look like he was before the incident that nearly killed him. This has a lot of deep meaning here outside of just being a cool gadget to play with for missions, but rather showing that there will always be a part of him that doesn't accept his appearance and who he is now, longing for his appearance to be what it once was, or what it could be if the incident never took place. We see this in the fact that he spent time inventing it, but also in the way that he later looks looks at himself in the mirror, feeling a sense of joy seeing a body full of skin instead of metal. We have had episodes already that look into this side of Cyborg, moments where he has had to look into his self-acceptance as both being the way he is, but also appreciating the parts of him that are still human. It's always going to be a struggle. Some days you get more in your head about things like that than usual, so it feels realistic to his character that he does in fact still struggle with these feelings. Robin doesn't help here as he makes the ignorant comment with a smile on his face saying that Cyborg looks normal once the cloak is activated, catching Cyborg at a pause of realizing that what he looks like usually isn't considered as normal, but this illusion is seen that way. Cyborg doesn't fight back on this, but shows visual sadness in realizing what his comment meant when he looks at himself. I appreciate the little nuanced things like this that the show is so good at doing. This gets explored a bit further right away when Starfire visits Cyborg in his room as he explains he forgot what it was like to see and have his real hands again, as Starfire tries to cheer him up by saying that she always preferred the original him, referring to his robotic look, but Cyborg is filled with sadness, saying that this is his original look. Before Starfire could comfort him, extending an arm to his shoulder, Robin steps in saying that it is time for the mission to start, cutting over to the Hive Academy as Cyborg has now been enrolled as a new student named Stone, whose body can be turned into, well, like the name suggests, stone. Also, Cyborg's real name is actually Victor Stone, so it's also a little deeper than just a name. It's him having a chance to embrace who he used to be just a little bit, so I like that detail. But right away, we get to see Cyborg show off his undercover powers as he immediately gets hazed by Gizmo, Jinx, and Mammoth in the lunchroom, when he is sitting there at a table where Jinx has some feeling of recognizing him, claiming he looks familiar, while Mammoth steals and eats his food, and Gizmo launches him with a boxing glove device across the room, while all of the other students laugh, causing Cyborg to now have to stand up for himself and show off his powers, and hopefully earn some respect and acceptance here. He hits his fists together, triggering the cloak to make his body look completely made of stone, then destroying their lunch table and saying I guess they need to find a new one now anyway if he can't sit there with them. This showcase of power works well, impressing the three of them as they look forward to seeing what else he can do when it comes to the other classes, not just a lunchtime brawl. In combat class, we get to see more of what we saw in the first appearance of the Hive students, when they were trying to impress Slade, showcasing the three of them dealing with robots, weapons, and more within a yellow hexagonal battlefield, which is nicely on brand. We're here now, the three of them get to show how good they still are at this, while Cyborg is just kind of thrown into things with no training to see what he can do. Cyborg, as Stone, is struggling against a horde of robots as the other three have cleared their objectives, causing Gizmo and Mammoth to laugh at this, but Jinx stops them, saying to be cool, the headmaster is watching, as we see up above the arena, a mysterious shadowy figure watches in silence over Cyborg's performance. In this distraction, the three of them get shown up real fast as these robotic tentacles come out of nowhere, capturing all of them, as Cyborg then is able to see where he can really make a splash, overpowering the robots and running in to save the others while taking out more tentacles coming for him, ripping off some wall panels to set the others free and take out those other weapons aiming at them, which, despite being evildoer training, seems pretty evil to do. These are all still teenagers, even if they are bad guys. Maybe this new headmaster isn't playing around, pushing the limits of these kids to test how great or powerful they can truly be. Or he's just crazy. Who knows? We don't know him yet. Anyway, they are all now able to make their way to the end of the course, with Cyborg getting ready to celebrate, before the others warn him to be quiet as the headmaster now makes himself known. He appears down in the arena now, confronting Stone for someone getting into this academy, causing a disruption and destroying the arena and the weapons the way that he did, as well as showing up the academy's top students, seemingly being angry over all of this, alluding to him figuring out something is off here, and maybe Cyborg's cover is blown. But after a second of tension, the headmaster admits to him being brilliant in his performance, welcoming him into the academy and seeing big and bright things for him going forward. And regardless if it's validation from a bad guy, it's still nice to hear you're doing a good job once in a while. Anyway, the headmaster introduces himself under the name of Brother Blood, a character that is from the Rogues Gallery of Teen Titans, coming from the comics and being introduced in the new Teen Titans series with the character Sebastian Blood VIII. I do think this character's backstory in the comics is pretty cool, having a lineage where he is the 8th in a line of Sebastian Bloods to take on the title of Brother Blood, with this dating back centuries to the original Sebastian Blood getting the superhuman powers he had from Jesus' chaw. But for any further Sebastian Bloods to take over the mantle of Brother Blood, they must kill their own father to do so, making it a staple of the family to always usurp the role. Now, that's just how we see it in the comics, the same comics that the Teen Titans show is taking most of its inspiration from. But there are still similarities while still establishing something entirely new for the show. We briefly mentioned in the video game segment in the last video that Brother Blood was a main villain within the Game Boy game. So his presence here within Season 3 is to be built up as this character on a level of Slade, but not 100%, not just quite like Slade. In fact, he was meant to be the anti-Slade, as stated by David Slack, as this quote can be found on TitansTower.com, saying that we tried to make him the anti-Slade. Where Slade hides in the shadows, Brother Blood loves the spotlight. If you also watch the behind-the-scenes video where the creators talk about the characters from the show, we hear them all discuss him as this character that loves who he is, what he can do, and is very well stacked in their abilities. You can assume, based on his ability of persuasion, not just being a cute term for his gift of gab, but his actual powers that can persuade others to do his bidding, that he took control of the Hive Academy, much like how the mantle of Brother Blood is forcefully taken in his comic origins. He usurped the role of headmaster probably by force, enjoying the control he has over the villain youth to run them all his way in a cult-like manner. I think it's pretty cool what's left on the table to assume and try to understand for yourself based on the little information given. But before I get more into Brother Blood as a character in the show here, we need to see how the rest of the episode plays out before I continue what I need to say here. We immediately get to see how hard he truly is on his students when they don't reach the levels of success he pushes them to, yelling and threatening the other three after he complimented Cyborg. We see that his eyes glow red as the others then listen to his words and respond to him as their eyes glow red for a second as well, showing off the power that he has to manipulate anyone around him. But going further, his evil, threatening manner turns back into a fun bit of empowerment, announcing to all of the students that soon the major class project, I say that in air quotes, that they have all been working on will soon be shown off, and whatever it is will be big, evil, and apparently make anyone who is against them feel scared and powerless. Yeah, we shall see about that. We do get to see the red-eye glowing thingy happen again from Brother Blood, but this time all of the students are affected by it, cheering at the sounds of seeing whatever this class project is can do. Back at the Titans Tower, the rest of the group wait for any sort of information from Cyborg, not having had any communication from him yet, as Beast Boy plays around with this decoy stand-in Cyborg that Cyborg had built that is there in his absence. Eventually, Cyborg does report in, informing them of the ranks that he is climbing within the academy to become a top student there. As Cyborg sneaks around the halls and informs the Titans of the secret class project, he bumps into Gizmo, Jinx, and Mammoth, thinking that his cover may be blown, or maybe that they're all just mad that thanks to him and his show-offy ways, they were the ones who got in trouble with Brother Blood. But no, it's neither of that. It instead is a forced initiation ritual for being new at the academy, being made to wear a dress, eat a unicycle, and carry around Jinx's school books, although that one may be for another reason between those two. So it does seem, aside from the humiliation, that he is being accepted by the others to be one of them. After this, the school life continues, seeing Brother Blood looking over Cyborg's performance, seeing that in the gym, Cyborg's strength is incredible, having the weight of what he is lifting maximized to see just how incredible he is, which still seemed like no problem for him, unlike that one episode where he couldn't push himself and it all collapsed on him. We see that this frenemy relationship with the Hive 3 is growing too, spending lunch with them as the three await Gizmo's hidden explosive in Cyborg's mashed potatoes to go off, but Cyborg does notice it, flicking it into Gizmo's potatoes without him knowing, as Jinx and Mammoth both laugh to themselves, but quietly wait to see Gizmo now be the one to get got. And he does, causing Cyborg to laugh along with Jinx and Mammoth, and I just like this little moment because, you know, deep down, Cyborg really enjoyed doing that to Gizmo specifically for the fact as Cyborg, and not as Stone, hates him for all that he has done to him. Stealing his arm, stealing his car, sticking him to a magnet at the start of the episode, getting Gizmo back, you know, just felt so satisfying to him. This gets to continue on further as in class we see how Cyborg is able to answer Brother Blood's questions correctly when it comes to villainous things, as Gizmo is mad that his spotlight for being the smartest student is now taken. Also, aside from the subtle hints and looks Jinx has given throughout the episode towards Cyborg as Stone, she is clearly falling for him, showing hearts flying from her head in awe while staring at him. After this, the Hive 3 corner Cyborg, but not to hurt him, to give him a Hive communicator, welcoming in to becoming one of them, with Jinx being excited over this, Gizmo being mad about this, saying that this doesn't mean that he likes him, and Mammoth, well, he's just kind of there. After several days of no communication between Cyborg and the rest of the Titans, Robin can't wait anymore and wants to call in, as they debate if Cyborg can't call them because he's in the middle of something big, or if he is in trouble and needs their help. Robin calls anyway as Cyborg answers, but says it's not a good time because he's cramming for an upcoming test, as Robin is confused over him not focusing directly on getting information. Cyborg says he is, as he is really getting to learn all about them, their plans, their tactics, and more, but also mentioned that they had a school dance. And side note, it's so cute that there's this little picture of him and Jinx at the dance. But Robin is getting furious at this, claiming that Cyborg is losing the plot here, but Cyborg says he just needs more time and will get everything they need to know soon enough. But soon enough may not be good enough for Robin, as he wants to start going on the offensive, thinking of making a move rather than waiting for information before this big class project is ready to be demonstrated. He has Cyborg now infiltrating the school's computer network to figure out more regarding the class project, finding some sort of device calling it an ion amplifier. But he doesn't say that, Brother Blood does, appearing in front of Cyborg, startling him. Brother Blood confronts him, revealing that he knows the truth about Stone's identity really being Cyborg, as Cyborg reverts to his uncloaked state and is ready to fight. Brother Blood isn't interested in all that, showing Cyborg the device and maybe wanting to use his powers of persuasion against a Teen Titan here who has proved to have greater potential than any other student at the academy. He shows this off by making Cyborg believe his arm had then been turned back into how it originally was, not just being in its cloaked form, even feeling like it was real like it used to be. But Brother Blood has it changed back, trying to break Cyborg into seeing what he could be offered if he were to perhaps join the dark side. In this moment, Brother Blood asks Cyborg to serve him, and he will give him in return what he truly wants, holding over the potential for him to have his old real body back, as he says he will now do anything that he asks. Now, we don't know if Cyborg is playing this up as serious for the sake of somehow getting out of the situation alive and just buying some time for now, or if he is actually under the persuasion of Brother Blood and was manipulated into saying yes through these promised desires. But for now, we see that the rest of the Teen Titans, along with the Cyborg decoy, have broken into the academy after Cyborg was caught, trying now to rescue him, thinking that he was found out completely, only to fall right into a trap where they all fall down into a pit and dropped into an arena with Brother Blood welcoming them all and having them face off against his students, showing us that along with the students is Cyborg, once again blended in as Stone and fighting alongside them against the Titans. As they all get into another brawl, Robin goes up against Cyborg at one point, thinking that he's still trying to be undercover and make things convincing, telling him to pull his punches and take it a bit easy, but Cyborg isn't, as Cyborg gets more rough with Robin and is told to drop the act, but Cyborg says this isn't an act. And before he can attack, the robot decoy Cyborg comes charging in, pitting them against one another as the rest of the Titans are held at bay now within a force field from the other Hive students. Cyborg's strength and anger during this fight against himself reaches a point where he snaps, defeating himself essentially, as he then mashes the decoy non-stop into the ground until his cloaking device ring breaks from it, revealing to everyone who didn't know that Stone was actually Cyborg the whole time. And for a second, those same people probably thought that they were watching Stone murder Cyborg, the way that he was being defeated and destroyed. Once the three students realized that it was Cyborg all along, Brother Blood calms their confusion, and Gizmo's anger that Cyborg is one of them now, showing his control over them and having Cyborg say that he's ready to prove it to them all, as Brother Blood places the ion amplifier on Cyborg's wrist, allowing his powers to grow exponentially more powerful, telling him to now finish off the Teen Titans and he will have his desires of his original body back. But just before Cyborg blasts them all, the Titans plead with him, claiming that they are his friends, as he responds he has new friends, allowing for a pause before he happily says, "Psych," spinning around and aiming the amplified blast at Brother Blood, who is able to reflect it into the ceiling, confused as to how Cyborg didn't obey his control over him. The blast was powerful enough to start taking the academy down, as bits start falling from the ceiling throughout the whole facility, with Brother Blood continuing to confront Cyborg now, telling him that he made a very foolish mistake, as Jinx, the most emotionally hurt here, says to him that he could have been one of them, as he responds that he could have been a lot of things. Now, Jinx is a pretty complex character, with this moment being important to think about later on in the series the more we see of her. The three students and Brother Blood leave the area for now as the Titans escape together from the collapse of the academy. Right away, once they are back at the tower, Cyborg apologizes for how he had to stay committed to fighting back so heavily during the battle, as he really needed to have Brother Blood trust him enough so he can get his hands on this device. He explains that he was immune to Brother Blood's control thanks to his brain being part machine, so he just played pretend while fully being in the know of what he was doing. Though there are moments that I do believe were real, specifically coming from the human side of his brain that was affected by the control, and this being his initial reaction to having his original arm back with the promise of being turned back into 100% human, and how he responds to Jinx after making the decision to not be evil, saying he could have been a lot of things, in reference to being fully human again, as well as how he overly attacked his robot decoy, having resentment for how that version of him isn't seen as normal and is not the original him, leaving it broken to bits, exposing a pure robot face underneath. Those moments come from pain. Those moments come from his true feelings slipping into it all. I love how we get to see these personality traits detailed. Whether how complex or surface level they are, the show does a great job at building believability in how real and relatable any one individual character can be. I like that we see how Cyborg starts to feel what it means to be considered normal again thanks to being in this villain school, finding that he is powerful and is admired for it, having camaraderie amongst it all that seems accepting of who he is, a potential love in his life thanks to building a very sidelined but definitely pointed out relationship with Jinx. There was a lot of what he perceived as good and normal amongst a place filled with evil, as he still feels sometimes not accepted in the group of people that are supposed to accept him. Robin's comments, Starfire's claiming of his original form in relation to his robot self, all of that and more festering inside of his head, making him lose sight a little bit towards the mission and instead experience what he believed would be normal in some ways. There's so much to explore here, and I think it's a great opener to the season, giving us a final moment in the episode of Cyborg feeling accepted by his friends for who he is and proud that he can be a great defense against Brother Blood as they will face him again. With Cyborg now alone in his room, back in the cloaked human form, looking at his hands and saying goodbye Stone, taking off the cloaking device as he comes to terms with who he is now once more. Starfire then enters in like before, asking how he's doing, allowing Cyborg to open up about his past, talking about how he was never able to finish high school thanks to the accident and for the first time felt normal when he was at the Hive Academy. Starfire, wanting to reiterate and explain her message from earlier in the episode, grabs onto Cyborg, claiming that she didn't know Cyborg when he was Victor Stone, so that when she sees Cyborg as Cyborg, she sees him as normal. But this emotional beat needs to be interrupted in favor of a fun ending to the episode, as a cheery Robin, Beast Boy, and surprisingly cheery Raven enter into the room, saying that since he technically left the Titans for the mission, he needs to be reinitiated into the Titans, as they hold up a wig, a dress, and a rubber chicken as they drag him out of the room playfully to do so as he resists. A nice, friendly way to show that there is a true bond between them all here before the credits roll. Now, we will get more into Brother Blood in the future as we get further appearances from him, seeing how he develops this obsession and arch-nemesis relationship with Cyborg over the fact that his powers aren't working on him. So we will talk more about that, the other powers that he has, how his and Cyborg's relationship continues as it comes about through the series. As far as anything else, again, I just personally love the little details in the show that have deeper meanings, like first seeing Brother Blood in the shadows as he is teased to have some terrifying presence, but in being the anti-Slade, he doesn't spend his time doing evil from the shadows, but rather immediately steps out of them, putting his louder, more clear-cut plans out there and reveling in the feeling of it for the sake of his own enjoyment and ego. It diverts your expectations in a natural way that lets you know that this is a big bad guy, but he isn't like the last big bad guy. It's a fun time to be had, lots of information to dissect, and some great character development to boot. What a way to open up Season 3 of Teen Titans. Our next episode, titled X, brings back something from early on in the show's life from Season 1, gives it new life going forward, and opened one of the coolest mysteries about the show in general. The start of the episode really likes to play with your perception with what's happening based on prior knowledge of what Robin had done before, as we hear a narration of him saying there is good and there is evil. There are those who commit crimes and those who stop them. The two sides are opposite, as different as day and night, and the line between them is clear, or at least it's supposed supposed to be. All of this is backed by the visuals of the Titans chasing the mysterious villain, only for the villain to be revealed as Red X. The villain alter ego Robin once took up to try and trick Slade while not telling the others what he was secretly doing, causing many problems between Robin and the group that still in some ways, when it comes to trust, are still there. But now I am sure running into Red X and Robin being there with the Titans chasing him is very confusing to the viewer, to the Titans themselves, and especially Robin. Unless he's a hologram again like that one time in the original Red X episode, but no, that's the real Robin, and Red X is now taken over and held by someone else randomly. How odd. Well, luckily here, the others don't jump to that conclusion of pointing the blame at Robin for this, as Beast Boy is just confused over how Red X isn't Robin, as Red X here is clearly in the know of what happened in the past with Robin and the others, or at the very least, that Robin at one point was this character. We see that similar to when Robin was Red X, he is able to handle all of the Titans with ease, making great use out of all these different Red X attacks with physical Red X's, countering any member from the Titans, taunting them through it all with stuff like X marks the spot, which is both cheesy and the best thing I've ever heard. Speaking of hearing things, one thing you'll notice right away as Red X speaks back to them all is that he carries the same voice as Robin, as he is voiced by the same person, Scott Menville. But it works great for the mystery of this character in the show. At one point in this initial fight, we see Robin not even being able to keep up with the character he technically once was. But then we see that whoever this Red X person now truly is, isn't this perfect fighter either, having to deal with a suit malfunction after thanking Robin for the suit. Embarrassing! Regardless, Red X is still able to make an escape, leaving the Titans all in a state of confusion, and now as the audience, we are just worried Robin is going to slip back into his old ways over this. Starfire even points out the hologram thing, poking at Robin to make sure that he is real, and this isn't what it was like last time. Man, I just love all the care and detail that the show constantly holds within it. All of the other Titans start questioning Robin, and Cyborg was ready to, well, let's not go there, shall we? Either way, I just love how this is handled by all of them in this moment towards Robin, as he is out there fighting for his life over the Red X allegations. He pleads that this isn't him, going as far as to say that Red X was a mistake, one that he refuses to repeat and regrets ever doing, seeing the shame he still carries from back when it originally happened and how it pulled apart his relationship to the rest of the team. We get a continued narration by Robin, saying he's supposed to be one of the good guys, to always do the right thing. The line is supposed to be clear, but for me back then, it wasn't. Now, as he continues talking, it becomes a reflection and recap of what happened earlier in the series, looking back to when and why Robin became Red X, acting as a bit of exposition dumping and a bit of a catching up to speed for those who hadn't seen the episode or don't remember it from when it came out. It's definitely easier to watch this whole thing marathoning through the series because everything is just constantly back to back rather than having to remember something in the show that happened years ago. Thank you, Teen Titans Blu-ray set. You literally changed my life. I am literally just the Teen Titans Complete Series Blu-ray set. But what I do want to point out with this moment as we look back at what we've seen before is I love that for those who do know and remember all of this, that it plays out as a look back with Robin to this time, getting a better look into his mind as he elaborates on how he feels about everything from that time, claiming it to be something he knew was too close to crossing the line, something he fears ever getting too close to again for the sake of doing what's right, for the sake of his friends, and for the sake of his own life. He locked this part of him away, hiding this pain and wanting to move forward, but now having to face that reality with his demons coming back out to play from his past, potentially giving him a chance to truly grow from it all as he looks inward to move forward in the right ways. Robin vows that he has to stop whoever has assumed the mantle of Red X, and whoever has stolen the suit is now his responsibility. All the other Titans start becoming like all the fans of the show who really wanted to figure out who Red X was, something we shall really get into later on, but I just love seeing the group try and put any ideas together that they can, like Beast Boy having a chart that, aside from thinking Robin may be a part of the Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go gang, which is extra funny as Greg Sipes, the voice actor for Beast Boy, also voiced the main human character from that show. I do have a video on that cartoon as well, because of course I do. Feel free to check that video out if you want. Man, did I just go so far off in a tangent I forgot the aside from part I started with? I'm sorry, I keep doing that. I write too many run-on sentences in these scripts. Anyway, aside from that, I just like that the chart itself has a whole bunch of Easter eggs relating to stuff from other episodes, like seeing older future Robin as Nightwing that Starfire got to meet, so I don't know how Beast Boy knows the look of him, or Red X being unmasked as Larry here. But the most important thing is the angry little drawing of Robin with the name of Jason Todd next to it. How Todd? See, that's something to think about, something to remember. The fans of the show sure won't forget about it, and we will explore that later on, but for now, no one takes him seriously. And we get a little cameo of the big little caterpillar from the Date with Destiny episode that Beast Boy wanted to keep as a pet, but that will be acknowledged later. I just like the little nod to it for now. I'll probably keep pointing it out. Again, I keep saying it, but come on. This show just has so much always going on, and it never misses a beat. Robin comes in and says that he's the one who created Red X. It's his responsibility to stop whoever is behind this, since everything that Suit can do, from the gadgets to the weapons and more, was all created by his hands, and is now something that's out there and can cause harm being used by the wrong person. Before they start having to put their heads together and figure out what his goals are, what he's going to go and do, and what he might be after, Robin points out that he is after Xenothium, a special and dangerous chemical that is at least on brand for being in the shape of an X, and that's because it's what powers the special abilities of the suit. No, this is not a real thing, but what I do know is that I can't name more than 3 things on the periodic table. I don't even know why it's called a table. This just seems like a chart with poor organization and a lot of big words that I can't read. Teen Titans only continues to raise the bar with their over-the-top expressive visualizations of emotions from characters as the show continues, taking cues from its anime inspirations and from other Western animation influences, creating a tone and style that becomes more and more unique to itself. Like with this moment of Cyborg freaking out over Robin's use of Xenothium, showcasing his argument as a tic-tac-toe match against Robin where Cyborg ends up winning. These visuals are funny, interesting, and only express the points being made and the emotions being displayed to a greater extent. It's not for nothing, and I love how well done it all is. At least they know what this new Red X is after based on the scanner he stole being able to lead him to find more Xenothium for the suit. And as Cyborg would try to offer the same abilities through his own technology to help them get 21st, Robin already knows where to find some on his own. We then see Robin on his own sneak into an observatory, only to be met by being attacked by Professor Chang, a scientist that has his own agenda of gathering and putting together various scientific equipment and materials that can become useful tools for good or for evil. It just depends on whoever is coming to him willing to pay for it. So yeah, mostly all for bad guys, but this is who Robin went to when he wanted to put together the Red X persona, putting aside the bad acts of Professor Chang for the greater good at the time. Pointed out online in fandom areas and forums is that the look of the character looks like he was inspired by the character of Chu from the original Blade Runner film based on similar enough outfit designs, but that character was played by the actor James Hong, who in turn is the voice actor behind Professor Chang, making this assumption seem pretty on point, and I just think that's a cool detail, as you can just tell that when putting this character together that they were a big fan of Blade Runner, and then they actually got the guy. Robin confronts him about getting more of the Xenothium from whoever supplied him with it in the first place, but Professor Chang says that his supplier disappeared from supplying a while back, but does come up with a way for Robin to still find some, but it would come with a catch. That catch being he would have to break into a tech company's vault and steal it, as it's not for sale, nor would they just outright give it to him. So the moral conundrum of the greater good comes back into play for Robin. What should he do? Luckily, he's not looking for it for himself. He just doesn't want Red X to get to it first, showing immediately his disinterest in doing anything bad and would rather stop Red X at the end of the day. Good for him. We love to see some growth here, especially since he's working alongside the others this time, rallying them to come to him to wait for Red X to show up to take him down. The unfortunate part about this is that Cyborg gets secretly attacked by someone before heading towards Robin, leaving Robin waiting for the others with Beast Boy showing up first, only making Robin feel worse about holding onto the suit, but in that Beast Boy charm-filled way where he's not trying to be mean or hurtful, he's just Beast Boy. Robin pulls himself from retaliating with mean words or letting it get to him. You can see this visibly with his body language when listening to Beast Boy, but then he calmly explains why he couldn't destroy the suit, claiming that the core, thanks to the Xenothium, is too dangerous for that, and he thought locking it away would be enough. Starfire and Raven show up together shortly after and have no updates regarding any visuals on Red X, and also are worried that Cyborg hasn't shown up and isn't responding to them. Robin fears the worst, thinking that Red X must have gone and hurt Cyborg, holding that to his responsibility and own fault for all of this to have happened in the first place, only blaming himself for anything that happens to any of them and any greater evil doings beyond that. Starfire tries to reassure him that those feelings aren't fair for him to carry, as he is not the mistakes of his past, telling him that he is no longer the one inside of the suit. And right on cue, the new Red X shows up, claiming that he's happy that he's now the one in the suit, saying it looks much better on him. Ah, that's such a good, cheesy, perfectly timed line to say. You gotta love it. After a quick battle on the roof, Red X is able to take out all 4 of them for a moment as he then jumps down into the building heading towards the vault as the Titans now follow in pursuit. Robin has the team split up but does mention that he doesn't want anyone else getting hurt, but the mistake of splitting up here just might lead to that. We first see Raven get attacked by a mysterious figure who glues her to the wall with what I'll pretend is ketchup. Then we see Beast Boy get attacked and captured, and finally we see Starfire get approached from behind and then splashed with water. It's kind of hard to really tell what happened here to get her too, but regardless, it's all up to Robin now, who continues searching for Red X, making his way to the vault only to be distracted by Starfire's screams from back the way they came. As he turns back to go see what's happening, we get another really cool shot akin to Slade appearing behind Beast Boy in the last season. As Robin turns around for a quick shot, we see Red X there without Robin's knowledge, just chilling against the vault doors, acting all cocky and cool. It's a great shot, and I love how well executed it is for a quiet shock to the viewer. Red X then approaches Robin, antagonizing him to fight him, trying to get him to become emotional here, as we've seen where that has led him before. I really just want to bring up the dialogue again here coming from Red X. I mean, I really think he has some incredible joking lines told with such a serious but somewhat filled with sass voice. As here he's all like, what, don't you want to play? I mean, after all, these are all your toys. As he teases and uses against Robin his own gadgets that he once made for that persona. It's great. This leads their fight to continue down into the vault, almost as if Red X is toying with him and trying to entice him down there. He messes with Robin more as a way to get him to trip the security systems and get attacked by them, as he now sneaks by to get to the end goal of getting the Xenothium, grabbing the vial of it and gloating that he loves when the good guy wins, showing how he views himself in general while having a fun joke, but all in the coolest way possible. Robin breaks into that final room using the laser attack system he had to deal with as his own laser cutter now. Come on, that's just freaking awesome. And Robin fights back on what Red X was saying by saying he's not going to win here and runs in to continue the fight between them. Red X addresses him further as Kid and thinks that he is taking life too seriously, which is just kind of a running joke about Robin in general, but it's just giving us more perspective to think about for this character as the fight continues to get fast and fierce between the two of them. But then we start getting some answers as Robin questions why this person stole the suit, as Red X claims that he just wants it for the sake of doing whatever he wants, not for the sake of evil like Robin had worried about. He's basically an anti-hero, a character who is not a bad guy seeking pure evil, but who's also not a good guy trying to do what's right or save the day or bring justice down on the evildoers out there. It's all about what's in it for him. He claims to just be a thief, with Robin claiming that he's not like the other strictly evil-only bad guys. He's just a selfish person. Ouch, Robin, you really got him there. Anti-heroes always seem to have this comedic aspect about them, and that's no different here. Red X is a bit playful with his words and gestures, but he's serious about how he handles business. He threatens to set off the power core with the Xenothium if Robin doesn't back off from this fight, and that power core going off would be catastrophic, and Robin wouldn't want that on his conscience, but makes note that Red X doesn't want the consequences from that either, as it would take his life along with it all. But before anything more happens, the mysterious figures from earlier that attacked the rest of the Titans come running in, attacking both of them as they now steal every bit of Xenothium from the vault. To be fair, Red X was only trying to take a little bit in comparison to all the rest that was there, so I guess he's not the worst, you know? Anyway, a transmission is brought in front of Robin with none other than Professor Chang on it, the person who filled him in on where he could find the Xenothium in the first place, using the battle between Robin and Red X as his own personal escort through the facility and vault without the hard and complicated work to get to it. He's tired of just being this middleman character that just wants to make a quick buck off of others, and fully dive deep into the world of evil himself, powering up one of his cannon devices with Xenothium. On top of this, he shows Robin that he had in fact captured all of the other Titans and is holding them captive, and hey, good for Professor Chang. If he wants to be the bad boy as he claims, he's doing everything right. Trick the good guy into helping his evil plans, check. Capture a bunch of his good friends and hold them captive, check. Construct a powerful weapon that can cause mass destruction powered by an unstable material, check. Congrats, Professor Chang, you're a certified bad guy. He also threatens Robin, much like Red X just did, to stay away, or else, in this case, the other Titans will be the first victims of this weapon. In the meantime, while still in the vault, Red X eventually wakes up from being knocked out, only to be trapped by Robin within a holding cell in the vault, as Robin tries to strike some emotional chord with him, explaining that Professor Chang has enough Xenothium to destroy the whole city. He tries to get Red X to switch his perspective and help out here for the greater good and look beyond himself for once, but Red X says that he, much like some others out there, don't like to play the hero, with Robin now leaving and saying that he'll be back to take him in after dealing with the more important problem here. This moment leaves Red X alone to reflect on things silently, where you can see some form of thought happening. Back with Professor Chang, he ends up falling more into his villainous role, reveling in the evil and harm he is going to cause while thinking Robin won't stop him, with so many lives, both his friends and the rest of the people in the city, at risk. Starfire has been going back and forth with him, but going back to the risk comment specifically, she retorts by saying that Professor Chang doesn't understand the risks that Robin would take. Now, I'll give her the benefit of the doubt, as she probably meant this in the way of Robin never giving up and finding a way to save the day, and more so risking his life more than anything. But based on that comment of the whole city being at stake, along with her and the rest of the Titans' lives, it sounds like it's both a slight at Robin's past recklessness of not considering or worrying about the risks, and also how he has hurt his friends in the past with stuff like being Red X or forcefully being Slade's apprentice. Either way, the risk here is high, and I am sure it's not that deep. But I thought it was just funny how it was worded, especially coming from a character who is not from this planet and who constantly gets some sayings or sentiments wrong. As Professor Chang gets ready to fire the cannon, Robin comes swinging in, knocking him back and messing up the aim of the cannon as it fires off, saving the city overall, but at the cost of the top of the Titan's tower being destroyed, only causing Robin to get way more mad. As Robin takes out all of the ketchup slingers here, Professor Chang starts going willy-nilly with the cannon, firing shots at Robin, leading to the observatory to take most of the damage, leaving Robin in a no-win situation, hanging on for his life while Professor Chang offers a choice of either Robin or his friends getting blasted by the cannon first. But before anything could happen, Red X comes swooping in to stop Professor Chang from hurting them and saving Robin from the situation. With Robin happy to see Red X here, he recalls how Red X said that he doesn't want to play the hero, with Red X responding saying that it doesn't mean he doesn't know how, at least building upon just how interesting of a character he truly is within the show. As the two of them work together to take down the rest of the henchmen, Professor Chang's anger at being stopped has him slamming the controls of his cannon, causing it to go haywire, firing off uncontrollably, completely cutting the observatory and part of the mountainside in half as Robin goes in to fully take down Professor Chang. Red X mentions that he can now at least grab the Xenothium that he needed in the first place, as Robin, along with the rest of the Titans who are now free, make note that what he did was a good thing here, but it doesn't give him a pass to still get what he wanted this whole time. Red X shows them that he at the very least has one vial of Xenothium, and it will be good enough for quite some time before needing more. But Robin pulls a fast one, showing that it won't do him any good if he doesn't have his belt, as Robin had somehow got his hands on it amidst everything going on. Surprising Red X as he's just impressed with Robin here. He then slams down the vial, causing a mini explosion as he falls backwards down the mountain, disappearing for now until he shows up again. As we cut to a sequence of wrap-ups for the episode with Professor Chang being arrested and the others searching for Red X as we see him escaping on further. Robin narrates again, saying there is good and there is evil, but the line between them can be almost impossible to find. Does one good deed make him a hero? Am I to blame for all of it because of a single mistake? In the end, all I know is that the answers don't come easy. It's supposed to be simple, but it's not. Closing the episode from there as Robin locks away the Red X belt once more and ponders these thoughts into the moonlight as the Titan's tower is getting repaired. For Robin, this episode offers a lot for him to think about and grow from. It's like Robin having to face himself, face his past, face a version of him that he could have become, or having to challenge his perception of what good and evil are, realizing that it's not so black and white. It's not just as simple as it should seem on paper, as we end the episode with a Robin who is very secure in who he is right now as a leader of the Teen Titans, knowing what truly being good means, but now sees the world of good guys and bad guys a bit more differently, having conflicting thoughts about how to view someone like Red X, along with not being sure if he should bear the blame or not of creating the persona in general. It's pretty cool to see just how deeply this all affects him and how the show communicates that to the audience. I just love how much of a mystery the identity of Red X had become for this moment, allowing fans to speak on and discuss this for years, as so many people have heard different theories, but I want to speak on this way further on in the video and at a better time, so for now, let's just leave it at what it is from this episode. Something interesting and fun to think about and see play out. This episode is excellent, it sets up a great new mysterious character, and it gives us some real points on self-reflection for Robin. The third episode of the season titled Betrothed gives us a look into where Starfire is from, some traditions that are from there, and the return of a familiar face. The episode starts with quite a shock as out of nowhere in the Titan's tower, Starfire is packing up to head back to her planet, as she reveals to the others that she is never coming back while having a smile on her face, elaborating by saying it's because she's getting married. The rest of the Titans are in shock. Robin is probably in even more shock, and I am not shocked. I've seen this before, but wow, what an opener to an episode before the intro even starts playing, am I right? Also, we get a quick cameo again from the caterpillar that Beast Boy wanted to keep as a pet, but was basically told no from Raven. I promise this will mean something soon enough. But it's off to space for now as they all head towards Tamaran, with them all trying to understand what is going on here with Starfire in this supposed marriage. With Robin getting hurt by all of this, as it does just kind of come out of nowhere, but regardless, Starfire is just excited for everyone to come with her to experience some of the traditions of her home planet and her people. As far as this wedding, it's basically an arranged marriage, as she has no idea who the other person she is marrying even is. But it's a tradition where the ruler of the people has chosen Starfire and this other person to be wed. Again, Robin is freaking out over this more and more, which is perfect, letting his feelings here out more and more with each new detail about this arranged marriage being given. Before this can be dug into more, their ship is attacked by a fleet of other ships, causing them to get into a space dogfight where the ship then splits into 5 separate smaller ships for them all to pilot and scatter around to try and take out the attackers. After a bit, Starfire claims that the separation here is not such a wise idea, at least anymore, as they all come back together as one ship to defeat the enemies. But this small line from Starfire, I want you to remember that for now. As they are confused about who those enemies were, it doesn't really matter anymore because they now have arrived at Tamaran, with Starfire excited to see her planet and what it has to offer once again, still dealing with some homesickness feelings like she did in Season 1. Upon landing, they are greeted by Galfor, a hulking in size Tamaranian who is revealed to be Starfire's caretaker from when she was a small child, basically being her adopted father. He also explains that those attackers in space that they just dealt with are all over the planet and trying to take over, referring to them as the Drenthax. With his sadness for not being the ruler and able to stop this invasion better, he welcomes Starfire back, but refers to her as Princess Starfire as everyone, minus the rest of the Titans who are just in shock over the information, kneel down in her presence. She then awkwardly tells the others that she is in fact a princess, and is second in line for the throne, so you know, just another average day. One of your close friends from another planet with superpowers happens to be a princess back in her world. Typical Thursdays. I think it's really fun to see and learn about Starfire's way of life on this planet. Seeing Norse, and inside of that, Viking influence within the designs and customs. It's all just really cool. We still see Robin trying to express his sadness and seeing her go, getting those feelings interrupted by her guards in the most savage feast I've ever seen. But then we get the big reveal. The ruler of the planet comes to greet everyone, as then her sister Blackfire appears, now assuming the role of ruler, asking if Starfire is surprised to see her, especially since last time, well, she was doing some bad things and got arrested. She explains that after that moment, she eventually broke free and returned here to forcefully take over as ruler. She technically is, or was, first in line over Starfire anyway, but she decided to take her place on the throne earlier than expected. But before this becomes a battle of sisters again, she presents Starfire with who her husband is going to be. The ruler of, no, not this guy, the ruler of the Drenthax. This guy, this blah, look, I'm not saying his name. You try pronouncing this. So yeah, this arranged marriage is for the benefit of creating peace between their planets. Starfire is horrified at this. Robin is literally on fire over it, somewhat like Starfire was over Robin having to go on that date with Kitty in the other season. And Raven, well, her sarcastic side comments have become a lot more of a thing this season, allowing her character to show a little bit more fun from her end of things without always having to be dark and gloomy, with her comment here being, he's cute, in a very sarcastic and concerned way. Blackfire presents this all in a very supportive way of saving their planet, making this marriage deal happen so that the conflict and takeover of their planet doesn't happen, essentially forcing Starfire to say yes if she wants to proactively save their planet. Starfire reluctantly changes her response, trying to bite through the pain of forcefully having to do this, but it's apparently what she's gotta do. Her husband-to-be has plans of leaving this planet after the marriage though, wanting to take Starfire away back to his planet, which is worse than her just being married and on her own planet. Blackfire wins at the end of the day, having to look look of the hero to her people for stopping the invasion, as well as getting revenge on her sister, so truly a win-win here. Robin is suspicious of Blackfire, naturally, but all of the other Titans are now kept an eye on thanks to her demands so they don't go anywhere or get up to anything that would jeopardize the wedding or any secret ulterior motives. In private, the Titans discuss their views on the matter regarding the wedding, as Cyborg thinks Robin might just be jealous, which yeah, he is, but he believes that there is also something going on here. Something is up, and they need to save Starfire from this whole thing. Raven, however, questions why they should question the culture of her people. Who are they to intervene with something like this? But Robin continues on about things not adding up, since Blackfire is behind setting this whole ceremony up specifically for Starfire. He sends out the other Titans to gather some information about everything, while he personally will go and speak with Starfire. Cyborg and Beast Boy end up investigating all of the ships that had landed to invade the planet to get a readout on the enemy here, only to find out that the army is a facade, essentially like the real Ghost Army from actual human history, but here used for the evil perception of a hostile planetary takeover. The ships are empty and controlled by robots, as they realize that this is something Blackfire set up, and she doesn't want anyone to find out, as the two of them get confronted by some of her guards who follow them onto the ship. As for Raven, her sleuthing leads her to overhearing a conversation between the green elephant snot blob dude and Blackfire, as she speaks about her plan working smoothly. We also get the real plan here, that alien blob ends up getting Starfire while Blackfire is given the Jewel of Charta in return, a jewel that will grant her near invincible-like powers, leaving the ruling of her planet to her and her only, with no one ever being able to be strong enough to challenge her, and probably other evil stuff that she wants with all the power that comes with it, I'm sure. Raven, however, gets discovered here, so now just like Cyborg and Beast Boy, she's probably captured as well. As Robin climbs the side of the tower to get to the balcony of Starfire's room, we see Starfire feeling like a prisoner within her own home, not being able to escape from her room because of the guards, and not being able to fly away off the balcony because of her perceived responsibility to save her people, and having the struggle of where she truly belongs, looking back between herself in a dress and her Titan communicator. Robin makes his way to the balcony, confronting Starfire and going back and forth with her about her true wants, as we see that Starfire is repressing her true feelings, hiding that she truly doesn't want to go through with this wedding, but has to for the sake of her people. At one point, she has to push back further against Robin for the sake of making the pain of saying goodbye to him easier, saying that if he can't accept this and be happy for her, then perhaps he shouldn't come to the wedding. As Robin is about to fight back against this, calling out her name, a hand comes from off-screen, hushing him up and taking him away, leaving Starfire by herself, and now thinking that her pushing back words worked and he went away, leaving her to this fate. Robin gets dragged off to the prisoner holding area with the rest of the Titans, as he feels helpless to do anything for Starfire, accepting that this is the reality of the situation and there's nothing he or the Titans can do to stop it. But the others then fill him in on what they've discovered, saying that this wedding doesn't have to happen and it isn't for the sake of her people, so Robin quickly goes, "Oh, word? So it is what I thought. Something was fishy here all along. Well, let's figure out how to stop Blackfire and save Starfire before the wedding makes things official." For now, we get a nice moment between Starfire and Gal 4, where it's like a father having a moment with his daughter before her big wedding. But aside from the niceties that come from that, he makes sure that she knows that she shouldn't be going forward with the wedding for the sake of her people, but for how she truly feels in her heart. Not telling her what decision she needs to make, but the decision she feels is right for her. The words sit within her head for now, as the ceremony is getting ready to start, while at the same time the other Titans make their escape, fighting back against the guards, where we see that Beast Boy was able to transform into that alien guard dog, something he can't or couldn't mimic because of him only having Earth-based animal shape-shifting abilities. So that's cool that he can learn to do the same with alien animal species. Cyborg is surprised that he can do that. Beast Boy was even more surprised himself. Going along with some more reasons why this show is just done so well is that we get this grandiose music segment while Starfire gets walked down the aisle, as we cut back to the other Titans fighting their way to get to her, specifically Robin and how hard he is fighting for her. When Starfire realizes that her friends aren't in attendance after all, Blackfire says that they had better things to do, only trying to make the hurt in her soul that much worse. Blackfire asks for any objections, with no one speaking up about it, leading to them having to say their I do's, where Starfire's hesitant I do is interrupted by Robin outside some higher up windows, fighting the guards and yelling her name, getting her attention to what's going on and stopping her from committing to the wedding. Blackfire tries to get things back on track, but Starfire says she does not take him to be her husband, filling Blackfire with rage, causing Blackfire to call her a traitor, attacking her, and threatening her to go through with the marriage. The rest of the Titans come running in, telling Starfire that Blackfire has been lying, causing her to see what's actually happening here, and she stands up for herself and challenges Blackfire for the throne. The two sisters begin to go at it, as Robin tries to interfere to help but is stopped by Galfor, saying that for the challenging of the throne, they need to fight alone one-on-one, for if anyone else jumps in, the challenge is void. Cyborg backs up those comments, saying to Robin that they know Starfire can handle this on her own, knowing how strong that she truly is. Regardless of how intense Starfire is going with her attacks, Blackfire shows off that she is already benefiting from the deal that she made, having the jewel and being nearly invincible now. With the fight getting extremely out of hand and the whole palace kind of getting destroyed, we see the banter about Starfire being the little sister come back out to play, as she now claims that she's not so little anymore, as the two get more and more heated in combat. After enough taunting from Blackfire, Starfire rushes in while Blackfire attacks, grabbing the jewel and destroying it, removing the extra power her sister had and the metaphorical and somewhat actual power Blackfire had over her, allowing her to have a clean opening to completely take her down, where you can feel all of what Starfire has been holding back inside towards her sister, defeating Blackfire and claiming that her planet has a new ruler now, as all of her people and friends cheer her on. She tells the green alien that the wedding isn't happening and claims her sister to be banished from the planet, which is harsh but necessary for her people to be at peace. Robin then has a moment with Starfire, thinking that since she's the new ruler, she is going to stay here on the planet and not return to Earth with them, as she replies that she must do what's right for her planet and her people. She walks away from him and over to the balcony, overlooking all of the people while giving a speech about why she had done what she had done, giving all of the thanks to the wise words Galfor had given her, and claims that if she is truly going to follow her heart here, then she cannot be the ruler, and must return to Earth to be with her friends, and the ruler should be the person who truly deserves it, who has their heart solely placed here on their planet and for their people, and that's Galfor, as she places the crown upon his head, claiming him to be the new emperor, while the people below cheer for the decision. Starfire then claims to her friends that she is homesick, but this time for her real home, referring to Earth as that place now. Robin tells her that he is glad she is sticking around with them and no longer getting married. Starfire pauses a moment as Robin walks away, and Galfor steps behind her, with her claiming that her next husband will be someone she gets to choose, and who could possibly be on Earth. She gives Galfor a hug goodbye, flying over to Robin and the others now, as Galfor is happy to see that Starfire is with such an incredible group of friends, and who knows, maybe even something more with someone like Robin. The episode really plays with that whole Robin and Starfire relationship in many ways here, giving us a lot of it from Robin's perspective about his feelings towards her in comparison to how we see her feelings towards him in the Date with Destiny episode. We do get some hopeful glimpses that Starfire really cares about Robin and has feelings for him beyond just being friends, with her final words possibly alluding to Robin specifically when it comes to finding her future husband who might be on Earth. But overall, it's just nice to see how well the romantic tension here is displayed. There was a bit of dialogue I took from Starfire early on in this episode when she said separation is not such a wise idea, where she was referring to their ship's splitting tactic. But you can also see that as her separating from the Titans and staying on her home planet being something that isn't a good idea, as together they all feel way more complete. It's a really fun episode that dives into more lore about Starfire's character that is truly interesting and cool to learn, as well as bringing back an entertaining villain that makes things way more personal for Starfire to deal with. At least outside of being mentioned in the future, this is Blackfire's last appearance in the show itself, which is sad to see, as I think maybe one more interaction between them in the future could have been really cool to see and build off of what had happened to her after she was banished. Anyway, it's a solid episode with so much fun lore if you care about digging into that. The 30th episode of the series, titled Crash, is all about Cyborg getting a bit of a computer virus, and this would be a hilarious time to have a sponsor that would be in some sort of relation, but there is no continuation to that joke or a sponsor. It would just be funny if I had set that up. But you can use code FRINGE over on GamerSubs for 10% off any purchase you ever make. It helps support the channel, and you get some money off your total cost. Link down below if you're interested, and by God, you better be. Lawrence. Anyway, we jump into the episode with Beast Boy unsecurely and illegally getting himself a copy of a video game that isn't out yet, Mega Monkeys 4. There's another Hyperforce Go reference I can make here, but regardless, this pirated copy he has won't play on his game system, nor will it play on the Titan's main computer system that would be used for all their mission-related stuff, so Beast Boy tries the last thing he can think of to get this game to run, sneaking into Cyborg's room and using his supercomputer to give it a go. It almost works, but it ends up causing a major malfunction in the computer that freaks Beast Boy out as he doesn't want to get in trouble with Cyborg, but right on time, Cyborg appears behind him. Beast Boy tries to excuse his way out of why he is in his room, and in doing so, finds out that what he broke with the game was not the supercomputer, but instead Cyborg's system recharger that he directly plugs into. So naturally, when he grabs it to plug it in, it ends up shocking him with a virus that, albeit too late, Beast Boy tries to warn him about. Now, there's no need to be fully alarmed yet. The virus isn't something awful at the moment. It's just causing him to be, well, weird. He's licking and biting furniture, wanting to eat gross foods that have made him sick before. He's overly excited about anything. Something's definitely off. He even sees Robin as this giant piece of meat and goes to try and eat him, resulting in the group restraining him for now. Also, when Cyborg brings up eating some waffles and mentions Raven loves them, she says more than life itself, and that's so Raven. This brings in a fun scenario though, as they can't rely on Cyborg now to fix himself, and they reject Beast Boy from wanting to help. So they have to go to the next smartest person they can ask who knows all about computers and robotics. Cyborg's favorite person in the entire world, he says sarcastically, Gizmo. Funny enough, he was trying to pirate a version of Mega Monkeys for himself before the Titans essentially kidnap him and bring him back to the tower. Of course, at first he doesn't want to help, the two hate each other, but it's not long before he changes his tune thanks to Raven showing him what's under the hood. Whatever it is, it's not pleasant, so he agrees to help out and be a good sport for now. His plan becomes shrinking down, going inside and attacking the virus head-on at a microscopic level, which is basically Beast Boy's plan, so he's feeling a little salty over that. But regardless, Gizmo suits up and heads in, or should I say butts in, as this injection goes over bad with Cyborg breaking out of his restraints and breaking out of the building, and Robin having to then shoot Gizmo at him regardless just to get him inside, leading to Gizmo starting his journey from Cyborg's literal, well, you know. And after Gizmo says where he is, it makes this shot of where he is very uncomfortable when you think about it, but nevertheless, Gizmo is in, but Cyborg is out on the loose. While the Titans try to deal with Cyborg's shenanigans throughout the city, they realize Beast Boy isn't with them, as we then cut to Gizmo trying to make his way to Cyborg's brain, as Beast Boy, now as an amoeba, is tagging along to help fix this, trying to execute his original plan and also take responsibility by helping fix his friend here. Robin overhears this through the communicator he has with Gizmo and thinks it's a good idea, but still makes comments towards Beast Boy being careful and not making things worse. So that momentary joy Beast Boy felt from his action of doing this being a good thing is quickly ripped away from how he is perceived by the others to not really be a help, but a hindrance here. You just feel for him, you know? Like, sure, he messed up and caused this whole thing in the first place, but he really wants to help here. They are both quickly attacked by a part of the virus to which they are able to defeat and move on for now, but clearly Gizmo has no give on being nice or wanting to work alongside Beast Boy at all. After a fun little montage of ridiculousness, slapstick, and overreacting facial expressions from both those inside of Cyborg and those outside of Cyborg, Cyborg ends up messing with an ATM machine thinking that it has food inside of it, but his touch to the machine is spreading the virus, or at least power from it, to the ATM, causing it to malfunction completely and explode, leaving the Titans worried about what else this could happen to that Cyborg would interact with, making the situation a bit more dangerous overall. It's not much safer on the inside, as eventually the two deal with the human side of Cyborg's insides, as the red blood cells begin to go after them and assume those two to be the virus. From this chase, Gizmo ends up getting stuck, but Beast Boy ends up going back to scoop him up and save him as they continue to outrun the cells. For Cyborg, on the outside, his infectious electronic explosions continue, leading to him noticing a giant satellite dish that of course he wants to try and eat. But Robin knows that thanks to it being able to transmit all over the city, that virus can spread through that and cause massive damage. Maybe that's how it works, maybe it's not. I don't know, I'm a YouTuber. After Gizmo helps get him and Beast Boy to safety for a moment, Robin checks in to see the progress, as Gizmo isn't sure he can do it anymore with how much it has already spread. But Robin pleads that he needs to not give up, as the situation has gotten more dire on the outside, filling Beast Boy with more pity as he sees himself as an idiot who caused all of this. Gizmo ends up installing a failsafe within Cyborg that would cause him to deactivate if he were to destroy the city without care if it would permanently kill Cyborg or not, causing Beast Boy to get angry and say that he doesn't care if the world was in danger. He's not going to lose his friend, especially like this. Regardless, Gizmo activates it and they move away from it without Beast Boy even knowing that he did that, so I'm sure this will be good. The Titans on the outside do their best to fight back against Cyborg, just trying to stop him from moving forward towards the satellite while Gizmo and Beast Boy finally make their way to the brain, being able to see the main attachment point of the virus causing all of this. And the virus has become this powerful security program that can determine the risk and danger factor of who or what has entered Cyborg, as Gizmo quickly learns that he is no match for this and then tries to escape, zooming past a horde of drones from the virus who try to attack him further as he tries to go and activate the dead man switch he installed. Luckily, the virus drones were able to make him lose grip on it and it is destroyed, but for now, No Threat Andy over here has to deal with the main virus himself. Beast Boy, though, after being berated by the virus for being a stupid single-celled organism, hits back with a perfectly cheesy line where he's all like, hey, I might be bad at math, but at least this single-celled organism can multiply, as he then exponentially multiplies himself to overrun the virus, being able to save the day, stop Gizmo from reaching the kill switch and manually activating it, and causing Cyborg to sneeze them both out while resetting and waking up all normal again. I mean, there's that cliche brief scare like, oh no, did Cyborg die? Did the kill switch activate? But he's okay. Thanks to Beast Boy overloading his systems, he was automatically rebooted, causing his virus protection protocols to come back online and flushing out the virus for good. Back at the tower now, the others finally give Beast Boy some praise. I mean, aside from being the reason this all happened, he did figure out how to save the day where the others and Gizmo couldn't, having Robin tell him that he did a good job, and Raven calling him clever for what he did. Oh yeah, Gizmo, well, he's not in a good situation, as we see back at the satellite in the pile of goop not cleaned up, that he is still microscopic and swimming around running away from virus drones, thus ending the episode. No wonder Gizmo hates Cyborg. This feels justified for this moment alone, but also, Gizmo deserves this. He always has and will continue to until I, and by that I mean the show, decides otherwise. While not doing anything too crazy, we do get a little bit of character development here with Beast Boy and how he's perceived by his peers, and while I don't think he truly learned a lesson, as he probably would do the same thing again to play a video game early, he does get a cool moment to show off that he can hold his own and save the day. And the whole time, all I could think of was that one Magic School Bus episode, and maybe that is a video for another time.
Nothing here either.
Our next episode, titled Haunted, takes things back to Robin's obsession with Slade, and if what he thinks is happening is real or if it's because he can't let go of the past. Also, right off the bat, we get to see the caterpillar again. I promise, soon. But it's a late night, and Robin is up looking over the cameras in the city, with no clear sign of what he's looking for, as Cyborg tells him to just go to bed, as he sets the security system on for the night. As time passes, Robin heads down to the basement looking through boxes, showing us the reveal of him having a box full of Slade's items, from his weapons to his mask. Cyborg ends up catching him looking at all this stuff, saying that there is nothing left of him. He is gone. But Robin isn't so sure of that, feeling like there may be a chance since he was never found or captured after the events involving Terra last season. Cyborg really pushes Robin to understand that Slade is gone, and there is nothing to worry about regarding him anymore when suddenly the alerts go off for something that the Titans have to handle, as the camera then slowly pans in to Slade's mask, alluding to something with Slade still being there. The alert ended up being none other than Cinderblock. Good to see him again. In a standoff with police as the Titans come to intervene. This fight scene is awesome. It's mixed with some amazing visuals and kick-butt action, leading to Robin being knocked off of a cliff and into the woods below, as the fight turns into a giant fireball of an explosion, in a way, almost looking like a volcano, which is the way Slade is thought to have perished. But Robin, in the woods below, sees a shadowy figure zoom by him, catching his attention. Who could that be? While surprised, it seems to actually be Slade, sending Robin on a chase to go get him, with the lightning strikes from the storm raging on, having him seemingly vanish every time Robin gets close, as we hear the taunts of Slade calling Robin too slow. After not being able to lay a hand on him, Slade stops him, saying the whole point of setting Cinderblock free was to get his attention for this private conversation. As Slade then gives some details about these seismic generator detonators underneath various parts of the city, along fault lines that are set to go off within a few hours to cause a massive earthquake, one so powerful that it should destroy the whole city, making this situation extremely bad. Robin tries to attack Slade again, but once more he has just disappeared, with the others catching up to Robin and wondering why he didn't come back to fight Cinderblock with them. He claims that it was because Slade is back, as Cyborg questions if he's sure. I mean, come on, it is coincidental that they were just talking about this earlier and now now it surprisingly is the core root of the issue after so long of not having to deal with Slade since he was perceived dead. The Titans, although confused as to how he could have survived, take it at face value and believe Robin, as he gives them orders to where to look for the detonators while he takes Starfire and wants to go after Slade. This is a dangerous slope for Robin to go down, and we just had the whole Red X episode that gave us more clarity on his character growth overall, so this could easily set Robin back if it turns out to just be more mind games Robin has to deal with from Slade, regardless if he's alive or if it's all from beyond the grave. The others all report in from the same locations Robin was told the detonators would be at, but they are not there, almost as if they never existed at all. Robin, in a fit of rage and with his Slade blinders on, sees him in a clearing in the forest as Starfire is confused and concerned for his attitude and him now running off. Robin gets into a fight with Slade, or at least tries to, before he runs off, going right past Starfire as Robin tells her to go get him, but it's as if she didn't see him at all. In a greater fit of rage now, Robin grabs onto Starfire's arm, causing her to exclaim that he is hurting her, but he ignores this, berating her with how come she didn't do anything, how come she just let him get away, as you feel this rage build up further and further within him. And the rage only stops when Starfire tells him that there was no one there. We then cut to the others who have come together saying that they have each found nothing and think that Slade is just messing with them as Starfire joins them, saying that she doesn't think Slade is behind this at all and that Robin is going off on his own to go search for Slade or get some sort of answers. So that's great, back to the old ways, just like that. Starfire explained what happened to them and expresses that she has never seen Robin reach this point of anger before, ever, especially aiming some of it towards her as Cyborg insists on now finding Robin. For Robin though, he ends up making his way to one of Slade's old secret bases, which now lies in ruin as Robin explores it, dealing with Slade appearing there and taunting him further. Robin questions why Starfire couldn't see him, and Slade explains that it was thanks to special cloaking technology, which would, or could, make sense, but how come Robin could still see him? Can the cloaking be targeted for only one person to see, but not the others? Would such a technology even be possible? I don't know. What, I'm just being honest, I don't know. Apparently, Slade may be real and not a weird version that only Robin is experiencing, because as they fight more, it looks like Slade is now hitting him back, catching Robin's attacks, dishing out hard blows, so unless Robin is fight clubbing himself, then how can we explain all of this? Slade is holding the fact that his friends won't be able to see the truth of what's going on over his head, and it will only lead to further trust problems with Robin and the rest of the Titans. Classic Slade. You know, if he is real here. As Robin is getting the snot beat out of him here, the rest of the Titans track him down to see him being beaten up by, well, nothing, and they try to explain to Robin that they don't think there are any generators, and then Robin gets into an argument with them over them questioning why he can see Slade but they can't. Hey, that's what I'm saying, man. It makes no sense, but Robin takes it personally as if the others think he's crazy. This argument gets so out of hand that Robin threatens to solve everything, find the generators, stop Slade, and save the day, and will take down anyone who gets in his way, drawing the line between him and the other Titans as he readies himself for a fight, but before anything could happen, he is blasted from behind as Starfire did something she would never do unless there was no other option, and technically wasn't even able to do before when she could have when he was Slade's apprentice, and that's hurting Robin for the good of stopping the altercation. When Robin wakes up, he is now strapped down to a medical bed while brain tests are being run and monitored while the others speak about him from outside the doors. While Robin can't break out of the restraints, Slade makes himself present to Robin again from the shadows of the room, saying he'll never be alone since he'll always be around. I like that the episode so far can be viewed from the perspective of believing what Robin is going through, or if he is only seeing things within his head. There isn't a clear-cut answer here as of yet, and it plays with how you may want to interpret what's really happening. Outside of the room, the Titans are monitoring his vitals while Starfire argues for the sake of why Robin would be doing any of this in the first place. Something has to be causing this. It's not just Robin being crazy for the sake of being crazy. As they all discuss this, and Beast Boy tries to vouch for Slade being behind this by somewhat sarcastically agreeing that maybe he's invisible, while Cyborg says he would have detected him regardless, Robin's vitals start spiking, causing alarm for the others, showing his heart rate spiking before coming to a complete flatline, with Starfire sadly yelling out his name. When they burst into the room, he's nowhere to be seen as they believe he has escaped through the vents, but before giving chase, the quarantine security protocol was activated, locking off this section of the building from anyone leaving or entering. While Cyborg works on getting the door cut open, Raven uses her powers to locate Robin and enter his mind, see what he's thinking, speak with him, and even take over his eyes. Which, if you think about it, the logic of her eyes appearing like this over the eye mask he wears would make you think that Robin's eyes are just the mask, which we know isn't true. We've seen him stretch it and all that, plus just knowledge of the character, but either way, she can now see what he sees. And by the way, inside of his mind, we do get this glimpse of him presumably in the Batcave, swearing in his oaths towards, presumably again, Batman, and I think that's pretty cool. His heart rate is still zooming off the charts as if he can't calm down and is stuck in the state like this. But through seeing what he sees, Raven is greeted with a swift punch to the face that launches her telepathically back to her own body, feeling the blow and shockingly yells, "Slade," believing what Robin is actually seeing now and alerting the others. She doesn't know if it truly was Slade in the flesh or just Slade in Robin's mind, but that doesn't matter as this is what Robin believes is happening and is being affected by. His life is at risk regardless, and they have to figure out how to actually help him. All we know now is that Robin thinks he is in this heated battle with Slade and he's losing. We see him getting whooped all the way down to the basement, where in a really cool visual of the light flickering on and off, we see Slade appear only in the dark but vanish in the light. A really nice way to play into the fractured mind of Robin, understanding what's potentially in his mind and what's potentially reality. The light and darkness represent so many deeper meanings to Robin, to the themes of being haunted by your past, to feeling comforted in the truth but afraid of the dark. This shot specifically embodies so much of why this episode is incredible and how we explore what is real and what isn't alongside the characters. Rather than just given a concrete answer and waiting for one character or the others to find out the truth, it builds tension. It doesn't let you lose hope on a character like Robin, giving you an understanding of why he would fall back into a place like this realistically and not for the sake of taking character growth away to retread the same plots. As Robin's battle is looking worse and worse for him, Starfire's emotions and care for him cause her to use her strength to take action, ripping open the floor to escape from quarantine, while in the meantime, Robin and Slade go back and forth over how Slade is inevitable. He can't be gone from Robin no matter what, as Robin starts to question his sanity, saying that his friends don't think he's real, and then he starts to realize that no matter what attack he's landed on Slade, there's no marks, scratches, or dents in his armor, showing him that Slade was never real the entire time, only something hidden within his mind, from the darkness festering to keep him up at night wondering and feeling haunted by him. Robin finally stands up with what little strength he has left, proclaiming Slade isn't real as Slade charges at him, as he switches on the light of the basement fully, making him disappear, while saying, "Lights out, Slade," which is funny because technically he turned the lights on, but you know, it's Slade being turned off, so it's just cool and funny. Starfire then makes it to Robin first, helping hold him up from collapsing while the others look over. As time passes, they run some more tests on Robin, seeing that Slade had pulled something off from his apparent grave, as the mask Robin looked at in storage contained a special chemical that entered into Robin's nervous system, within the cloud of dust around it, allowing for it to make Robin believe Slade was really there, only for him to become destructive on his own body and irate towards his friends while they think he's crazy. Classic Slade. In a very somber and quiet ending, Robin flicks off the light to look around to make sure that he is no longer being affected here, giving us a creepy shot from his perspective, waiting for something to happen or not. Before we see that, nothing happens, and he opens up to the others that he has been struggling to let the thought of Slade go. He still thinks about him, still thinks about the what-ifs and the possibilities as it eats at him, keeping him up, wondering what the truth is. He feels that he's the only one concerned and the only one who can truly take him down if he were to still be alive. But Starfire reassures him that he isn't alone, with Cyborg jumping in saying that if he is out there and shows back up, they are all ready as a team to handle him. Robin doesn't need to bear the burden of this alone when his friends are right there by his side. After Robin heads off to get some rest, Cyborg notices something odd though, telling the others that the mask wasn't activated by Robin just opening the box, but was manually activated from a signal traced from outside of the tower, ending the episode on a shot of the box in the basement being zoomed in on as we see the red eye of Slade's mask activate, as it similarly was foreshadowed by the shot of it at the start when the alarm goes off and the red lights would make it look like the mask was activated. But back then, it was also representing the fluctuation of what's real and what's not. It's just all so well put together. Plus the mystery of where that signal is coming from gets put out there for us to start wondering or exploring in our own minds, setting up or teasing something that could happen for something in the future. Some fun implications to what it could be. Could it be Slade still alive and waiting in the shadows before he comes back? Could it be from something else? Another character in general? I guess we shall find out soon. This episode really deep dives into Robin's mind and how his obsession session with Slade really stayed with him and festered, especially since he technically wasn't the one to defeat him, and his perceived defeat against Terra, as he was equally Robin's main demon to face as it was hers. I think seeing Starfire here also moves past her feelings of not wanting Robin to be hurt from this, and also being someone to attack him for the good of helping for the sake of how much she cares. When Robin screams at her, grabbing her arm and going off on all the Titans, she doesn't want the mistakes of the past to be repeated. Her love and care for Robin just being okay at the end of the day is what will always matter the most to her, and if getting to that point where she needed to take action and stop him from losing himself was necessary, then she can't hold back on that. It's all growth in relation to who she is, how we've seen her interact with Robin throughout these kind of situations in the past to where she is now, having an intuition about these moments with Robin, having less hesitation to question things that seem off, and not being scared to take proper action when needed. But this doesn't mean that she won't fight for him, as we see after she attacks him and they all have him restrained, knowing that Robin isn't doing this out of malice or some dumb reason. Something, whether real or psychological, is causing this to happen to him, and they will figure it out, never giving up on him. It's a great episode, and it sets up a new mystery involving Slade as we continue ramping things up within this season, or could it mean implications for the season that comes after? The next episode, titled Spellbound, refers to Raven's fascination with a new character we are going to meet, and is a clever play on her spell-based abilities. We start off with a mysterious character with white hair who claims his name as Malchior, as he takes on a dragon while using similar spell powers to Raven. But before we get a real resolution from the battle, we cut to an alarm going off for all of the Titans as they need to head out on a mission, and this whole scene we just saw was through a book Raven was reading. Their mission here ends up being a fight between the enemy Cardiac, a robotic monster resembling a human heart that for whatever reason wants to go and take children. Luckily, the Teen Titans show up to stop this from happening, showcasing some awesome team-up moves that ultimately don't do too much to help, as Raven then just gets fed up and annoyed at how long this is all taking, using her powers to dismantle Cardiac and send its parts scattering around. She quickly then sits back in Cyborg's car asking to go back to the tower already, as the others are just kind of like, oh, yeah, sure. But Cardiac's scattered pieces aren't defeated just yet, showing this broken heart still having a beat to it, just now hidden within the sewers. Raven really wanted to get home to continue reading her book. I mean, imagine getting pulled away from the finale of your favorite TV show right before the climax hits. You'd be pretty annoyed and just want to get back to it, so I can't blame her. Even more annoying for her is that every time she tries to continue on her reading, everyone from the team comes to knock on her door. Sure, they are there for nice or good things, like Robin wanting to make sure she's okay, Starfire wanting to hang out, having some more bonding time, and Cyborg and Beast Boy wanting her to get involved in their new sport called Stank Ball, to which she declines. She pushed away all of them as she just wants to read her book. But after rejecting Beast Boy and Cyborg, Beast Boy says to her, why can't you just have fun like normal people? Continuing on to push this towards her, always being hidden away in her room and referring to her as creepy. But instead of getting angry and fighting back, we see a hurt Raven on the other side of the door, clutching onto her book, saying to herself that she isn't creepy, she's just different. Alone, she wishes for someone that gets her, gets where she is coming from, and is like her, and right on cue, her book speaks back to her saying there is, causing a moment of shock, naturally. I mean, we've seen so many unbelievable things happen in this show, but if a book starts talking to you, that's where I draw the line. But this book and Raven start having a conversation as she comes to find out that this book actually contains the person from the story that she's reading about, soul, or body. If it's the whole person trapped, you wouldn't just say soul, right? I don't know, I'm not good with grammar, clearly. Yes, the book contains Malchior, who explains that the dragon was able to trap him within the book around 1,000 years ago, and since he has been waiting for someone to read the book and find him, and of course, that happens to be Raven. I'm surprised it took him this long to reveal to her that he is in the book. Like, what was he waiting for? Someone to finish the story, get to the end of the battle, and see that he is trapped in there and explain it to them? Because Raven almost got there, but we didn't get to see that happen, meaning she didn't either. So whatever, nothing I'm arguing about matters here, I'll move on, unless there's something that we're not being told about the rest of the story that's probably important to what's going on, but whatever, I'll move on. He then flips to another page in the book as if the story does continue from what's about to happen or unlock as a prophecy that needs to unfold, as the page depicts Raven being the person he was specifically waiting for. This shocks her, but does make her blush, as she does seem charmed and more shy than usual with this guy. or book, and being sorry that the magic from the curse that keeps him in the book feels too strong for her to handle. For now, the two of them just decide to hang out and talk as he quickly shows off how charming he is, making Raven genuinely smile and laugh as he dunks on Beast Boy, reacting to the annoyances she has explained to him about her friends. She feels like she finally has someone to share in the same feelings with and be comfortable venting her pain and frustrations to. Then Bro hits her with the line, "You're the best thing that's happened to me in 1,000 years. Like, come on. She is totally hooked for sure now, even asking if he thinks she's creepy, to which obviously he tells her of course not. He then tells her that he genuinely understands her, and she agrees. Like, even if you didn't know where this was all heading, the red flags are everywhere, but it's easy to look past them for now when you're feeling like Raven is feeling, and how her wants for someone and something like this in her life are seemingly answered. The mushy-gushy, lovey feelings don't stop as it gets really late and she needs to get some rest, so she asks for reassurance that he'll still be around when she wakes up, as he promises that he will, then turning some of the pages of the book into a rose for her, and she now places the book next to her in bed as she falls asleep. Like, we've seen Raven somewhat happy before. We've met her Emotoclones, seen how she truly feels, and have seen her be less dark and mysterious with her comments and reactions, but holy cow, this is a side of Raven that we truly haven't explored yet. This yearning to be accepted and seen for who she is, leading into a full-on romantic interest. It's kind of sweet and just nice to see something that seems so pure, at least to her for now, happen for Raven. She deserves it. She doesn't deserve what actually will happen as it progresses through, or anything in the next season, but let's wait. The next day, Beast Boy heads over to Raven's room again, wanting to offer an apology for his comments, and is concerned about her since she hasn't left her room for most of the day yet, only to be met with silence. He listens in close to hear the whispering of another voice as Raven and this other voice pretend to not be there, but eventually, through his persistence, Raven, in a terrifying way, opens the door to tell him that she's better than ever and it's only her in the room with a really good book, dismissing Beast Boy's concerns about her and his apology. She closes the door and tells Malchior that Beast Boy won't bother them again, as Beast Boy, outside of the door, overhears that and gets the hint about Raven having another person, at least in his view of the matter, in the room with her when she said there wasn't. But now let's start getting to the freaky stuff, as over time, Malchior has been teaching her some powerful new spell, one that can help out with the situation of him being stuck within a book, forcefully even cutting some of her hair and putting it into the spell mixture, as she gives no second thought about it over her infatuation with him and all of the spells he's learned through his 1,000 years of imprisonment. So yeah, this book was reading other books, I guess. He disguises the use of her hair in the spell by saying it needs to be the hair of a beautiful girl, flustering her that she was called beautiful, as by now I feel the audience can start understanding the manipulation going on here if anyone hadn't already. He acts really thankful towards her and her help, making her feel good and useful and doing something nice for him. This spell is able to help give him a bit of freedom, creating a more physical body out of the pages to move around to an extent, but not a spell to fully break the curse, keeping him closely bound to the book. But it's a start for him. But do you get it? There's all these spells, he's bound to a book, the title of the episode having a double meaning. Yeah, you get it. You're paying attention. I know it's a long video, I'm just making sure. Now, the next step in really helping Brendan Fraser's The Mummy here is for him to start teaching her all of the crazier and more powerful spells that he knows, summoning thousands of pages worth of books to help out as she starts learning as much as she can, all while getting happier to be a part of helping him, wanting to be helping him, as she feels so comfortable and cared for by him thanks to all of his sweet talking and personal similarities. We do get a cool little detail here as well with her outfit, as we've seen that all of her Emotoclones have different colored outfits to represent their specific singular emotion, and when all of her emotions are balanced to become one, her outfit goes from that deep purple that it is to a bright white, and as she is spending more time with him, learning more spells and feeling genuinely happy, her deep purple cape starts getting lighter in shade, starting off pretty subtle, but a cool little detail to play off of the information that we know about her and a fun visualization of her emotions. When we cut to about a week later, after a brief montage of her learning all of these spells and spending time getting closer to Malchior, she finally appears outside of her room to the others, causing them to be confused at her appearance, seeing her now in an all-white version of her outfit. She's cheerfully humming, grabbing a snack, and just living her life as Robin is trying to make some sort of communication efforts here, kind of wondering what's been going on and where she's been without making it feel like an interrogation. Now, the others all seem seem to be in the know of Raven spending time with someone, as Raven says that they will all meet him soon, but Starfire gets overexcited about this as she blabs out that Beast Boy has told them so much about this Malchior fella, as Raven wonders how he would even know all of this, which alludes to him spying or listening in further on what's been going on. Not just for the fact of being nosy though, it's because Beast Boy is totally feeling a bit jealous here. He makes the joke about him being a fly on the wall, but she hits back saying he looks more like a rat to her, using her powers effortlessly to forcefully change his appearance from a fly to a rat, surprising him that she can even do that. No time to discuss this though, as the alarm sounds off again with Cardiac trying to take a kid from their home. So the Titans spring into action with Raven not as there in the moment with urgency, blissfully in her own world still laughing over her shape-shifting Beast Boy with her new powers. Beast Boy breaks through to her that there is a mission that they need to go on, but I'm sure that this will not play out well in the end. With Cardiac having the kid trapped within the center of its heart-shaped body, the Titans need to be careful when attacking it as to obviously not hurt the kid. It makes sense, but not to Raven, as her new powers are too strong even for her. As her attack grips over all of Cardiac with the kid still inside, the others are calling to her to stop this, as she yells back that she can't. All the fighting back from the others won't work either. It's only when Beast Boy steps in to attack Raven that her powers fully stop, and the kid would no longer be harmed. Cardiac may be defeated and broken again, and the kid may be safe, but Raven is not only in shock from what she couldn't control, but hurt from Beast Boy's comments as he yells at her, "What's wrong with you?" causing her to disappear for now. But this pain is turned into anger as she rushes home to her room to confront Malchior, furious that he's been secretly teaching her dark magic as he defends it as being just like her, dark and misunderstood. He continues to smooth talk his way to get out of this, grabbing her by the hand and saying that this dark magic is only looked at this way because it is too powerful, and people fear that. But without this magic, he will be forever bound to this book, pushing further into her emotions to keep her on his side. He mentions that she's alone without him, asking her if being alone is what she wants, as she tears up and says no, with him wiping the tears from her face and telling her it's time, meaning to help get him out of the book for real for real. But is this just him skipping to this part because he fears that waiting any longer will open the chance for her to not want to commit to freeing him anymore? Maybe, I don't know, it could be. He's manipulative as heck, and I don't trust him. But Raven does, so she goes along with it all. Chants the spell and everything starts going crazy around the room, sending pages of the book flying everywhere, as she sees the page depicting the name of the wizard and the name of the dragon in the battle changing before her eyes to reveal that the name of the wizard wasn't Malchior, but instead it was the name of the dragon. See, that's why Malchior finally spoke out to Raven when he did, was to stop her from finding out this in the story, as the wizard ended up defeating the dragon by cursing the dragon to be trapped within the book, not the other way around. Anyway, it's too late. The dragon starts coming out and attacks Raven before escaping through the roof, as the other Titans burst into her room to find her in shock over how she had been played for a fool the entire time. As the others go off towards the dragon, Beast Boy tries to comfort Raven, but she cuts him off and somberly asks him to get out of her room, as she now sits alone in silence to internalize and deal with everything that had just happened, how she had been tricked and manipulated to give this dragon everything he wanted over the guise of being happy and made to feel normal and loved for who they are. With the skies now green reflecting the return of this dragon and the dark magic used to bring him back, the Titans battle against it, but are easily overpowered by his ancient magical strength and power. Eventually, Raven joins the battle, ready to face the dragon with all she's got for everything he's done to her. But this dragon's power is beyond anything she's dealt with before, leading to him getting a grip on her and laying it in further that he no longer needs her, and this fighting back is pointless. But Raven doesn't give up like that. Sure, every spell she has just learned was taught to her by him, so he knows them all as well, but in her time left behind in the room, she took the opportunity to learn a curse, summoning back the same book he was originally trapped in, scaring him because he knows that he's not powerful enough to stop it or break out of it on his own. Trying to attack once more, but Raven then chants out the curse, overpowering him and sucking Malchior back into this book from where he once came. When Raven lands back down on the roof of the tower, collapsed on her hands and knees, staring at the book in pain, her outfit reverts from the white coloring back to its original purple, as the true balance she thought she had was nothing more than a lie that has done more harm to her than it originally did good for her. She ends up locking the book away, as Beast Boy comes knocking on her door again, saying sorry to Raven as she doesn't understand what for, taking the blame for everything that happened. But Beast Boy interrupts and says he's not talking about that. He's not blaming her. He's just sorry about Malchior breaking her heart, as she replies that even if it all was a lie, he's still the only person to ever make her feel like she wasn't creepy, and adds on John that she doesn't want Beast Boy to stand outside of the door and tell her that she's not creepy, as he immediately replies that he won't argue that, and that she is creepy, like really creepy. But that doesn't mean she has to stay in her room and feel alone because she's not. Now, calling her creepy or really creepy doesn't sound like it's helping, but it's a way of saying that she's accepted for who she is no matter what. Probably could still be said and delivered in a better way, but regardless, this really helps Raven. She opens up the door, and to Beast Boy's surprise, she grabs him and gives him a big hug, which at first makes him blush because, well, you know. But then he remembers this is out of character for her and pushes out of the hug. In shock and not able to say anything, the moment is ruined by a fresh stank ball hitting him in the face from Cyborg down the hall, as Raven picks it up, smiles, and wants to join in on the fun after all. It's a really cute way to end the episode, and it finally starts building in those potential romantic feelings between Beast Boy and Raven. So who knows where this will all lead, but honestly, it's just a really solid look into Raven, who she is, how she feels, what she wants, and what she truly does have at the end of the day. After feeling so alone and different, to then getting this dream come true scenario to play out can make you blind to the realities of it all, never questioning the why factor because the joy of it feels too incredible to want to give it up or look past. It's understandable for Raven to fall into this, regardless of how fast it felt. Her emotions from a very vulnerable spot were played with, and then it would be easy to make her feel bad for not wanting to help him in the end for all the joy and more that he held over her for bringing to her. I like that Raven is such an intricate character, someone who doesn't truly know themselves and usually has to hide or push away any feelings to stay grounded as Raven the superhero, never leaving much time for Raven the person. Her meditation and alone time seem to help in combating worse feelings or anything darker from pouring out, but it's her friends that truly bring out who she truly is, for her to feel her best and to feel love. Raven is such a cool character, and I love episodes like this that truly dig into her character further. Also, the potential Beast Boy and Raven having feelings for each other thing, it's good stuff. The next episode, titled Revolution, is all about the 4th of July, until things get ruined and go wrong here as a fun villain makes their return. We see that the whole city is out celebrating and having a nice time for the holiday as the Titans are kicking back at the tower getting ready to enjoy some good food. We get a silly retelling of how the US got their independence, but it all goes sideways when the fireworks are about to begin and Mad Mod ends up on all of the screens around the city, claiming your revolution will not be televised. A very less exciting way to say the revolution will not be televised, as he wants to brainwash everyone to believe that the revolution never happened at all and that he is their new king, at least for the city. I feel like that's not enough if he's doing this for the pride of jolly old England. His words, not mine. The Titans look away, knowing not to stare into the hypnotism circles or whatever you call them, but Mad Mod goes on and on about everything he is trying to feed to all of those caught in the brainwashing, with the worst of all being the correction of calling cookies biscuits now. Ugh, no, that's disgusting. Also, Mad Mod is apparently on a train while broadcasting all of this that the Titans are somehow able to find instantly, as they just show up there to stop him. But this was what he secretly had hoped for, as he is able to trap Robin and himself away from the others as they get into a little bit of a tussle for his staff. A staff that he activates to shock both of them in the efforts of gaining his youth back by draining it from Robin and making Robin the old one. He then unlinks that bit of the train to blast off away while the rest of the train with the rest of the Titans goes off away on its own. Now that the Titans no longer have Robin and have to figure out stopping Mad Mod, reverting Robin's age back to normal and no longer having to deal with this world of theirs now looking like punk rock England black and white cutouts with the sky just being the British flag. It is really cool visually to see this pulled off, and I appreciate that it is one of the sillier episodes of the show that starts off with the Japanese version of the theme song to clue you into all that. It's good to have something a bit less serious to deal with for the episode, and Mad Mod is a cool villain to do that with. The Titans are already finding it hard to deal with everything being all British, and I am sure if you're British, you either enjoy the silliness of being poked fun at, or aren't a fan because of the same surface level easy jokes that you probably hear all the time. Beast Boy, much like the last Mad Mod episode, ends up getting hit with the hypno screen, becoming British himself, but realizing that it happened and hates it, all while having the British accent and vernacular. I even like that Cyborg calls him Brit Boy. So after dealing with the robot guards with guns and seeing how powerful they are to defeat, all the Titans run away and hide, where after being annoyed with the accent and personality, Raven hits Beast Boy, fixing him back to his regular self. After bickering about what to do, they do the American thing and take a vote for whose plan they should go with for moving forward, as Starfire's plan of finding Robin and making that the priority gets decided on. After a fun little montage of the group looking around the city trying to find him, which I'm sure was really fun to animate, they believe they have found him as Starfire rushes in to give Robin a big hug, only to find out that it's just like Plankton's meatloaf dinner last night. He's a hologram, as this was a trap for the Titans to fall into. A giant TV pops up as Mad Mod explains that Robin is with him and that, yeah, it's a trap, with a bunch of robot guards coming out to deal with the Titans. As they all get into a back and forth fight, dodging bullets, and some of them, Beast Boy, having a bit of